Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, August 2nd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Off to a very good start. We got obviously a first donation even before the stream even started. Megan from Australia. Greetings, fam. Great mental health day for me as I've just been with the chiropractor. Morning tea with Ollie and his dad. So here's a little something to start off the stream, right? Thank you so much. And I appreciate you. Anytime that we can get a donation at the very beginning of the show or even 10 or 15 minutes before the show even starts, that sets the tone. So thank you so much. I got the Mariners right now on against the Yankees in New York. I also have the Dodgers going against the Giants. I have that on TBS, so I got both of those matchups now. This is for mental health. So obviously we know we got preseason on, Thursday, and that's pretty exciting that we already are there. All right, we got the Jaguars versus the Raiders. So that'll be fun. And then for the meantime, we're going to go over NFL. We'll go over the MLB trade deadline. We'll talk about how WWE Monday Night Raw was the best it's been in 2 years last night. And I have NXT on the DVR for tonight. I'll have SmackDown, obviously, on towards the end of the week. I'm pretty fucking excited. I have been not happy with WWE for quite some time. And this is the guy right here that we can definitely say, hey, thank you so much, man. You brought AEW fans back. You brought back wrestling fans that were just waiting for a change. So shout out to Triple H. Shout out to his wife, Stephanie McMahon, obviously Vince's daughter, as well as Khan, getting things done. Very, very impressed. And the crazy thing is that this is the first time that I watched a replay of Monday Night Raw that I watched live on the show last night from 8 p.m. until around 11. After, I ended up stopping the stream, got a little stoned, ate some gummies, had some food. Then I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch an hour of Simpsons, and I'm going to rewatch Monday Night Raw to actually double check my eyes to make sure that Raw was as good as I thought it was. And it was even better. Shout out to WWE. It's first time in 2 years that I've actually rewatched an episode that I've already watched, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. But when it's got Seth Rollins and it's got AJ Styles and it's got a lot of the guys that I like, and they have good storylines. You got Bailey in there, obviously with Dakota Kai and Io Sky. I like it. It's kind of like a female version of NWO. They're coming in there and they're beating the crap out of everyone. I love it. And factions is something that Vince didn't like. Triple H likes it. So, hey, Monday Night Raw was a success. Let's get the momentum. Let's keep it up with NXT tonight. And then let's also keep it up for SmackDown. All right. So pretty fucking exciting. So I'm here. And obviously we know there's a lot of trades and a lot of big things that happened, obviously. And the number one thing I think that we can go over as I find a picture here as we look at Triple H. And I got a couple cool Pete Carroll photos that I have not posted for Megan from Australia to give her a little bit of Seahawk love and some love for Pete since he's got COVID. Let's pray for a speedy recovery for him. Let me see here. But the big news was Juan Soto. All right. Juan Soto is a top 10 player right now in the major leagues. Okay. Juan Soto, there was many destination rumors. Where would Juan go? Would Juan go to the Dodgers? Would Juan go to the Cardinals? Would Juan go to the Mariners? Or would Juan go to the more likely, the hot spot, the San Diego Padres? And lo and behold, Juan Soto is going to be a Padre. And I kind of felt that was going to happen. I was hoping the Dodgers would be close, but now you got Fernando Tatis, right? You got him, Manny Machado, and Juan Soto. I mean, they got an all-star team with just those three guys. So shout out to the Padres. Hopefully they'll be able to, do some damage and maybe, go against the Dodgers at some point, and it'll make the Dodger matchups a little bit more spicy. Okay. And in this particular matchup that I'm watching right now, I am watching, obviously, my beloved Mariners. We started off the lead with 3-0 Eugenio Suarez with a 2-run homer. Okay. Cal with a big single homer. We were up 3-0, and it's the end of the 8th, and we were up 7-6. So that's pretty sweet considering that we normally get our ass kicked, game in and a game out. So let's give a little bit of a quick shout out to Cal and Eugenio Suarez for setting the tone, just like Megan did setting the tone. So where are you, Cal? I know I got you in here. There we go. So let's give a little love to Cal for getting a solo dinger early on. Shout out to you, my dude. For catchers, he's actually one of the best in the major leagues at homers and overall play. I am so happy for Cal Raleigh, and he's actually on our team, the Seattle Mariners. And let's give a lot of love to Eugenio Suarez. This might be the most surprising Mariner overall. I did not have any expectations for Suarez, and it just seems like every 2 to 3 games he's going yard, and he's actually making an impact not only in the lineup but with his defense as well. Shout out to Cal. Shout out to Suarez. I don't know, as Paisley sitting here right underneath me, I don't know if we're going to be able to win this matchup tonight, but at least it's a good tone setter because I'm going to be going next week, Wednesday, August 10th. The Yankees are going to return the favor. Seattle is in New York right now. Next week, New York, the Yankees will be in Seattle, and I will be there, and I'll have a lot of pictures, and hopefully I end up getting a foul ball from either Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, or if I'm really lucky, maybe I'll end up seeing Julio on his first game back from obviously being injured. Megan, always setting off the stream off to a good note, sometimes before the stream, sometimes during the stream, and I got a little Pete love for you. So let's start it off. I'm going to give you things that I've never posted on the channel before, so I want to make sure I give it to you new and fresh, show my gratitude and my appreciation. Obviously, I got a nice water paradise background for mental health. You had a great mental health day. I had a great mental health day. Ended up going to the Petco. I spent $40 on 2 bags of dog food because this lamb that we normally get gets sold out quick, and I don't want to have to get the lamb and oatmeal because that's what made her fart. And the farts were bad from Paisley, okay? Paisley was a farter with this oatmeal and lamb, so I was like, okay, I got to get the regular one. I got it, so we're good there. And then I ended up taking her to end up getting a bath, which I gave her myself, 3 different shampoos, and I got her nails trimmed down with the Dremel. So all of that total cost about $70. So it shows you, when you love a dog or a cat, or, you have obviously animals that you're taking care of, maintenance is key. And you got to make sure you're taking care of your Paisley pup. And hey, you got to buy the dog food, and you got to make sure that she's feeling nice and smooth with the obviously shampoo. Did one for preventative fleas. She doesn't have any, but they have a flea treatment. So I did the flea shampoo first, then I did the normal one second, and then they had like a different type of pathogenic one or whatever one that they have. But I did 3 shampoos because I was going to make sure if I'm paying $15 or $20 to be able to shampoo her at this facility, I'm going to make sure that she's got the best one. I'm going to use all their fucking products. I'm not going to just do one shampoo and leave. I got to get my money's worth. So she's good. She's right underneath me right now, and just sitting on my feet, watching the Mariners up 7-6 on the Yankees. And then we also have the Dodgers on TBS. So as soon as that is over, and I'm hoping the Mariners can just get this win 7-6. Let's take a peek. It's a commercial now. But last time I checked, it was 2 or 3-0 Dodgers. So things are going good. So there's the first one for you, Megan. And here's hey, handsome dog, handsome devil. There's another up close one of Pete Carroll. So I got you a number 2. And I'm even going to go above and beyond for you. And those will be other ones if you donate a little later or not. You'll still get plenty of Pete. Okay. Pete number 3. Looks a little confused there. Maybe it's against the Niners. Maybe it's a bad call. Maybe he needs to pull out the yellow challenge flag. He looks a little confused there. Did they get that touchdown? I know, maybe not. Throw the yellow flag, my dude. And then here, Pete at his very best, coaching and doing what he does best, is engaging with the players. Looks like he's got Tom Cable behind him there, obviously a former coach. And I don't think he's there anymore. I know he was there previously. Pete Carroll, I see you. Get better from COVID, my dude. I see you. Get better from COVID. Megan, I appreciate you. $10 right out of the gates, and that was even before the stream even started. Jared Devil, Steelers in the building. How are you? Sarah's like, you know what? I'm going to hop on this dono train. Let me get involved with this. Let me hit you up with a couple photos here as well. Lots of fights right now in training camp. Seems like every day you're going to have a new fight. I know I saw one where it was going to be, who was it? Brandon Make him Puke Ayuk stepped up to Fred Warner and they were about to throw bows. So sometimes, you can be teammates, but things get a little frisky out there in the heat. And a lot of the competitive juices come out because they want to be able to show that they are the man out there. But hey, you got to be able to keep it clean. But sometimes things get a little crazy. They get a little crazy out there in training camp. And obviously we have some sad news as well. And I'll actually pull that up here. Obviously, we got the DeForest Buckner. Bang, bang, bang. Sarah with the $5 holla. Appreciate you. And I'll get you a Shaq Leonard here as well. I still got all of them labeled Darius, and it still probably will be that for quite some time until I shift everything over. But we'll get you that one also as well. Appreciate you. $15 dono already. 10 from Megan. 5 from Sarah. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Juan Soto on the Padres. Shout out to my boy Cal and Suarez. Let's go. Let's go, Mariners. I mean, it would be nice to get a little insurance here, but we'll see what happens. And it all started with SummerSlam. I was like, this was the match of the night. Then Pat was great. Roman, decent. But obviously Cowboy Brock lifting the ring. This was obviously very, very good. Triple H, you're doing something special, and you're bringing people back to WWE. Congratulations. You got me back as a fan of WWE Monday Night Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. I'm going to evaluate, but I do have NXT recorded, so that way I can rewatch it, late tonight after the Dodger game, and hopefully it ends up being somewhat close to Monday Night Raw. You're not going to have the same superstar power, but maybe you can have better stories and, obviously better story build up. And hopefully we have some good matches on NXT, but I know it's, kind of a developmental league. It's not the same, obviously, as Monday Night Raw show 1A, and obviously 1B would be SmackDown. All right. Appreciate you, Sarah. 15. Let's get it. Supposedly Triple H is letting the wrestlers have some creative control, which would be good because that's what AEW and Tony Khan is doing. Let them talk shit a little bit. Let them be themselves. Let Brock be Cowboy Brock, not someone that he's not. Because obviously, if you know Brock in real life, he hates people. He only likes Sable, his wife. When he's not, at a WWE event, he's like, fuck you, everyone. I'm a cowboy. And he likes to be able to bale the hay, feed the animals, get on his tractor. That's what he likes to do. So for him to be that character on Monday Night Raw, it makes sense. Let people be real. Don't let Brock be fake. If it's not the right storyline, this intimidating guy that's, in the MMA gym every day. No, he's not. You know what I mean? He hates people. He hates them. That's what he said over and over. So, hey, I don't blame him. A lot of people out there are a bunch of fakes, all right? And sometimes having that peace of mind will do wonders for you, and that is big facts. Sarah Small with a 5er, Megan with a 10er. We're off to a very, very good start. Let's get it, baby. Ryan in the building. Soto to the Padres, big move. Still not going to be good enough to win a World Series, but if they can keep building the pitching, they can keep building the roster. It wouldn't surprise me if they get to a championship or a divisional series or World Series sooner than later. But you got to think, Fernando Tatis, right? You got him. Then you got Manny Machado, and you got Juan Soto. What an amazing trio. You know what I mean? It's like you got Cody Bellinger, Mookie Betts, and you got Freddie Freeman. But those three, my goodness, very, very good. Let me see here. Dylan Carson, another 2-run homer tonight. Goldie homered. Arenado homered. We didn't get Juan Soto for the Dodgers, the Mariners, or your Cardinals, but I think the Padres should be a good fit, and they gave up a lot. I don't want to give up as much as they did. Obviously, that gives you 3 superstar players, but they did give up a lot in that particular trade. So let me see here. Let's scroll down. Look who it is. It is my boy, Joseph Andrade, not Andrade El Idolo, my boy. Let me get you some Raiders representation. Hey, Thursday night, I'm going to be streaming. You better be in here. All right. I know you got your son and you got obligations with work and other things, but if you can make it, I will be streaming, and I would love to have some Raiders and Jags fans in the building as well as NFL fans. This guy is one of the realest motherfuckers I have ever met. I knew instantly when I met him the first day of working at this saw warehouse that he was going to be someone I was going to be friends with, something that I would have a connection with. A very real, cool, genuine, down-to-earth guy that has some amazing, crazy-ass stories. Dodger fan to the fullest. And like I said, one of these days, I'm going to have you come over, and we're going to be able to, watch some Dodgers together. I think that would be a lot of fun. I love you. I appreciate you. This guy was so cool. Knowing what I was doing, we had other people at work that were haters. They didn't understand that, the grind that I'm doing. And I kept telling them, I am going to grind on this, and eventually I will be full-time, but it had to take for me to get fired, and obviously from this particular job, I had some depression, anxiety, wasn't really, myself, but I knew once that happened, and then I ended up getting a grant, to help us out with rent for a few months. I was like, this is a sign. I got to go all in and see what the fan base is going to be able to do. And Joe was one of those guys. He would give me cash at work so that way that YouTube wouldn't get their cut out of it. Because if he donated $50, I'm going to get 30, 35 a month from now. And he would instead just give me like a $50 bill. Who does that? Joe does. And it really means a lot when you get someone that believes in you that much that they'll end up giving you 10, 20, 50 at work. And also come into the stream and donate, either through Cash App or the Super Chat. You're a real one. I love you and I appreciate you. And like I said, I can't wait to be able to talk Raiders and a little bit of Dodger baseball. I know Juan Soto ended up going to the Padres. They ended up giving up quite a bit. And I'm kind of glad the Dodgers didn't give up an arm and a leg as well as the Mariners. Let me get you some Raiders representation on this channel. We actually have quite a few Raiders fans in the building. And I always keep it 100 with everybody. Some people think that the Raiders are going to be fourth, in the AFC West. It's kind of tough to say. Honestly, you can say, he's going to be in fourth. They're not going to do a whole lot, but nobody knows. That's what they've been saying every year. And I told y'all, as soon as they went to Vegas within the first 3 years, they were going to make a wild card. What happened? They did. Okay. And the team looks good. They just need to improve the O-line, improve the defense. Max Crosby, beast mode. All right. Chandler Jones, beast mode. All right. But what about the rest of the defense and the injury problems? And what about that O-line? All right. We know Alex Leatherwood and, Colton Miller and some of these other guys, not so good. But maybe they can get better with Josh McDaniels. And that coach, I feel, could be really good for you guys for the next 5 to 10 years. Hopefully you stick with them. And you got Carr, you got Adams, you got Waller, all right? And you got my favorite receiver in the league. Obviously, that's not a big name yet. He is the most underrated wide receiver in the NFL, the best route runner in the slot, Hunter Renfrow, okay? I'm really, really excited to watch all the teams in the AFC West. And guess what? This might be the first year where we get the Bills, the Colts, the Bengals, right? Those 3 teams in each of the divisions, the Bengals in the North, the Bills in the East, the Colts in the South, and all 4 teams in the AFC West go into the playoffs. It's never happened before, but if it was going to happen, this would be the year because every single team in the AFC West is good enough to win 10 games or more. And that is big facts, baby. Okay? Your boy's going to bring the energy. I'm going to bring the fire. And let's get a little Hunter Renfrow love. All right. I always gave the love to Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods and DJ Moore. And guess what? Now it's my boy Hunter Renfrow, baby. I got one more I got to pull up for you. Hold up. Let's find another good one here. Maybe I can find a good action shot of him or maybe a nice one like this. There we go. Let's go. RBI for the Mariners. Frazier, you're the fucking man. 8-6 Mariners over the Yankees. I mean, we suck without Julio. So if we can get any wins without him, that's a huge bonus, baby. And then I got to go to the Dodger game as soon as this is over. Let me actually take a quick peek because I don't like missing. I have a link to watch the games, but for whatever stupid-ass reason, when they are on TBS, we're up 5-0. Let's go. 5-0. Suck it, Giants. With a runner on first and second. Yeah, nice knowing you. Nice knowing you, Giants. This isn't the same team with Buster Posey in his prime. All right. It's a commercial. Let's go back. Hold up. And let's get another Hunter Renfroe for my boy. I can't wait for my boy Joe to come over. He's got great personality. And like I said, they're just people that are here on earth that are just, entertaining, to say the least. Ooh, that's not a good one. That one ended up being really distorted. I think that one got brought over on the wrong file. Here it is. So there was 2 files. There was one that was a good pixelated one, and then one that was not. I don't know what happened to that one. Okay, here we go. Here's the good one. The other one, it was like a pixelation of like 100 or 200. We can't have that. I have a reputation here to hold on to, okay? We got to make sure we have the HD photos, or if they're not HD, the closest thing to HD, or it's a cool pose if it doesn't fit. There we go. Oh, nope, that's the bad one. All right, let's delete that, move to trash. And then what about this one? Where did you go? There it is. There you are. We got a white jersey Renfroe, and we're going to get a black jersey Renfroe. And then we'll also throw in a Darren Waller, because this is one of my boys, and I'll make sure I go extra for the people that represent me, okay? Not the haters. Lots of haters out there. A lot of haters wishing on O-Dog's downfall. Guess what? It's not happening, okay? My work ethic and my passion for this, too strong, baby. Too strong. Joseph Andrade, Darren Waller, Raiders. Let's go. 5-0, middle of the third. Giants don't stand at prayer. We'll go back to that. And then we're, ooh. I got my first beer I need to open up here in 1 second. Let's go 1 sec here. $20 in donos. Let's get to $100. Yeah, keep me posted on that. I appreciate you. And I'll even throw up one more for my boy, because that's what we do here. All right, well, let me see. What do I got here for my boy? Got another one for you. We got to make sure we do all the positions. All right, boom, we got the quarterback. Boom, we got the tight end. Boom, we got the best slot receiver. Bang, 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 bang. And arguably one of the best wide receivers in the game, Devontae Adams. I got you. I got you the more than the trifecta. I got the phi-tecta. I got you. Appreciate you, my bro. Very, very much. Let me see here. Do you think was so? Fuck no. The Dodgers are so good. You have to realize the Padres, to me, aren't really contenders. The Padres are good. You know what I mean? But right now, it's the Yankees and the Astros and the American League and the National League. It's the Dodgers, okay? And then you got, the Brewers, the Cardinals, the Mets, the Braves. But I don't think the Padres, we'll see. Certain teams can get hot at the right time. I think they got a great lineup, obviously, on paper. But, patience, my son. It's going to take some time. But I don't see the Padres going to the World Series this year or winning it this year. I'm hoping for Yankees-Dodgers, personally. T-Perfect, my boy. Brady and Julio will be unfair. Rodgers was carried by Devontae. T-Perfect. Bang, bang, bang. Go Bucks. The injury to Jensen is really, really tough. But I know we're going to be able to fight. We're going to be able to do whatever it takes to be able to compete. And you know already what it is, dude. The Bucks are going to be very resilient. I don't know what's going to happen with us this year. I'm hoping it's, Buccaneers and Bills, and we can get a Super Bowl. But without Ryan Jensen at center, it's going to be very, very tough. Julio, I don't expect anything from him. His hamstrings are made out of spaghetti strings. And I said that early on, and I still feel that way. But hopefully Julio can play longer than 8 games, maybe closer to 14. I'm hoping 10 to 14. And hopefully he can bring a little heat inside the red zone. But I'm not expecting anything from Julio. But, you never know. Julio Jones maybe can step up for Godwin or Evans, or somebody else that might have a slight injury. Brady, all day, every day. Appreciate you, my brother. Go Bucks. Let's get it, baby. $5 from my boy T. Perfect. $25. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's keep scrolling down. Let me say 12s. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. I got you. And appreciate you for setting the tone. And sometimes you got to get someone that sets the tone with a donation before the stream starts or right at the beginning. So I went a little extra for you, and I got you. Appreciate you very much. All right, it's 8-6. Mariners. Let's go. It's 2 outs, runner on first. I just want to get over to this damn Dodger game, but I got to be able to keep things moving here. All right, Suarez is up. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Suarez. You've already homered earlier today. Let's go. Yeah, but does anyone really feel that they're going to go all the way this year? The Padres might be able to do it next year, the year after that, and they might be able to clip the Dodgers and a few of the other teams, but I'm just not sure if the Padres are this year's team. I don't know. I mean, for me, it looks like I know the Dodgers will get more healthy. Obviously, my dad watches every game. I watch every game. I follow them very closely, just like the Mariners. There's not going to be a lot of people that watch every fucking game like my dad, as well as me going full-time now, obviously, since January. I mean, let's be honest. How many of you baseball fans watch every game? Not very many. I mean, there'll be some that watch most, some, but it's on the fanatic level. I think the Padres are good, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to match up with a lot of the big dogs as we're getting closer to the playoffs. But with Tatis, Manny Machado, and Juan Soto, gosh, I mean, for a threesome, for like the Three Musketeers, that might be the best three in Major League Baseball. I mean, can we think of any three? Because, I mean, we got Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, and Bellinger, but Bellinger is streaky, and I think I would rather have Tatis. I think I would rather have Manny Machado and Juan Soto, but those guys also have injuries. They have a little bit of an injury problem, those three, from time to time. So if they can stay healthy, I know that they will dominate, baby. And then obviously we just know that he just got out right there. So Yankees now have a chance to try to get 2 here. Now I'm flipping over to the Dodgers. 5-0. We got Anderson on the mound, who's obviously a monster. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And shout out to Triple H for making wrestling on WWE good again. I haven't watched Raw, really and enjoyed it since COVID. And, obviously since Vince stepped down, they said, hey, Raw and SmackDown NXT are going to be better. All right. I watched it last night during the show. I literally didn't even change a channel to watch motocross, NFL Network training camp, some Oregon Duck college football on Pac-12 Network. I watched it all the way through. I was super impressed. It was the best Raw I've seen in 2 years. And on top of that, after I got stoned and ate some food and, I stayed up until like 4 a.m, I rewatched it. This is the first time I rewatched Monday Night Raw in like 2 years. I can't believe I did it, but I wanted to rewatch and see if I missed anything and if it was really as good as I remembered it watching it during the stream. And it was. Shout out to Triple H for making, obviously, Raw, hopefully SmackDown and NXT great again. That's facts. $32 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's go. Let me see here. Oh, we already got donos on the Cash App already. That's interesting. Eagles John with a tenner. That's my boy. That's my boy, baby. Eagles John. Let's go. $10 dono on the Cash App. Baby. Bang, bang. Yeah, and obviously we know with Julio Jones, no one's expecting anything. I thought the Colts or Tampa Bay were going to get him. But like I said, you can't count on him playing really anything past 8 games. But somehow, some way, if Tom Brady can get you to stay healthy, that's going to be an extra weapon if something happens to Godwin or Mike Evans, or obviously, Russell Gage that we got from the Falcons. So we got 2 Falcons, former Falcons on the squad, Scotty Miller, Tyler Johnson, Darden. We got some depth, but obviously losing Ryan Jensen was tough, but we'll see where it goes. But like I said, I'm not going to change my stance just because Julio now is on my team. He still is injury prone. He still has spaghetti strings for hamstrings. The chances of him finishing the season playing every single game is probably 0%. But if we can get something out of him rather than nothing, that'll definitely help Tampa's chances of trying to win the NFC South over the Saints, trying to get number 1 in the NFC or number 2 with the Rams, and then trying to end up getting to the NFC Championship game. And you never know. Sometimes guys, can make a little bit of a difference. And maybe Julio can be that red zone guy if he can stay healthy. I don't know. Maybe like a little, because you think about it, he could be a decoy for us too. So with his height, even though not a lot of people believe in him anymore, and even I have questions, right? But if you got Mike Evans on one side with Godwin in the slot, and then you got Julio on the right side with Gage in the slot, I mean, who do you stop? You throw it to the right to Julio, you throw it to the left to Mike Evans. I mean, if it's only a 5-yard grab or 10-yard grab, Julio doesn't need to run a lot. You just need to be able to get out of your break and not explode your hamstrings and catch the damn ball. You know what I mean? And then you got two guys that could go slant in, obviously, with a Godwin and Gage. I mean, I'm liking our chances to be able to get to the Super Bowl, even with Ryan Jensen out. I know it's going to be really tough, but I know Tom will rally. But losing Jensen on the flip side makes me think, I don't know if we can even get to the Super Bowl. Can we get to, the NFC Championship game? I know we've gotten, far with much worse. And I know Brady has gotten far with a lot shittier of a center than Jensen. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, appreciate you guys very, very much. Donos are coming in hot and heavy. All right. So we got Eagles John there. And we also got a $7 dono for my boy, Mr. Williams. Hold on one sec. Let me give a little proper love to my boy, Eagles John, because I got to make sure I take care of everybody in here. So one sec. I got to make sure I don't get too far behind to make sure I acknowledge everyone. Eagles John, my dude, appreciate you. Always supporting the brand. Let's go. Fly. Eagles fly. Fletcher Cox and my boy, Jordan Davis. Let's fucking go. $10 holla. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Let's scroll back up. Make sure we get all of the donos. I got you, T Perfect. And hold on one sec. Yeah, and I don't think anyone really believes in Julio, but if we do get anything of a shade of, 2019 Julio, then things are going to be kind of crazy. I don't expect anything, but you never know. He's been injured for the last 2 years, but he is a Hall of Fame player. But usually we use our eyes. We read the articles. We see what he looks like on film. We know you're a Hall of Famer, but the main thing is, can you stay healthy? Mookie Betts, back, gone, baby. Solo homer, 24 for the year, 6-0 Dodgers. Let's go. Mookie. I'm telling you, the bats are going to start lighting up, but really what I think that gives the Dodgers advantage is going to be the pitching. The pitching is going to get healthy at the right time, and I know there's going to be the Yankees. That's going to be the toughest opponent, but if the Dodgers get to the World Series or can win the AL, obviously the NL, CS, NLDS, they're going to need Anderson. They're going to need, who else? Clayton Kershaw. They're going to need Walker Buehler, and they're going to need Tony Gonsolin. Let's go. Mookie Betts, baby. Let's go. And I see you with the Julio, baby. Mookie with the homer. Appreciate you. Let me see. I got you, dude. I got you. Little bit of Dodger love for you as well. Joseph Andrade, my dude. Let's go. Let me see here. I'm going to scroll down. 5-0, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, see, this is the problem when you get so angry and pissed off, right? Remember what I told you last time when Boston was going to lose and you didn't believe me? You know what I mean? Yeah, you can always have hate in your heart for the other teams in the division. You know what I mean? You can always have that. But like I said, the sports gods listen to me. Okay, the sports gods will let you know. And it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out in the AFC West. But the Raiders are the ones that are probably the least likely team to do anything. And that's why they're probably one of the more dangerous. You got to think, Raiders and the Chiefs made it last year. They might not make it this year. And the Chargers and Broncos could end up making it. They got to be able to stay injury-free. But remember, you got to be humble. All right, you got to be able to understand who's in the division. And remember when I told you it was going to be, what did I say? Warriors and Celtics before the playoffs started. And what did I tell you? I told you it was going to be Warriors in 6. You didn't believe me. I told you Curry was going to get MVP. You didn't believe me as a Boston fan. And I even was able to predict Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Colorado Avalanche with zero hockey experience. Didn't watch anything. And I still was able to predict Avalanche in 6. So we'll see how it goes. And maybe maybe the Chargers will be better than your Boston Celtics were this year. Boston will still be very good moving forward, but we'll see what happens. All right, we'll see what happens with the AFC West. It'll be interesting to see how Russ does without his two top receivers. Well, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we had an injury today, and that was obviously unsettling for some Broncos fans. But you got to remember, Russ, to me, is still a top 3 quarterback in the league, honestly, in my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there. You got obviously Patrick Mahomes, you got Aaron Rodgers, you got Russell Wilson, right? But then you still got guys like Josh Allen, Herbert, Burrow, Stafford, Brady. But I like the direction, with Russ and what's happening. And whether haters want to admit it or not, the one thing that I'm the most confident in out of all the predictions in my NFL, Russell's going to get a Super Bowl in Denver before his time is done, period. He's too much of a competitor. And if he was able to help Seattle stay afloat with nothing, absolutely nothing on the O-line, nothing on the D-line, and he was having to run for his life, and he was able to get 10 wins almost every year, that shows a lot on how, the greatness of Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited. Let's ride. Let's ride. Go Broncos. Let's ride. Let's ride. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let me see here. Let me scroll. Is it Raiders have more love in Los Angeles than the Chargers? That's facts. That is facts. The move to LA was stupid. Obviously, we know the Rams went there. I still wish that they were in St. Louis, and the Chargers should still be in San Diego. No one even watches the Chargers there. Now, once Herbert overachieves and they get to a AFC championship game and a Super Bowl at some point, then they'll get a little bit more love, obviously, for my boy on the Oregon Ducks, Justin Herbert. But the Chargers have probably one of the top 4 teams on paper talent-wise. You got the Bills, you got the Rams, you got the Chargers, you got the Buccaneers. But their problem is coaching and obviously being able to stop the run and injuries. They have an injury curse. So we'll see what happens, but not happening. This is a bad take right here. J.C. Jackson is great. Devontae Adams is like the best receiver in the league, not named Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, or Cooper Kupp. Not happening. J.C. Jackson's good, but he's not Devontae Adams good. So we'll see. We'll see when the games come. That's a very biased statement from a Charger fan and a Celtic fan. We'll see how it goes. And trust me, I'm rooting for the Chargers to do something. I mean, Justin Herbert's my dude. I usually sit front row behind the Ducks, but that's not happening. No one can clamp Devontae. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I mean, maybe if Devontae is hurt, but not happening, bro. Not happening. 8-6. Let's go. Let's go. Now I got to go bounce back and forth here real quick. I do like J.C. Jackson a lot. Aaron Judge is up, damn it. Uh-oh. All right, it's bottom of the 9th. They got a runner on first. They just walked Aaron Judge. 2 outs, and they got runners on first and second. Fucking Munoz, let's go. What are you doing? But the AFC West has an opportunity to have all 4 teams possibly make it. And I like J.C. Jackson a lot. I like Khalil Mack. I like Joey Bosa. I like Derwin James. I like Asante Samuel Jr. I like Rashawn Slater. I like, Mike Williams. I like Keenan Allen. I like Austin Eckler. I like Justin Herbert. I mean, do you need me to keep going? They're good, but it's like every time we hype the Chargers up, they always fuck up, and it's never on the offensive side. It's always the defensive side. Injuries, can't stop the run, bad coaching, and at least the coach is better than Anthony Lynn, but I don't really like Staley that much. I think he's kind of a bridge coach where you fire him, and then the next guy that you get might get you over the top unless they overachieve this year and turn into the Bengals of last year, which is a possibility. But we will see. We will see. Come on, baby. Come on, Mariners. We got no Julio. I need to make sure we get this fucking dub. Megan with a $2 holla. Appreciate you very, very much. Give you a little bit of Pete love. Hopefully Pete will be okay from getting COVID. Obviously, he's older too. So when you get guys that are a little bit older and get COVID, I mean, there's a chance where, you can get really sick. There's certain people that have passed, with COVID, young or old, but I'm hoping that he can recover fully and everything will be great, obviously, for the 12th man and the 12th woman. Appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, let's keep going and see what we got here. Let me see here. I think I got distracted, obviously, with some of the comments. All right, we got Eagles John on here, and then we also have my boy, Mr. Williams, with a $7 donation. Let's get on that one before I forget. Oh, Mr. Williams, bang, 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 $7 holla from my boy. Appreciate you I'm going to give you a little bit of LA love since my boy lives in LA. Obviously, big Dodger fan. And obviously, he represents the Rams as well. Let me get you a little bit of baseball, a little bit of football. Let me show you a little bit of love here. Come on, baby. 8-6, 2-0 count, 3-0 count. Fuck! Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Appreciate you, my brother. And I'll get you one more. We'll get you a Freddie Freeman. Let's go, baby. There we go. There we go. $7 dono on Cash App for the mental health, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. And remember, every stream, I am going to be able to go over things that are important, that you guys need to hear. And obviously, mental health is one of the most important things right now for, you had Patty the Batty, obviously in UFC, kind of bring it up. But it's really a stigma right now where guys don't open up and they go through a bunch of shit. But, if you come here, you can definitely open up and things will be better for you if you decide to open up, because obviously a lot of us go through a lot of tough times. Oh, my God, bases loaded. Jesus Christ, let's go. But Jim Carrey said it best. He said, I believe depression is legitimate, anxiety as well. But I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, you aren't giving yourself a fucking fighting chance. And that is so fucking true. You need to make sure that you're doing those things to help yourself out. And obviously, when I went through my depression phase and I was in bed for like 3 weeks, got fired from a job, things weren't going too well for me, I literally did none of these things. All right, first thing, did I exercise? Nope. Did I eat nutritious food? Nope. Grubhub and fast food. Did I get sunlight? Nope. Did I get enough sleep? Too much sleep. Did I consume positive material? Nope. Did I listen to music? Nope. Did I surround myself with support? Nope. So, if you're not doing those things, of course you're fucked. You got to be able to get your head out of the fucking gutter, look in the mirror, and start owning shit. All right? You got to be able to start owning your life. And then, okay, us is Hulk Hogan. All right, depression and anxiety gets the big fucking boot. Okay, you got to be able to be strong to get through the tough times. You come here, you have a shitty day, you end up coming here, things get fucking better real fucking quick. Just like the NWO. When you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah, and you know it. And we're 2 days away from the Jaguars versus the Raiders. I'm excited, baby. Let's get it. And you're going to get everything out of me, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 8-6. Bases loaded. Come on. Like they got Gleyber Torres up. This is some shit right here. 2 outs. 1-2 count. I mean, I don't know if I really want him to go for the heater. I just want to get to this Dodger game. But, I mean, the Mariners never can beat the Yankees, ever. So if we can find a way to win on the road with no Julio, that's a huge win for us to be able to try to salvage, after the All-Star break of being so shitty. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Sit down. Let's go. Hey, Yankees, take that. Let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. Oh, baby. Big win for us. Oh, man, no Julio, no problem, baby. Well, there was going to be a problem. Hey, let's go. Good stuff, baby. Good stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Final score, Mariners 8, Yankees 6. Mariners win, baby. Let's go. Oh, baby. For a team that sucked, for the last 21 years, I mean, a lot of us don't have a whole lot to get hyphy about and to get excited. All right, so that was a good fucking win for us. Let's go. All right, so time for Dodgers now. Love this, baby. All right, let me scroll down here. Appreciate you. $27. Appreciate you. Mr. Williams, $5 holla. Appreciate you, brother. And let's get another photo up. Let's get a Cody Bellinger up here. 6-0 Dodgers. Ooh, that was hit nicely. Get that, Mookie. Nope, not enough time. Son of a bitch. They get their first run. 6-1 with runners on first and second. Damn it. That Giants fan was way too excited. You were down 6-1. You realize that. Say, shh. You're still down 6-1. Relax. 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 Relax, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you, Mr. Williams. Appreciate you, Megan. Gang, gang, gang. Let's go. We're off to a very good start. Julio is dust. True, but you never know. You never know. Obviously, with Tampa Bay and Tom, sometimes you can get the fountain of youth playing with a guy like Tom Brady. Yeah, it seems like I'm not sure if they want to pay the money for him. I mean, we'll kind of wait and see. They're going to try to do internally and maybe move guys around. But I would love to have Treader on the Buccaneers, honestly. Oh, that was fair. Damn it. Here's another run for the Giants. Get him, Mookie. Hold him on third. There we go. 6-2 Dodgers. Oh yeah, I know you sent me that message and I was like, you got to be kidding me. You know what I mean? I was like, okay. I was like, I can handle, Ryan Jensen going down. No, I can't handle that. That fucking put me in a funk a little bit. I'm like, Jesus, dude, because I need that. He's a top 5 center in the league and most people have him number 3, and to lose something like that for the year. And that's the guy that's called the protections with Brady. When Brady decided to come out, out of retirement, that was the first guy that he called was Ryan and said, bro, I need you. And then he ended up re-signing. And this is just a shitty thing to think, that, this guy's going to be out for the year. I just hope the recovery is good. And if he comes back next year, Brady might not be here. This might be his last year here in Tampa. So I just wanted them to be able to play together for, one more year and see if we can go out on top and, go out with a, obviously, in glory style, walk away and just feel good about things. Wild pitch. God damn it. 6-3. Dodgers are getting very sloppy. Let's go. But obviously with Tristan Wirfs, when I heard that news, I was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, but when guys get carted off, that is not a good sign. And Tristan Wirfs, not like Ryan Jensen, who's top 5 as a center, top 3 by most people. But Tristan Wirfs is the best right tackle in the game. Ask anybody. You go through all the different players. There's nobody better right now based off age, skill set, and everything that he does on the field at right tackle. I think Trent Williams is the best left tackle right now, but Tristan Wirfs is by far the best right tackle. And I'm glad to have him. For the youth for the Bucs, Tristan Wirfs, Devin White, and Antoine Winfield Jr. all under 25. It's a nice future for us moving forward. That's big facts. And yeah, when you sent me that message that he was carted off, I was like, you got to be shitting me. You got to be shitting me. But hopefully he'll end up being okay. Dave says, I only stay up till 4 a.m. if I play SSX Tricky. Oh, shit. That just was so crazy, dude. What great memories, man. And I'm really excited to be able to see you at the Mariner game. Like I said, we're going to be sitting. I normally sit by first base, so normally my seats would be just a couple rows away from you. But my friend wants to sit behind the Yankees because he's a fucking Giancarlo Stanton guy. He's a Marlins fan, so he's going to be rooting for the Yankees. He has no love for the Mariners. So I'll be wearing, I don't know how many jerseys. We'll probably be hot, but maybe I'll be the only Mariner going back, gone. Oh, my God. 6-5 Giants. Wow, they just went on a big Uncle Mo run. Unbelievable. Anderson, what are you doing, bud? You're up 6-0. Now it's 6-5. Okay, I see you. Jesus. Talk about a game turning around in a matter of an inning. Wow, he might get pulled. That's not good. That is not good. My goodness. But I am looking forward to spending some time with you, even just drinking a beer real quick and hanging out for a second. But, Yeah, I haven't seen you in like fucking 20 years, man. Last time I saw you, you didn't even have a fucking son. You know what I mean? And you had your son like 2 or 3 years after I left True Green. And your son is what, 16, 17, something like that? I mean, he looks like around that age, 15, 16, 17. So, yeah, a lot can change in 20 years, my dude. And I'm 40 now. And last time I saw you, I think I was 20. So it's going to be a lot of fun being able to hang out and catch up with you, bro. Appreciate you. Eagles John, obviously early on with the tenor. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Julio was great because he could juke, get open, make the first tackle or miss. Now spaghetti string. Yeah, very true. 100% very, very true. So I don't know if we got to give him drugs, PEDs, steroids, whatever it takes. But obviously the Buccaneers feel, they could have went, Cole Beasley, or they could have went a different direction. And they thought that Julio still has something left. I mean, I would rather have gotten OBJ, honestly, than Julio, even with his ACL. Just have him come really late. But I think OBJ will be back on the Rams. So what crazy thing is that even though Julio, we know he's a Hall of Famer, right? When it's all said and done, Mike Evans is going to be much better than him. Because, the problem with Julio is he never got in the end zone enough. He always got a lot of receptions and he got a lot of yards, but he never got in the fucking end zone enough. Never, ever enough for his size. He's nowhere near Randy Moss, T.O., or Megatron. Not even in the same category. There's a lot of other guys I would take over Julio, and that's big facts. I mean, I can throw up an old school Julio photo of when he used to be good. We can go to the Julio era when he was on the Atlanta Falcons. Let's go with Julio. Let's find a good Julio. God damn. Giants have so much momentum right now. Here we go. This is a respectable Julio and a cool graphic. The last time Julio was good, he was wearing this uniform right here. It's a sweet one. Use this for one of my videos. So can't wait to see Philly run the NASCAR D and other 50 fronts. Shit. Bring back the Ryan 4.6. I know, huh? Odell, just ACL tear. He's just waiting. No one's interested right now because he can't play right away. So he's just going to wait and wait and wait. And the only two teams that I think that would be good fits for Odell, number one would be the Rams. Go back there. Number two would be the Bills. And I don't think the Bills are interested, but Josh Allen getting another weapon, obviously, depending on what Cole Beasley, obviously more than likely moving on, and trying to find a new team to play on. But Josh Allen having someone like Von Miller that had success with the Rams, I mean, those would be the two teams that I would go to, just because those would be the two teams that have probably the best chance to get to the Super Bowl or the NFC, AFC championship game. Odell on the Bills or Odell back on the Rams would be my number one choice. So let me sing. Michael Lawler in the building. Giant fan in the building. What to do? Appreciate you. You didn't believe. Let's be honest. Nobody believed me. You know what I mean? When I did the predictions, not a lot of people believed, and stuff. And I tried to prove people wrong year in, year out. I think I'm more proud of the hockey prediction, honestly, because I didn't watch any hockey, very little NBA, but I've been watching sports since '85, and history tends to repeat itself. And you just have to know sports. There's not going to be a sweep. And then games aren't going to usually end in 5 games when the teams are very evenly matched. So you just have to use your brain, watch the film, look at the matchups. And obviously Boston is good, but when you're going against, a team that's got experience, you know what I mean? A team that's got Curry, Clay, Draymond, and obviously Kerr. I mean, there's not going to be very many teams that are going to be able to compete with that. That's just facts. So, but you knew most Boston fans, whether they wanted to believe it or not, they thought they could win. And early on, it looked like they had a chance. But always the cream rises to the crop, just like my Macho Man said. You can hang around for a couple games, but always the best team comes out in those last 2 to 3 games. But I do think Boston has a great future like Milwaukee. Obviously, Milwaukee can get there with Giannis again. And obviously, Boston, depending on if they don't sell the franchise and try to get KD, that'll be the worst thing you guys do. Because if you guys do that, that means that Jaylen Brown is gone. Maybe Marcus Smart is gone. And that's a big part of your team. So I know Tatum, it was, it's his first experience there. So we'll see where it goes. But, I mean, some people know sports and some people, they hope, that they are going to get the dub at the end. But, hey, you didn't win it this year, but you might end up winning it in the future. So, yeah, Dodgers are definitely up big. Eagles, John, James Washington went out. Oh, yeah, I saw that. But James Washington, does anyone really give a shit about James Washington, really? I don't know if anyone's really on board with James Washington. I don't know. Dallas will be all right, but we'll see where it goes. Bought a Herbert rookie card at Sports Room, rated rookie today, and a few packs of Top Series 2. Nice. What did you pay for the Herbert rookie? Did you buy a graded one or an ungraded one? And that's the oldest card shop, obviously in Oregon since 1984. My boy Preston, a lot of us know, the owner. He's on YouTube, and obviously he's like the fifth owner. When I went there when it was Mitchell's, I've been going there since the 80s. It's definitely the best one. Hoodies by Washington Square rips you off. Sometimes they'll end up having some deals on bobbleheads and certain things, but they definitely mark their prices up. So you have to be careful. Like I saw a Julio rookie card that they had in the case for $250. I looked it up on like PSA and it was $150. So, I mean, it's one thing to be able to like make a little profit, but when you're just ripping someone off by $100, hopefully that they don't look it up. I can't really buy stuff from your store anymore. I'll pick up a Ichiro bobblehead here and there, but the Sports Room is where to go. And getting Herbert stuff, Burrow stuff, and Josh Allen stuff would be smart, obviously, before they get better and better and better, and before their stuff goes up, up, up. That's facts. Chargers defense will make or break them. The offense is great. It's the defense, and it's the injuries and the coaching. I'm not a big fan of Staley, but he's much better than Anthony Lynn. That's just facts. I think, like I said, you got to get a better coach. But I wasn't really big on Zach Taylor either. And he got all the way to the Super Bowl because of Burrow, Jamar Chase, Joe Mixon, T. Higgins, Trey Hendrickson, and a lot of those other guys like Von Bell, those role players that really helped the Saints, do big things there. And then moving forward from the Saints, Trey Hendrickson and Von Bell going to the Bengals. And those were key contributors. Mr. Williams with a $7 dono earlier on. Appreciate you guys. Let me see here. Pete's chewing gum can save him from COVID. Yeah, he loves gum. He loves the gum. That's facts. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't like him. I'll just be honest. I mean, I like the Chargers. I think the Chargers and Broncos have a better chance to go further on, possibly. I mean, we got to see. They should be able to do better than they did last year, but the AFC West is a crapshoot. But he thinks he's Chip Kelly. Too many two-point conversions. It just seems like he's kind of undisciplined at times. He feels it to me that he's better than Anthony Lynn because that was garbage. He was a horrible coach, right? So you can still get to the playoffs, win the division, get a wild card, maybe overachieve and get to the AFC Championship game or Super Bowl within the next 3 years. But I don't know. I'm not really sold on his coaching style. Like I said, it's going to be really make or break it for them with the coaching as well as the defense, run stopping, and obviously the injuries. Because that's the thing that kills the Chargers every year. Derwin James, can you stay healthy? Asante Samuel Jr., can you stay healthy? Joey Bosa, can you stay healthy? Khalil Mack, can you stay healthy? J.C. Jackson, can you stay healthy? As well as the rest. So we'll have to wait and see. But I do like the Chargers a lot, like the Broncos. So, Chiefs will be pretty good, even though they lost Tyreek and Honey Badger. But they might take a step back and finish third instead of first. It's a possibility that could happen where they finish like 10-7. And the Raiders are the team that's everyone's sleeping on, that they're going to be supposedly the worst, but they could still get to 10-11 wins. Same as the Chiefs, the Broncos, and obviously the Chargers. So, I mean, every team in the division is good enough to hit 10-7 or more. But there might be one team with injuries that finishes 9-8 just because of injuries, or they can't stop the run. We'll have to wait and see. So, let me see here. Yeah, my boy Joe, you're the man. Don't ever forget it. Let me see here. 6-5, and this was just 14 minutes ago. Joe's like, we're doing good. Go Dodgers. We're doing good. And then all of a sudden, you look up and they fire off 5 runs in that inning. Hopefully we can get some runs here, top of the 5th. And these guys are obviously rivals, and they're not too fond of each other, so we'll see where it goes. But obviously when you get teams in a division that hate each other, the rivalries get heated. So, yeah. Your son's 16, so I got it right. He looks, I thought 16 or 17. So the last time I saw you, you didn't have a son. A couple years later, pop, pop, pop. Here comes baby boy. Now you got a son. And how many? You got one son, correct? You just got one boy. You don't got like a bunch of kids. You're not like Sean Kemp, are you? Where you got like fucking 15 kids with 16 baby mamas. I don't think so, because I saw the pictures on Facebook and Instagram. I think I've only seen the one. So no Sean Kemp for my boy Dave Ray. Thank God. All right. We don't need any more Sean Kemps out there. Okay. Loved him on the Supersonics, but gosh, once he went to Cleveland, that weight went up and started pumping out those kids, dude. Started pumping out those kids. Let's go. Finley in the building. No wonder why LeBron hates Boston. Well, some Boston fans are normal. You know what I mean? I don't think all Boston fans are bad. I think most Boston fans are decent, but when you go to the games, they have a filthy mouth. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of other fan bases. Blazer fans don't do that shit, but you'll get Laker fans. You'll probably get some Warrior fans. Boston fans definitely are mouthy. If you've ever been to a Boston game or have had Boston come to your hometown, Boston fans like to talk shit. You know what I mean? And, they have a reason to. They're fucking good. They had Larry Bird. They had, Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish, Danny Ainge, Bill Walton. They've had some Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Rondo. They've had many, many guys that have, made a legacy for them. But, that's how it is. I mean, you're going to have shit-talking fan bases everywhere. I mean, that's just the simple facts. But LeBron, you got to understand, too, everybody hates LeBron. There's going to be LeBron lovers, but there's LeBron haters in every city. But the bottom line is once LeBron is gone, then all those people that were talking shit, we're going to be like, damn, I kind of miss LeBron. You know what I mean? Everyone loves to talk shit for a GOAT. Once they're gone, people start reflecting on the career like Kobe, and you're like, damn, the league just doesn't feel the same without LeBron in it. Just like when LeBron obviously leaves, but he's going to try to stay to play with Bronny. So we'll have to see how long that LeBron will hold out until Bronny gets in the league. So let me see here. Yeah, and I was going to bring that up. I got a lot of Broncos fans, obviously, that were asking me what I think about this particular injury, and it definitely is not good. And let's throw up a picture of our boy Tim Patrick. See if I can get a good one. This is a good one. Stiff arming a Raider. Obviously, ACLs are the fucking worst, especially when they're in camp. That's just the fucking worst thing ever. But let's pull this up here. Just when I thought this was going to be the worst injury of training camp, then we get the Tim Patrick news. I still believe in the Broncos, though. Go Broncos. Let's ride. I'm a big Russell Wilson guy. You know what I mean? A lot of people want to just talk shit and think that he's washed up. You'll see. Like I said, out of all my predictions, in the NFL, the one prediction that I feel the most confident of is that Russell Wilson will get a Super Bowl before his time is up in Denver, period. He's just way too talented. He's a great leader. Like I said, he might be the corniest motherfucker on planet Earth, with his videos and on social media, always trying to play a role or play a part. He's got Sierra as his wife. I know there's a lot of people that don't like him because he's corny, but they'll find ways to be able to get past this Tim Patrick ACL injury. Cortland Sutton, you still got him. No more Noah Fant. He's on Seattle. So we're going to have to see how the other guys develop, but Javonte Williams should be pretty good. You still got Melvin Gordon. You got pieces. Bottom line is if you got Russ, he's going to make everyone on the team better, and I think the running game is going to be incredible, and I wouldn't be sleeping on Denver, the Chargers, the Raiders, or the Chargers, or the Chiefs. Excuse me, those four teams in the AFC West, Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos, they all could make the playoffs possibly, and then you're going to have the Bills, the Colts, and then probably the Bengals. I like them in the North, even though they won it last year. But prayers up for Tim Patrick and that ACL. Not something I like to see, obviously, in training camp. Herbert, $20 for the rated rookie. It's the clear one out of the car. Nice. And sometimes it's good to buy rookies rather than buy boxes. I learned that a long time ago. Every week or two, go to the sports room, pick up a $20 or $30 rookie card, or a $10, $20, just something, and then that way that you can hang on to it. And then at some point, if you send it in to get it graded, you might can go down that rate with PSA or BGS. And it's just nice to be able to have a couple of those until, they start going up and up. And obviously with the better that Herbert and Josh Allen and Burrow do, the more that they're going to be able to go up. So, yeah, not graded. No problem with that. Sometimes, I don't have any Julio Rodriguez cards graded yet, but I am going to get one at some point. So, let's see here. I know it's training camp, but Jameis Winston is looking good. Well, you know what? He might be the maybe most immature player in the NFL, but he can see now, and his leadership skills there, it seems like he's not eating W's anymore. And it looks like most of the people got his back for now. So we'll see where it goes. I hope that it works out for you guys. I am rooting for the Saints to have a good season. And I did see Michael Thomas today looking good, obviously running some routes. And it looks like his legs and his ankles and his feet and his arms and everything looks fluid. So I'm hoping that you end up having a monster year and not any, there's not going to be any other Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that is going to say something like this. But I am rooting for Michael Thomas to do some big things. Let me see here. I got a couple. I got Michael Thomas on Ohio State, and I got Michael Thomas on the Saints. But I'll give you a little love there, okay? And I'll even give you an Ohio State one, okay? 6-5, end of the fifth. Dodgers. Let's go. This is a nice one, too. Let's pray for this guy to have a great season. Just be better for the NFL. I know some people are just haters, and they just, could care less and hope that this guy just fucking collapses and, tears both of his knees immediately. But, I like talent because, all those people that talk shit about players and teams, what happens is that you talk shit about a player or a team. 5 years later, that guy that you talk shit about will be on your team. It happens all the time. So that's why I don't do that shit no more because, the Washington Redskins, they did it. Fuck Carson Wentz. Fuck that guy, right? Fuck Donovan McNabb. He sucks, right? 5-6 years later, the Washington Redskins, new quarterback, Donovan McNabb. Or the Washington football team, new quarterback, Carson Wentz. The Commandos. You never know. You never know. You never know when all that shit talking will come back and backfire. And I feel that sports karma is real too. For all those people that did that shit, it's just fitting that, that both of those players ended up in Washington after all that fan base had so many kind words for Donovan McNabb and Carson Wentz. So we'll see where it goes. Let me see here. Brute Saint in the building. How are you, bro? Hey, my boy, Mr. Ray. Appreciate you, dude. And did you get anything in your baseball card packs? Me and my boy Preston opened up 3 boxes during SummerSlam. We didn't really get anything. Like I said, it's one of those things that's like, you have to buy these like $50 to $100 packs now. There is no more $1 Don Russ from '89 or $1.50 Fleer or $3 Upper Deck. It's like everything is 50, 100. There's like boxes that cost 10 grand. It's a little ridiculous, and then you get the box, you open it up, and you're hoping for a 1 of 1 or like a good player, and then you end up getting, just some no-name scrub, wide receiver that was picked in the 3rd round. And then at that point, you're hoping for a 1 of 1, because if it is, then you can sell it and you still might make $1,000, because it's just a 1 of 1, even if it's a shitty player. That's kind of crazy how, you normally are looking for the superstars, the Herberts, the autograph, the jersey patch. But now you can get just like, Tom Smith, 1 of 1, and it's worth like $1,000 because it's a 1 of 1. I'd rather have the good player than the 1 of 1 if it's a shit player, because obviously you're not going to hang on to it, but it is what it is. But my boy, Dave Ray, I appreciate you, my dude. What do you want me to throw up for you, Dave? Think of any kind of player or team or movie. You let me know in the chat, and I'll throw up a nice photo or two for your generous donation from my boy, Dave. And obviously, when we worked together 20 years ago at True Green Chemlawn, I was 17, and I worked with, my boy Fong and my boy Derek. And every single person that worked at this particular company is now rich, successful, or a fucking G. Like, everyone is just awesome in their own right. Like, everyone is, I don't know what it was like. Imagine the Chicago Bulls in the 90s 91, 92, 93, and then 96, 97, 98, and then the Lakers, right? And then the Golden State Warriors. Imagine putting all those great players together on one team. That was us. We're Barcelona 92. Jordan and Bird and Magic and David Robinson and Stockton. I mean, we were it. And I don't think I've ever worked for a company that had that much talent, including our boy BB. And BB, Mr. Wallenweber, Brian, is back in Denver. And obviously he's got some like Brazilian hottie for a wife now. So shout out to BB. I was hoping that he would hop on before he left. But if he ends up downloading StreamYard, he can hop on, but I think he'd probably be too shy. He would have to come here. Obviously he doesn't live here anymore. But it would be awesome to see BB again. Or maybe if I go to Denver for a game, maybe I can hit him up and then I can end up seeing him. But, lots of crazy characters at True Green Camelon. But it's nice to be able to reconnect. And I'm going to see Dave for the first time in 20 years at a Mariner game here next Wednesday against the Yankees. Appreciate you, bro. $59. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Yeah, that can be a good thing or a bad thing because the people that usually talk a lot of shit, sports karma doesn't usually help you out too much. That's what I've noticed, and that's why I don't do it anymore. The more shit you talk, the more games that your teams lose. It's just reality. You know what I mean? The sports gods are listening. You know what I mean? It's like if you're going to be a real aggressive fan and always talking shit and always complaining about how all the other teams in the division suck ass. I've never seen someone that talks shit 24/7, not you per se, but if someone talks shit over and over and over, those, teams that guy or girl roots for usually don't have a whole lot of success, at least in my personal experience, So, I mean, the best of luck for your Celtics and obviously the Chargers. I love Herbert, but sometimes talking less and just appreciating greatness more will do you a lot better. Trust me. So you're probably not going to agree, but I think Siri might be a better coach. Sirianni going to his sophomore year. It's almost a curse to say it. This year is going to be widely telling either way it goes. Well, with Sirianni, I wasn't really sold on him initially. But the thing is, you guys are probably going to win the NFC East. All the people that hated Sirianni or Jalen Hurts will go away. And instead of going for a quarterback or a new coach, you stick with them and you build around them. And I think it could be a good thing. But at some point, Sirianni will be, I think, let go. And there is a chance that they move on from Jalen Hurts next year. But if they go to the playoffs and they win 10 to 12 games, are you really going to fire Sirianni getting the playoffs in his first 2 years? No. And are you going to replace Jalen Hurts if they get first place in the NFC East and win 12 games? No. It's a progression. It's a progression. You just got to crawl before you walk. And a lot of those Eagles fans that had unrealistic expectations against the Bucks, like I think Birdman, 951. I don't know if he really thought that they were going to be able to beat the Bucks. He's telling me how horrible Jalen is. Well, you didn't really have a whole lot to work with. You weren't running the ball effectively. Offensive line had some holes. Defense wasn't the greatest, and you still got there. But you went through a team with Brady and a lot of Super Bowl caliber players. Of course, you weren't going to win that game, but it was an honor at least to get there in Sirianni's rookie year. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I think Jalen reminds me of Dak, and he's nowhere near Dak. Dak is top 10, but if Jalen keeps working hard, I could see Jalen being a top 15 quarterback in this league. And who knows, if he keeps improving, maybe all the way up to top 12. He's just, he's a clone of Dak. I think he's a good leader. I think the players like him, and that's a big thing, for the players to like you. I did like Gardner Minshew a lot too, and who's to say that if Gardner Minshew's the guy, he might get you more wins. You know what I mean? But Jalen, obviously, is the guy that they decided to keep. But I like both of those guys. I like Gardner Minshew, and I do like Jalen Hurts. And if you guys decide that Jalen Hurts isn't the guy, please come to Tampa Bay. Ryan Tannehill, Jalen Hurts, Gardner Minshew. I'll take you in a heartbeat. I like what I see. And honestly, for all those quarterbacks that came from Oklahoma, Baker, Kyler, Jalen, I would take him over the other two. I mean, I know Kyler is better. He's a top 12 quarterback, right? And Baker, he's a decent quarterback. He's going to have some ups and downs. He's not doing very good today in training camp. I mean, obviously, from what I saw, he threw an interception. His completion percentage was shit. Sam Darnold owned him. 5 touchdowns, no picks. And it was very, very good. Like for example, 11 for 13. And then Baker was like for example, 9 for 18, no touchdowns and 1 pick. So Darnold was getting more of the first team reps, but we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Darnold ends up starting the season, but they'll see what they have with Baker. But Baker just needs to find the right team. But a lot of Eagles fans do not like Jalen Hurts. But if you go to the playoffs 2 years in a row and you do have Jalen, you have Jalen Hurts, you got A.J. Brown, you got another year of Devontae Smith, you got Goddard, offensive line, you got Jordan Davis, you got Nakobe Dean, you got Big Play Slay, you got Fletcher Cox. I mean, what's not to like? You know what I mean? What? Tell me. You know what I mean? You're going to get help here, okay? You're going to get help with Nakobe Dean. I mean, things are going to be better. The Eagles are going to win the NFC East as long as there's no major injuries to the key contributors of the roster. So, but we'll see where it goes. And I appreciate you, Dave Ray, my dude. Yep, it's all going to be about running game and defense. That's facts. I did see that. I did see Sir Lewis Hamilton had the dog with all the Bronco gear. Let's ride. It's going to be so much fun, man. It's going to be so much fun. And it's going to be nice to be able to prove the haters wrong. And like I said, certain players have the it factor. You know what I mean? And like, I know Russ might seem so corny to some of y'all, but I mean, I would give up so much to have a guy like that representing my team. He's a winner. You know what I mean? And I know Drew Brees is great, and I know Aaron Rodgers is great, and a lot of you guys think that those two quarterbacks are better than Russ, but the bottom line is, at the end of the day, Russell Wilson's going to have more Super Bowl rings than Aaron Rodgers. He's going to have more Super Bowl rings than Brees. Both of those guys only have 1, including Russ, but Russ is going to end with 2 or 3 when it's all said and done. Realistically, go to 1, right? Win 1, lose 1, just like you did in Seattle. Best case scenario, you go to 3, you win 2, you lose 1. But for me, I think going to 2, winning 1, losing 1 is more accurate because the AFC is stacked. You're going to have the Bills in there in the Super Bowl. You're going to have the Broncos in there. You might have the Chiefs there. You might have the Bengals again. You might have the Chargers. Who knows? Maybe even the Raiders. I mean, there's so much, just kind of parity in the AFC, especially in the AFC West. But yeah, I'm excited to see where everything goes this particular season. Cowboy fans talk shit, but a lot of times it's just based off pity. They just talk shit because they don't know what else to do because they haven't been good since 1995. And they're just kind of, a lot of the people that are fans that are younger, they don't even know what it's like to win because they weren't even alive when they were rooting for them. Last time the Cowboys were good, was really good, was 1995, 92, 93, and 95. So I'm not sure if Cowboy fans really talk as much shit as Boston fans. I think Cowboy fans are just like, they're just hungry and they just want to win. And I don't think Raider fans really talk shit that much, honestly. They have their group. If anything, people like to talk shit about the Cowboys and about the Raiders. A lot of people like Boston, but just Boston has shitty fans. A lot of them are just mouthy. They talk shit for no reason. You got kids mouthing off, to people, that are playing. There's no reason for kids to be, doing racial slurs and dropping fuck yous, from the first 5 rows. That just shows that's bad parenting, and you're going to get drunk ass people everywhere. And then you're going to get kids that are ignorant that are going to say shit like that. But, lots of fans in Boston, they like to talk shit, but it hasn't worked out for them as of late. But I do think Boston has a great chance to bring home a title for the Celtics sooner than later. So let me see here. No, really? Oh, no. That's my dad's guy. No. Why aren't they talking about it in the broadcast? Fuck no. Oh, no. I might have to call my dad. Fuck that. No. I got to message my buddies. Hold on. Oh, damn it. How come they haven't mentioned it on the broadcast? They don't want to bring everyone down or what? Fuck, now I got to bring up a Vince Scully. That sucks. He was one of my favorites of all time. I wanted to be able to, man. And Vin was, oh my God, that's just horrible. 1927. Oh my gosh. He died at 94. He lived a long life. Oh, there it is. He's on the screen now. So you talk about it, and then boom, now it is. Yeah, you think? Damn it. All right, now the Dodgers are winning the World Series because of Vin Scully's death. They're going to dedicate the whole rest of the season and the rest of the run to Vin. And sometimes when you have someone that passes away, they do rally. You know, it's still, Yankees still look like the best team, but, you know, when you have an icon that was part of the organization for 50, 60 years, maybe this will be that extra piece of motivation to help the Dodgers win it all. Rest in peace, Vin. You were always one of my favorites, like Harry, Carey. There's always great voices in baseball, and you were one of them. Rest in peace, Vin Scully. Fuck, I can't believe this happened. "94 years old, though." God damn it. I hate hearing news of people dying. It's just, fuck. I imagine, well, my dad's watching right now, so he doesn't have Twitter, so my dad's not going to get all the information like as quick as we do. Like me and Sarah, we can get information like literally by the second. Shout out to you, man. You know, I got to make sure I give you an old, picture and a young picture. Rest in peace, dude. One of the best voices in baseball history. Let's dedicate this season to Vin. Let's do it. Rest in peace. Damn it.
And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, you could be working out a way to pay for this yourself.
Oh, yeah. Saints is very good. Like I've been telling people, I think they could be the third best team, in the NFC. They could win the NFC South. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, everyone's taking the Bucks, but I have respect. I understand greatness and the players. And even though it's Dennis Allen's first year, but all the people thinking they're going to win 8 or 9 games, and that's what they won last year, they obviously know nothing about football. So I'll let all the idiots, continue to talk on Good Morning Football and NFL Network and ESPN and Fox Sports and CBS Sports. And, we'll definitely give you better coverage here. And I'm definitely excited to see what happens. I hope Olave's great. Michael Thomas is 100%. Landry, I saw him with some cup treatment where he had those cups that do the suction on your back and legs. He had like 100 of them on his back and legs and butt, like all over in the treatment. And the defense is good. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the Glue, Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, Davenport. They got Marcus May from the Jets and Honey Badger at safety. They are going to be very, very good. Rams, Buccaneers at the top, and then Saints, Packers, Eagles tied for third, all of them in the 10 to 13 win range. And then the sleeper team will be the Vikings. And then the Cardinals might make it by default, just because, who else is going to end up making it? I don't think you're going to have Cardinals. If they make it, then that would mean that obviously the Cowboys or Washington isn't going to make it. But we'll have to kind of see, based off the depth. And the Cardinals might be the worst good team in the NFC. I kind of like the Vikings even more than them, but they have to show and prove it. And this will be the first year for Kevin O'Connell. But I am genuinely rooting for good things for the Saints. And that's probably the only Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that will say that. So. Mr. Williams in the building. How are you? Yeah. Legend never dies, man. Never, dude. Now we have extra motivation to beat the Yankees, dude. Period. Vin was very, very close with a lot of the players, a lot of the coaches, a lot of the ball boys, obviously even, retiring and not being the voice of the Dodgers. But for a guy that was the voice for 50 or 60 years, there's not really been anyone as iconic, Harry, Carey for the Cubs. There's a lot of other guys that are out there that have passed, that are older, that are still doing it. But the impact that Vin has had, even my picture with me and my dad, obviously I'll show you here, the impact even on my dad. And obviously, you already know what it is. Okay. So you got me, my dad, Griffey, 1989, O-Dog with hair. Okay. Autograph. We already know that. And then meeting Koufax at 10, O-Dog with the luscious hair. Okay. The young Mario Lopez at its finest. And then look at my dad's shirt. Obviously, pre-COVID. I got the Ken Griffey Jr. on, and he's got the classic Vin. You know what I mean? My dad's always original, looking for that original stuff. And what a cool shirt. You know what I mean? And I even saw a guy that I sat next to my dad and me in the game. I don't know if he had like a prostitute or hooker with him, but he was this really old white dude, and he had an Asian chick that seemed like she was like 18. So I'm not sure. I don't think it was his girlfriend. I don't know what the situation was, but he did have a Vin Scully jersey that was incredibly dope. And I remember when they threw the ball into the crowd, it went underneath his seat, and he had a helmet nacho, and obviously it was full in a big ass beer. I reached for the ball, and I couldn't see it because the seating, I had to lean over, and the way that the seats were at an angle, the guy in front of me obviously had the eye level view of underneath, and he had a Kershaw, and he grabbed it. And I remember telling my dad, I was like, damn it, that might have been the only chance I have to get a ball. And he said, don't worry. You know what I mean? Next game, first inning, right? Kike Hernandez, foul ball. The guy in front dropped it here, went on the ground, and I got it. So I could have had 2 balls in 2 days, just like almost every time I go to a 2-game set, I have a chance to get 2 in 2 days. It's just like you have to be in the right seat, and you have to be a honey badger, and you have to go after it. But yeah, Vin has always been very iconic and special to me and my dad, and rest in peace, dude. And like I said, I wanted to be able to take my dad to LA before he passes. Obviously, he's got diabetes, and he's getting a little older as well. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, I got to keep working hard, and we'll see what happens. Maybe I can get enough, money saved up in the next year or 2 that I can take him down to LA, because I really want to go. Never been. So let me see here. Yeah, absolutely. And you have Marcus May. You know what I mean? And then Davenport could end up having 10, 15, 17 sacks this year if he stays healthy. Maybe. I mean, obviously, Calvin Griffin thinks so. So we'll see. We will see. Yes. Yep. Yeah, well, obviously we know for a lot of people that root for the Seahawks, it's not a really good look right now with Geno and Drew. And I'm not necessarily saying Jimmy Garoppolo would be that much better, but Jimmy would be better than those two right now. But I honestly think that they're tanking on purpose. I think that they're going to just, not get Jimmy. They're not going to try to get Baker and another. Baker's already, on the Panthers, so you're not going to get him. But I think that they're going to try to lose without saying it. They're going to try to lose as much as possible. And I don't even know if they have to try. The team is going to get beat up. And if they end up winning 4 games or so, 5, they end up getting a top 5 pick. And then you end up getting the future at quarterback, or you get a free agent. Things could turn around. But like I said, it might be a year or 2, until you end up getting that really good quarterback, or it could be possibly longer. Russell Wilsons don't grow on trees. And I think you know that, Dave. So. Right. But some people were really angry at Jalen. I'm like, you guys realize that this is Tom Brady. You know what I mean? Ndamukong Suh, JPP, Devin White, Levante David. Did you forget? Tristan Wirfs, Jensen, Mike Evans, Godwin. Even though Godwin was hurt, it's I don't think anyone thought the Eagles were going to win. I mean, maybe some people thought it was going to be more competitive, but I mean, the Eagles are coming. You got to give it time. You have to build a roster. Just like when you had your awesome team with Andy Reid and Donovan McNabb. You could feel it, with the players, with Brian Dawkins and Weapon X, and you could feel the energy and the crowd and the players that you had it. And even with the Super Bowl run from a few years ago. That's facts. You're a baller. Yeah, I wanted to watch it come together, but I don't know. But some Eagles fans I feel are really intelligent, but I feel some Eagles fans, they don't really know a whole lot. You know what I mean? They think they know, but they don't really invest in the time in reading and film study. It's just they go to, whatever Eagles Instagram fan page, and they got some guys saying that Jalen sucks, and they hop on board. That's not going to be a proper evaluation. You know what I mean? Like, just because you got some guys on some Instagram fan chat boy shit thinking that, oh, he sucks. We haven't even really been able to see him play with great players around him. And you got Sirianni at coach. Everything is new. Like, what the fuck did you expect? Sirianni's going to come in. Jalen Hurts, you're going to go NFC championship game year one. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. And look how, compared to the other NFC teams that are there, they're going to get there, but you just can't rush it. You got to crawl before you walk. So, I mean, most of the Eagles fans that I talk to are pretty fucking smart and intelligent, but I have come across a few that could probably read a little more. Because if I know more than you, and obviously I'm going to treat every team as my own, but if I know more than you, that's one thing. But if there's other people that follow the league as a whole that know more, and you're a hardcore Eagle fan, and you got fans in the division and other fans of the NFL that know more, might be time to read a little bit more and watch a little bit more film and maybe not be so biased. You know what I mean? You got to let things come together. And I already know you're an OG. You are smart. You already know how it goes. But the Jalen Hurts bashing is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? But I guess if they have to point the blame at Sirianni or Jalen, they're going to point the blame at one or the other. So, yep. Yes. Dude, Vin Scully, this is so sad, bro. I'm so sad right now. It sucks. Oh, yeah. My dad used to listen to it that way. You know what I mean? My dad hasn't been to LA since the 50s. There was like the peepholes, and obviously back in the day, obviously you had people that did the peephole thing right? And you're inside the fence, way back in the outfield just to get a little peek of Mickey Mantle or a little peek, of Don Drysdale or Sandy Koufax. That was my dad. So absolutely a legend. $10 holla and a nice little $10 holla for our guy, Vin Scully, but also 94 years old. That's a long time. That's a long time to be able to, be a part of an organization. And he's so beloved. And like I said, you'll be surprised. Sometimes when you get someone that dies or passes, it lights a fire under the organization, depending on how close that guy was. Maybe wearing some VS or some Vin, patches on the jerseys or on the helmets. There is going to be a fire lit under the Dodgers. And I know the Yankees are the best team in baseball, but I'm really hoping for a Dodgers-Yankees World Series this year. I want to talk it to an existence. I have to. And even my dad's best friend is a Yankee guy, and he's a retired teacher also. He grew up in New York, and they talk, Dodgers and Yankees all the time. But we haven't really had it happen before, and this might be the year. This might be the year that we can end up getting Dodgers versus the Yankees. Vin Scully, baby. Aaron Judge, you're the best hitter in baseball right now. I see you. But hopefully we can silence the doubters. And I think it would be great for ratings. LA versus New York. I mean, honestly, that's going to give that'll be the highest rated World Series I feel in quite some time. That's big facts. I'll give you a little Pete Love. $10 holla. We'll take down your dono here so you can see his beautiful face. Pete Carroll got COVID. Hopefully you get a little bit better sooner than later. $69. Let's get to a hundo. Right. Yeah. And then, seriously, for someone to be great in the booth and on the mic, a lot of people take it for granted. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of people on Twitch, YouTube, TV, podcasts. Everyone and the mother has a podcast now, but that doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? But Vin was one of those guys. He could do play-by-play and he could do color by himself. And his storytelling by far was the best, even better than Harry, Carey, or anybody else that's out there. That's absolutely 100% true. Anton, he says, how much longer will Marco be a Mariner? Fuck. I mean, for a guy that normally was our number 1, number 2, or number 3 pitcher, he lost his confidence. I don't know. I really, really don't know what to think about Marco. I mean, he needs to go. He's just not just not quality anymore. But let me see if we can find a Marco photo here. I mean, Marco should be like 9 and 7. You know what I mean? Not like 4 and 12. You know, it's just a sad thing right now.
Like someone that really lives in my town. And I'm just going to tell you the name of my town in the Dominican Republic. You can see if you can pronounce it right. It's Mano Guayabo. And for Vince Scully to go up there, talk about me, talk about my, childhood, talk about the school I went to as a young player coming up. Talk about my family, how many we were. Was beyond baseball, beyond numbers.
Who do they got? Pedro talking right now?
So Vinny never escaped my mind.
Yeah, Vin is a legend. Vin Scully. Throw up a picture of Marco. Yeah, he definitely needs to go. But, at some point, maybe he can turn it around. But, gosh, he used to be like our first or second best pitcher. That kind of shows you how crappy we were for all those years. But hopefully no one wants him, though. We can't trade him because no one wants him. So pretty much we just have to hang on to him and pray that he gets a little bit better. So. Danny Gorilla said, are the Cardinals mid? All right. So anyone that uses words like that, okay, we already know that you're young as hell using words like that. No cap, mid. Cardinals are good. Cardinals are very, very good. You got Cardinals, you got Brewers, you got the Mets, you got the Braves. Still think the Dodgers are the best, obviously, on that side, and Yankees. And if it's not the Yankees, it should be the Astros, just based on what we've seen this season. 6-5, bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Good game that we have so far. Yes, he did. All right, I'm finally caught up. Finally. Your boy is caught up. All right, I got gummies. I got gummies. I got beers. I just messaged a couple of my friends. Yeah. 94. Let me go get another fresh beer because this one obviously is probably getting warmed up by now. Shout out to my boy Triple H for making wrestling fun again for WWE. I see you. All right, let me go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
He was such a good man. You know who would have the perfect words right now? Vin Scully. So none of us can match up. So get on with it, Brian. I will try. What Ben would say now is Phillips is one pitch away from doing a heck of a job of coming into this game with bases loaded and no outs. He's got a chance to lead with Dodgers still up 6-5. And a swing and miss. So a ball and 2 strikes. Set it up here. First 2 batters walked. Phillips came in. Bart dropped a bunt down just to sacrifice. He ends up putting it in the perfect spot. A strikeout, and a little pop up to second. And now the 1-2, and a swing and miss, and he gets out of it. And those runners left stranded belonging to Anderson and Phillips. Nasty gets through it. Giants cannot score. The Dodgers still lead.
RB sells the most Greek euros in America.
All right, so I had to check up on Paisley, make sure that she is doing okay. Just sitting on the bed watching the Dodger game in there, All right, time for a beer. Fucking A, dude. To Vin. This is for Vin. Oh, so good. Rest in peace, Vin Scully. All right. See if there's any other news, anything else going on. And news, I mean, the Vin Scully news is pretty big right now. So $17 in the Cash App, and then we got the Super Chat donos. I don't know if my boy Dave Ray is still in the building. I was going to try to throw up some photos for him. Dave, are you still here? Well, if not, let's throw up a few old ones.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico. Man, what a reaction in that Dr. Dugout.
Let's go, baby.
It's a couple of big Ks and Strand's bases loaded. Dodgers remain in front here. Don't forget the regular season is underway. Anything can happen now, especially that we passed the trade deadline. You can follow at MLB on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and YouTube, so you don't miss a thing in 2022.
All right. Woo, he looks good in that uniform. Go Hawks, he said, for years and years and years. Very popular jersey. Probably the most popular jersey Seattle's ever had besides the Largent. Everyone wanted that Russ. Good old Bobby Wagner. I'm a linebacker guy, so obviously if I was a Seahawk fan, that would have been the first jersey I bought right there. That one, the Largent and the Russ, more than likely would be in the collection for sure. But the one that I would want the most would probably be the Beast Mode. The Beast Mode or the Walter Jones. God, I can't believe Vin Scully died. How sad. All right, come on, Dodgers. Come on, Freddie. 6-5, top of the 7th. Oh, hi, Holly. I just was thinking, you know what? I had a feeling that we were going to grab a couple goats that were going to come in within the next half hour. And just was I was thinking that, there you are. How are you? Did you wake up early enough after leaving the stream a little bit early? Did you get enough sleep? And did you get all your meetings and all your stuff done? Hopefully you ended up having a fantastic day. Just wanted to make sure I give people good vibes. Obviously with the background, I could have just did it for the Dodger game itself, but life is good. Monday Night Raw was good. The only thing that was a little bit of a Debbie Downer today is that Vin Scully died. That just happened. So obviously I know the Dodgers are going to rally. It's one of my dad's favorite Dodger personalities. He had a great life, 94 years old. Dodgers are on right now on TBS. They're up 6-5, and obviously, even my dad had a special connection to Vin. He even has the T-shirt. You know, it's the V and the microphone for the I and the N. What a legend. And my dad's always looking for that unusual stuff. And very, very sad day for Dodger Blue, but hopefully they can get this dub and we can get Dodgers Yankees in the World Series. There we go. Oh, it's good. So it's good to hear that you had a good day. Yeah, we hope everyone is having a good day, just hanging out, nothing too crazy. Just some baseball on. Just talk a little bit of baseball. A little bit of wrestling. Obviously, we know that Triple H is running the show now instead of Vince McMahon. And Monday Night Raw last night was incredible. After I went off stream, had the gummies and had some food, and I watched G.I. Joe: Real American Hero from 1985, one of my favorite cartoons on YouTube. And then I ended up watching Simpsons for an hour or two. And then I rewatched Monday Night Raw. I haven't done that in like 2 years, and it was awesome. It was awesome. So it's just nice to see that WWE is back, and NXT is on, I think, right now. And I'm recording it, so we'll see what it looks like. And other than that, just hanging out, not a whole lot of news. Obviously we had some of the Juan Soto news of the Padres and whatnot, and Mariners ended up, getting off to a good start and beating the Yankees in New York, which was awesome. And then we've talked a little bit of the MLB trade movement, a little Pete Carroll for Megan, a little DeForest Buckner and Shaq Leonard for Sarah. My boy Joe donated, so we did a little bit of Raiders, a little Raider love. And then obviously we're here just watching the game and chilling. So yeah, Raw ratings were way, way up. Jameson Mays in the building. I had a few hunches that Jameson, Holly, or some other goats. Maybe we'll see Elliot within the hour as well. So we'll have to wait and see. But it's always great to have the goats in the room. And I've been doing really good. I'm already down 12 to 15 pounds already. So I'm eating vegetables, lots of carrots, a little bit of ranch, and then the celery and the broccoli. But I'm also, I got the bow tie pasta and mac and cheese, but I'm not eating a lot of portions. I'm just trying to do a lot of water, not drinking soda really that much anymore, walking a lot, getting the exercise with Paisley. I went to go to Petco, bought 2 bags of food, $40, and then I took her to get her nails trimmed and dremeled, as well as I gave her a bath with 3 different shampoos. So today was a $70 day for just Paisley, but you know what? That's why I do this job and I work every day, and I work so hard because I want to make sure that, someone that is like the love of my life, my puppy, that I can make sure that she's comfortable and happy. And she is. She smells great. They actually did a way better job with the nail cutting and the Dremel. I have a brand new place that I go to. I used to try to do it at Petco. They're the worst. They have their little like station. They only have like 1 or 2 girls or 1 or 2 guys. They're never at the desk ever. You can never get their attention. They're never there. So I decided to go to this place, Paws Elegance, like right up the road. And they have these little tubs with stations with water and hoses and shampoos and towels where they have 10 of them. So you can have 10 different dogs in there getting washed either by them or yourself. I decided to do it myself and wash her. And I don't really want other people touching my dog. And then obviously I have to have someone cut the nails and do the Dremel and whatnot, but it's really convenient. Pricing is a little spendy, but around the same price as, going to Petco or whatever and having them do it. But I did Petco one time and I'll never go back to go there again. This other place is the best grooming place I've ever been to. And they have a lot of locations in Oregon. So I'm like, okay. I was like, at least I found my spot, and it's only 2-minute drive from my house. So yeah, things are good. And Paisley is so happy right now. She's in the bedroom. I put a blanket on her. She's snugged up and she's watching the Dodgers in the other room. So yeah. Holly Hundo with a tenner. Appreciate you so much. And I still got the photos up. Can't wait to see you add some color to this bad boy. It's going to be awesome. Tommy. Let's grab a couple Tommies.
Brandon Belt with 8 homers on the season. 1 out of 3 tonight. Singleton scored. He had a 5-run fourth. And a swing and a miss. Garcia strikes him out.
All right, 6-5. Bottom of the 7th. Dodgers were up 6-0. And then the Giants got like 5 runs in 1 inning a few innings ago, like the 4th or the 5th. So it's definitely been very competitive today. And the Mariners won, so I'm trying to go 2 for 2 today. And then tomorrow, we might end up having I mean, I'm going to do AEW, Dynamite, and all that, but maybe we'll do the tight end video tomorrow. I got a lot of them to do, and we're already on preseason Hall of Fame game on Thursday, so I'll be doing that. So maybe do the tight end video tomorrow, or whatever position you guys want me to do, but I'm trying to do them in order: quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, O-line, D-line, linebacker, and then safety, corner, punter, kicker, OC, DC, head coach, stuff like that. But obviously we know we're going to already have the Jaguars versus the Raiders. That's already coming up on Thursday. So maybe we do the tight end video tomorrow, or maybe I wait until a day after the preseason game, because usually I like to put in the research and the time. So we'll see. So tight end video will probably be tomorrow or Friday. 6-5 Dodgers, bottom of the 7th. Let's get a couple more Tommy photos up here for Mrs. Winch. Miss Winch. Miss Winchell. Tommy.
Garcia building a stance on that rubber. No balls, 2 strikes. See what he does here. Arm sets up high and he hits that spot. Couldn't get Mercedes to bite on the fastball. And it's 1-2.
Appreciate you, all the support, as always. Tommy can throw, he can run, he can punt. We get this on Thursday. I can't wait. Jaguars, Jacksonville, a.k.a. Saxonville. Can they get back to that mantra? I don't know. Versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Should be a lot of fun. I appreciate you very, very much.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me MLB standings.
79 dollars. Let's get to a hundo. That's part of. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get it. I mean, like I said, sometimes it's nice to be obsessive and and have addictions of positive things. Some people are addicted to drugs. Some people are addicted to alcohol. At this point, I'm addicted to working out, being healthy, loving my dog Paisley, and this channel. You know what I mean? It's sometimes it's good to have some healthy addictions to be able to try to make other people's lives better. And I'm addicted to that. I'm addicted to trying to be able to make everyone's day better. I'm addicted to try to losing weight, to be healthier, and I just love working, and I'm on the grind. Just sometimes it gets tough when I'm doing the dishes and I'm doing the laundry and I'm cleaning up after everyone. It's the worst thing when you have someone in the house and, they make a meal and then they just leave the shit out in the open. Like, I am not a lazy person. And when people are like that, it's like a pet peeve of mine. I fucking hate it. Like, you clean up after yourself. How old are you? It's like if you're 12, 13, 14, or if you're 30, 40, you know what I'm saying? If you make mac and cheese, throw the fucking box away. If you're making something, don't leave wrappers out everywhere. Don't leave. If you're going to go make breakfast sandwiches, right? And you take the box out and you make one, don't leave the rest of the breakfast sandwiches on the fucking counter for them to thaw out. It's a shit that I had to deal with like on a fucking everyday basis. It's just, I'm always cleaning up. I'm always doing dishes. I'm always doing laundry. And on top of that, I'm waking up early. I'm taking care of Paisley, cleaning up her shit, piss, walking her, giving her all the love. I don't know. I guess I'm just built different. You know what I mean? Like normally, I'm single, or I'm with someone for 5, 6, 7 years. You know what I mean? But at some point, I probably need to be able to date someone that actually loves football like me and is a grinder. Someone that actually has a grinder mentality. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like sometimes you have to understand being single is a benefit. I know a lot of people don't want to be lonely, but it all depends on who you're with and how they make you feel. And, if you're actually getting a 50-50 relationship on things, or if they take you for granted and you're just, in the mix of things. So, because I know a lot of people are like, man, I'm so lonely. I want to be with someone. You don't realize like how genuinely lucky you are sometimes when you're alone. Like I know some people want to hook up and they want to have that body next to them and whatnot. But also there's a lot of bad situations where you have someone that's screaming, yelling, telling you what to do, making your life a living fucking hell, giving you depression. sometimes it's just nice to be able to, do whatever you want to do without having someone give you a guilt trip for it or someone complaining about something. Negativity is the worst. I hate being around people that are negative. It's just not a good thing. Negativity is the worst, let alone when other people are negative. And then I am called that I am the most negative person on planet Earth. Okay. So I think some people just have internal issues where I don't know if they're just, unhappy with their life, unhappy with their job. But just because you fucking hate your job doesn't mean you need to, give that negative energy to everyone else that's in the house or other people that are, in your friend circle. And I find a lot of people are that way too. And also the people that are the biggest haters are the people that are the laziest. Have you noticed that? The people that have dreams and goals, usually you'll have a grinder and that'll support another grinder. But then you get the haters. The haters are almost always the laziest. You know what I mean? They have no future, no goals, no dreams. They just love to be able to talk shit and be a keyboard warrior, or they're just negative. It's like, get off your ass and do something. You're not happy about your life. Make a fucking change instead of fucking complaining about shit all the time. It's like, sometimes it's like all you got to do is look in the mirror and make a change. But some people, they're just not willing to do it. They're just in that horrible routine of, just doing the wrong thing over and over and over again. Story of my life. But at least I have you guys, and at least I have Paisley, and at least I know that I'm always going to grind and I'm always going to work hard. And I'm always going to have that passion, that drive, and that energy. And that's facts. And I know a lot of y'all probably felt mistreated, felt taken for granted of, gotten cheated on, or someone's, verbally or mentally, physically abusive. There's a lot of piece of shit people out there. There's a lot of good people, but there's a lot of POSs out there. It's a lot easier to be a crappy person than a good person. Good person takes a lot of effort. That's facts. But I've cut out a lot of people in my life, and I'm happy I have. I don't need to party. I don't need to hang around these bad people that are trying to take advantage of me, But I am looking forward to seeing this color. I imagine it's awesome. Let's check. I doubt we have any. I think we had 2 early on, but I don't think we have any now. No, nothing now, but I imagine we'll have some more. We have 17 in Cash App, 10 and 7, and then I imagine we'll get a little bit more. 6-5, top of the 8th.
Says, and I've had these discussions with him too, but it's really tough to maintain this kind of pitching style.
Yeah, and the thing is like when you're lonely, you know what I mean, or you think that this is the, I have to talk to this person, I have to talk to this person, you know what I mean? You don't have to. It's like chat rooms and dating apps and all that. It's a waste of time. You know what I mean? Because if you're looking, most of the time it's not going to work out. A lot of times you just need to focus on yourself. And then if something good happens, it'll come to you. Anytime you actively look, a lot of times you end up getting hurt because you're more invested in that person than they are invested in you. And they end up cheating, lying, break it off. You get invested, you get emotionally hurt. You know what I mean? And sometimes you just need to be able to understand that it's okay to be by yourself. And trust me, like with me, I've had 2 relationships for like 7 years in the last maybe 15 or 20 years of my life. And both of them can, start off somewhat, I don't know, it can start off okay, but I'm a real loyal guy. And, sometimes it's like you stick things out, maybe even when you shouldn't. But like I said, I've always been real and I've always been upfront, on my whole life and everything, but sometimes things get difficult. So yeah, you know what I mean? Well, I always get personal. That's just who I am. I mean, I'm always going to keep it 100. You know what I mean? Some people won't talk about their personal life. I'm very open. You know what I mean? But the thing is like, when people don't believe in me, you know what I mean? And like I said, it's like, it's really hard to be able to live by yourself, wherever you are, with, cost of rent and bills and everything out there. And obviously it's one of those things with Paisley and bills and being able to live. And, a lot of people don't understand unless they're in a relationship for, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. You know what I mean? I enjoy being single, but it's not a good feeling when you feel, underappreciated and, feel taken for granted. But right now, my focus is the dream and the goal. So, instead of flipping my life upside down and, I need to be able to make sure I have good internet so that way I can continue the dream. So really my dream is more important than, I guess my personal happiness with everything, because this is what makes me happy. Nice triple right there by the Dodgers. Being able to have my mental health be correct and being able to spend time with you guys in Paisley, that's the things that make me the happiest the most. So, yeah, but I'm just, just being honest and real. Negativity is, is when people are negative, sometimes they don't even realize that they're so negative. It's annoying. That's facts, but that's my life.
6 guys, 4 righties, 2 lefties. Lux hit the triple. Freddie Freeman hit a hard bullet at the third baseman.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've had 2 relationships in the last maybe 18 years that have been like 7 years each, but both of them I feel don't deserve me. You know what I mean? Like I feel that I'm not perfect, but I feel I put in a lot of work and a lot of grind on, the personal side, as well as obviously my dreams and goals. But, I definitely feel that, your happiness is very important. But for a lot of the people that are single, that, sometimes get lonely. I mean, imagine being with someone that's controlling you. Imagine being with someone that complains all the time and you just have negative vibes all the time. Just for what? A little bit of hookup? It's not worth it. You know what I mean? It's just, sometimes it's just not fucking worth it. Sometimes your happiness is more. And sometimes you don't realize that when you're by yourself, you can be happy by yourself, but you have to learn how to be happy by yourself. I don't need anyone, next to me, you know what I mean, to watch a TV show or, to do certain things. But some people need that body or that person next to them. But I don't know. That's just there's some people out there are very, very good people. And there's other people out there that they're not very good people at all. So yeah, good for you. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's, appreciating the time alone. And, it's better to be alone and to be happy than to be with someone and being in something toxic. I can, tell you by experience. Right. And plus, there's a lot of people that are just not honest nowadays, too. It's like you meet someone, you text them, you call them. Oh, shit. Do I call them too soon, too late? Do they think I'm needy? You know what I mean? It's just this whole game and everything. And it's, obviously people want that companionship, but ooh, go. Nice. There we go. We just got another run. 7-5 Dodgers. Safe. But I definitely feel that, the people that are single that, do get lonely, sometimes I have to be able to let them know that, yeah, I mean, it's not perfect sometimes, but sometimes being able to wake up and not have someone make you feel, lower than you are or complain about something that's irrelevant. You know what I mean? You just get people out there to complain, to just complain. And, it's just, it's rough sometimes. I mean, that's why I grind so hard. I know this makes me happy. Paisley makes me happy. And if I have to work really, really hard for my happiness, then so be it. So, but I've always been kind of a solo dude. I can always hang out with friends, you know what I mean? But I don't need, I don't need a woman or someone in my life to make my life 100% complete. Of course, if the person was there and it was a good match, then, yeah, but there's a lot of extra drama and bullshit that goes on. So got to focus on yourself. You do. And a lot of times, if you're not okay yourself, you can't love someone else if you don't even love yourself yet. That's when relationships go fucking crazy, and then you get a lot of jaded people that have gotten cheated on, and then they start cheating on people. That's not the right cycle, but it is what it is. My boy, Dave, I didn't know if you were still here. I got some Seahawks stuff here for you. Let me give you a little Bobby Wagner and a little Danger Russ. Had him up here earlier. Yeah, but I've had a couple long ones, and I know a lot of people on YouTube and Twitch and people won't talk about their life or whatever, but I'm not like everybody else. I mean, I'll give you the details and I don't have anything to hide or anything like that. It's And plus, I'm in a unique situation too, because out of everyone from my high school, college, time period, I'm the only one that doesn't have kids, but I'm also the only one that has this kind of dream and, and goals and everything. And I know when you have kids or pets, sometimes it can take away from people's goals and dreams because you have to focus on the dog, the cat, the kids. I get it. You know what I mean? But I'm in a very unique situation compared to a lot of other people. But I mean, I'm driven. I'm hungry. And like I said, nothing's going to break me away from, obviously, my dreams. That's facts. Dangerous, baby.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in the gallery.
Yeah, but sometimes it's nice to be single. I honestly feel that, like, I could be that guy, like a lot of people when they're in a relationship where they talk to girls on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or TikTok or what is it? What else do you got? Snapchat. I mean, there's all kinds of different ways to, talk to people. You know what I mean? And I'm just not that kind of person. You know what I mean? Like, even if the other person's being shady, if in like a relationship, I don't need to feel that I need to stoop down to their level. I've always felt that if you stoop down to someone's level when they're doing something behind your back or they're not being truthful to you, it's just going to not be good for you. It's bad karma. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it might be, one of those things where you're getting even, or it might be like, okay, they're getting theirs, I'm getting mine. But it never ends up working out for your mental health. And I think, it's like you might be happy for a day or two, or maybe then you have regrets, on what you did. But I mean, I'm not a game player. I'm too focused. It's like I'm staying away from the party friends that, a lot of people, they like to drink and do party things. I'm trying to stay away from, those people and stay focused. And, you start to really learn about who you are once you get into your 30s and 40s and what's really important to you. And sometimes my peace of mind is more important to me, and good, solid friends, that I have either through the channel or my friends here, obviously, that are in Oregon. And you really start to prioritize the things that really do make you happy. So. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get people that do that in 40s, 50s, 60s. I mean, these kids, they'll bounce around from partner to partner like nothing now. Like before, like with our parents and our parents' parents, it's like, okay, you have an argument, you don't go to sleep angry, you hash it out. And that's why you get people that are married for 20, 30, 40 years. Now, do you have an argument? Fuck you, divorce, bye. Or I'm already sleeping with your friend. I don't care about you. You know what I mean? Like, people are so crazy now. Like, no one wants to talk and work things out, and everyone's cheating on each other. Everyone's sleeping around. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just kind of one of those things that I know there's some good people that are out there, but there's so many people that keep playing games even at the older age. Nice right there. Go, baby, go. 8-5. Second triple. Let's go, baby. 8-5, baby. Belly. Cody Bellinger, baby. Yeah, but so true, man. But also, too, when people don't believe in you, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's things like marriage and, certain things, but I'm never going to more than likely ever get married, ever. Would I entertain the idea of having a daughter or a son? Of course, before I, get too old, or adopting or something like that. But I'm just not in that part of my life right now. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm not really thinking about kids. And, obviously with like marriage and whatnot, it's, if you don't believe in me and my dreams and goals, I mean, do you really think that I'm going to, be with you forever? If you're a hater and you don't believe, you never believed, and then now you see me doing this, you know what I mean? A lot of people didn't believe in me. You know what I mean? And I was like, even with the Jordan rookie card and my drive and passion and energy, there's a lot of fucking haters that didn't believe. And, And sometimes it gets tough when you even live with people that don't believe. And then now, obviously they see the donos and they see the fan base, you know what I mean? But just because you can't believe in yourself or you can't see yourself doing what I'm doing doesn't mean that I'm not going to make it. So, you can tell a lot about what people say and what people do and their actions. That's facts. But yeah, lots of immature people out there. That's facts. Nice lead right now. 9-5 Dodgers. We've got a runner on second. 0-2 count. 2 outs. Top of the 8th. Trey Turner. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, but I don't expect a lot of people to understand my dreams and my goals because they're not me. You know what I mean? They're not me. So how am I supposed to, have people understand when they're not me? But you get a lot of people that definitely can be negative, but a lot of those people are lazy. They don't even do anything for themselves. So it's really easy just to bring me down, but I don't listen to them. I might hear them out, but it is what it is. I know where I'm going. I know who has got my back. So, yep, I've had to cut out a lot too. Absolutely. Jubine. So I know it's a bit where you think Spencer Rattler gets drafted. We have to be able to see him play football this season to evaluate compared to Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, and a lot of the other quarterbacks in college. We have no idea. Obviously, we thought he was really, really good, and then he got benched and replaced, and he had to transfer. So, to be honest, Jubine, I don't think anybody knows where Spencer Rattler is going to be. Luis Fernando. Hello. This is Luis calling on behalf of Verizon. This is my boy from a couple days ago. Another guy that I used to work with that came in through the NASCAR stream. My boy, I appreciate you. Let's throw up a picture of some Jordans, some Air Force Ones. I know my boy loves to collect shoes. Let's see if we can get some Air Force Ones on here for him.
And that will retire the side of the Dodgers string together 4 consecutive extra base hits. Triple-double. And then for 4 on the board in the 8th.
Maybe some Jordans or some Air Force Ones. Let me see what I got here. Or maybe I can just look up some sneakerhead stuff here. Hold up. I appreciate you, bro.
If you shop at Walmart, you get it. You're not just getting by. You're getting the most out of what you got. And you know how to spend a little less to get a little more. To make life a little better.
I'm so glad I'm not working sales no more. I'll never do that shit again. Never, ever, ever. I'm never gonna do it again. I'm hoping I never have to do warehouse work or sales ever again. I can just do YouTube for the rest of my life until I die. That's really the goal. I don't want to. I mean, I've already been working for 28 years. I know some people are much older that have been working, but I've been working since 12. So I started a lot earlier than most people. And I'm just I've worked really hard on this dream, and I don't plan on going full time ever again. Throw up a couple for my boy Luis. So first we got some classic Jordans, and then I got some really old retros here. And sometimes you just have to know your friends and you have to know people. You know what I mean? There's a certain thing where you can build a connection with friends, but a lot of times people are too busy, talking and not listening. And you can just tell by what they post, what they talk about. what they like. But a lot of people are so fucking stupid and they're just so into themselves that they're not willing to pay attention to what their friends are telling you. Sometimes you just got to take a step back and just listen, how are you? Instead of telling them about your day, sometimes people need someone to just listen to them for a second. I know my boy loves sneakers, and I always see you posting stuff on Snapchat and everything. So, hey, they look good on the screen as well. So might as well be able to show you a little bit of love here. And Louise is my dude. Louise is one of those guys. He's always been smart, a hustler, a grinder. He's always been one of the youngest, in the, company. Obviously, they used him for his, Spanish, and using him for being a dual, agent, someone that speaks English as well as Spanish. And, it's just cool to be able to have people that I used to work with come through that are my friends to actually show love. And not only just to come in and say hi, but to come in here and drop $5, $10, $20 or more. It's a good feeling that people respect you. People understand the grind and they understand what I'm doing. Like I'm going to give you great visuals. And even my boy Preston was like, damn, the show looks like this now. I was like, well, you haven't been here in 4 or 5 months. Of course, dude. You think I'm going to keep the same show over and over and over again? No, I'm going to fucking improve it. And it's going to be better and better and better. I got you, bro. I appreciate you very, very much. See if I can find maybe one more collage. And I got a real dope one for you. Check this one out. This is the coolest one yet. My boy, fucking Luis Fernando, baby. Hey, we're going to, man. We're fucking grinders, dude. For all the haters and the people that love to lie and not be truthful, a lot of those people, they sell their soul to sales. They sell their soul for one simple thing, right? For this. But at some point, you don't feel good about yourself even when you have a lot of money. Who are you sharing it with? No girlfriend, right? No friends. You got a lot of money, but you ripped off a bunch of people. I mean, how you can look in the mirror and go to bed at night feeling good about yourself. And a lot of the people that we've worked with are like that. There's not good people, bro. You know what I mean? They just care about themselves. They don't care who it hurts. As long as they get their commission, their sign-up bonus, and their money, but this is not going to last forever. You know what I mean? Being a good person will, though. All right? And I'll tell you what, I got something special for you. We will have to link for maybe some street tacos, maybe meet at Sanchez for some street tacos and maybe some beer, maybe smoke a little, maybe have some gummies or something. Let me see here. I got this one. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Check this one out. You'll like this. It's a collage. Special one. And a lot of times you just have to be able to believe in yourself and just don't be a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Be a good person. Be there for your friends. Check up on them. You know what I mean? It's not all about fucking money. And if you've noticed those people that are all about money, they're miserable as hell. Every single goddamn one of them. They're, then they come on here, spy on my channel. You know what I mean? See me having success. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Give me the white with the red. Give me the black with the red. Give me the white, red, and black. Give me every single shoe and every single jersey that's in this photo. Okay? That's fire like my boy Luis. Okay? I appreciate you, bro. This is my dude. Hello, this is Luis calling on behalf of Verizon. That was our life for a while. And it's just nice to be able to reconnect, dude. Absolutely. 9-5. Dude, they were up 6-0. Then it went down to 6-5. And then they started to rake here. Get it? There you go. Good job, Bellinger. Absolutely. $89. Let's get to a hundo. Shout out to my boy. And then what makes this really special too, I know you work really hard for your money. You're always hustling, doing events, music events, stuff for weddings and parties, hustling, jerseys, shoes, whatever it is to be able to make that extra money. You've always been a hustler. You've always been smart. Keep being you. Okay. And I already know that you're going to be successful in anything that you put your mind to. You are actually one of the good ones that I actually liked at work compared to a lot of the fake ones that were there. And you know who exactly I'm talking about. That's facts. Hey, you and me are in the same boat. I'm, to be over 40 and not have any kids of my own. But I mean, I got dreams, I got goals. And sometimes people like us, we're a special breed. You're one of the nicest people that I've ever met that, goes to bat for people that you believe in. I think you're the most interesting person in the room all the time, honestly. I mean, you have so many things that, you got going on in your life with the Chiefs, with your art, being a vet. You always bring the chat, and you always uplift the room. Everyone loves you, including me. And like I said, it's just an honor to have you as one of my mods. And obviously, when you came over from the Grossi Posse and you were so generous, I mean, like I said, I never got a lot of money in donos before. And then when that raid happened, $620 in donos was like, I was like in shock. I was like, because I've seen Grossi streams before and I've seen them raid where they barely donated any. It was just like they pretty much gave you likes or maybe sub to your channel, but they didn't really do a lot on the dono side. But when they, raided me, like I got 400 subs, in about 45 minutes. A lot of those, people took their sub back after a few months. That's fine. But we got 620 in donos. Holly did 320 by herself. And then obviously getting people like Holly to be a part of the brand and hopefully have this future collab with Tom. And, it's an amazing thing where, the Grossi raid was awesome. The subs was awesome. The donos, the $620 was awesome. But the number one single thing that I'm actually the happiest about the most is having you to be a part of this channel, to be one of my lead mods with Sarah, and just the positivity that you bring. And like I said, I will always support you to the very, very end. And like I said, I'm really honored to have you a part of this channel because there's not a lot of people that are like you. So keep being you, and I can't wait to see your artwork. And like I said, a lot of us are going to meet up at some point where I might end up flying out, to Kansas City for a Chiefs game. And I couldn't think of a better person to go watch it with, and that would be you. Holly Hundo. Let me see here. Let me keep scrolling down. Yep. I mean, obviously with me and Paisley, it takes up a big part of my life. So 3 up, 3 down. Dodgers. 9-5. End of the 8th, baby. Let's go. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. Dodgers, baby. And rest in peace to Vin Scully. You died today. You were my dad's hero besides Koufax. I mean, last time me and my dad went to a game, or one of the last times, obviously, hey, he was wearing the Vin Scully shirt. So it's not like this thing where we talk about Vin and he didn't mean anything to us. Vin meant a lot to us. And like I said, my dad's got a lot of history of being there in my life. Obviously, me and my dad in Ken Griffey Jr., me and my dad and Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher ever for the Dodgers and in MLB history. And now we have to move on without Vin, but maybe this will give them a little bit of juice as we go into the playoff push. Rest in peace, Vin.
Shop and buy online with GE Shop. And right now, during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, get 0% financing for 72.
Times are way different back then. People stuck with each other now. People are cheating behind each other's backs for years. And the funny thing is the people that are smart, they know what's going on. You know what I mean? Sometimes they say, oh, it's easy to leave. Sometimes it's, financial. Sometimes it's a tougher thing to leave, especially if there's like verbal or physical or mental stuff that's going on. Sometimes, people get kind of brainwashed and it's hard to be able to leave, right? And every situation is different that's out there. But a lot of the people that are doing the cheating or doing the things behind another person's back, they think they're the smart ones. But in reality, they're the dumbasses because the smart ones know what's going on. It's just a matter of, can the smart one decide when to leave and if they can leave? That's really what it comes down to. Yeah. I love my haters too, bro. They spy on me. They wish on my downfall, and then they see, the people that I have. They see, the growth. And like I said, I'm gonna have subs go up. I'm gonna have subs go down. I mean, I've been at 20,000 subs twice already, and I've gained 400 subs. I've lost 400 subs. I go up 100, I lose 100. I mean, but if I'm losing haters, I mean, good riddance. I don't need you. You know what I mean? If you're gonna just hop in and sub to my channel and then just be negative, I would rather you not even be here. But I love my haters also, dude. They get so upset. They get so upset. And like I said, it's all about building connections, and some people are too stupid to realize that. It's about being genuine and being honest and being real, but some people are just so fake as hell that, people can see through the haters and the fakes. And that's facts. Oh, a lot of people want to get a rise out of me or you or a lot of the people. And that's facts. Lots of people want my attention. And a lot of people want the mods' attentions. You and Sarah, you know what I mean? It's like the mods and a lot of the regulars are a big part of the show. Because if you notice, other streamers don't put comments up of, non-donations. Usually streamers only put up comments of donations only. And I won't, because you guys are just as important as me on the channel. And I want to make sure I showcase you guys because you guys are very important to me. Yeah. Well, you're always have been a very cool dude, Dave. Like I said, you were one of the, Fong and Derek, obviously, they were younger and they like to party, you know what I mean? But I always kind of saw a little bit more of a connection with you and BB and, a few others. You know what I mean? It's like, not that they were just like complete stoners and they just, everyone smoked a lot back then and, drank and everything. But I just think personality wise, I think of me and you were a little bit more on the same level personality wise and what we liked. And BB was crazy, but, obviously all of us have our things. BB like cars, BB like speed, BB like motorcycles, BB like the Broncos. Good old BB. And it's funny too. BB don't know anymore. Can you imagine if we fly out to Denver, you and me, Dave, and we visit him? He'd lose his mind. He probably would be afraid that we'd be trying to hit on his like Brazilian wife. It's like, listen, bro, I got no intentions of trying to get with your wife, okay? But BB got him. BB got him one. BB got him. I've never met her before, but I've seen pictures and videos. She seems nice. He seems happy. So hopefully everything works out for our boy Brian. Good old BB. Lived here in Oregon for a long time, and now he went back home to Denver. Big Bronco fan. Ooh, nice catch. Yeah. Sometimes people get confused with NWSF and NSFW for sure. You start seeing a bunch of videos with a bunch of swearing. Is that NWSF? Well, yes, it is. Yes, it is. The marathon continues, dude. Absolutely. But you also have to realize, too, if you got dreams and goals, you can't be lazy. If you're always, people that are haters are lazy. They see people doing big things. And I started to learn when you're on Twitter and you're on Instagram and you're on Facebook and you start seeing someone that's got a business. Maybe they cut hair. Maybe they're a stylist. Maybe they're a carpenter, and they're trying to promote their business. Take a second and give them a thumbs up. It takes 5 seconds. But everyone is such a hater nowadays. They're just like, they always keep scrolling. You know what I mean? It's always nice to be able to show a little love or drop a comment onto someone's page that is actually doing something, but everyone is so focused on, what they're doing. Sometimes people forget, but that's one thing that I always try to do is check up on my friends and make sure that I, give them a little words of encouragement to keep going. You can do it. I mean, I'm a living, example of it. I mean, I built this channel from nothing. I've had depression. I've had anxiety. I've had a person quit on me, badmouth me, you know what I mean? And, now, I'm thriving and they're miserable, so it is what it is. I mean, you have to put in the work. If you put a video out every 3 weeks or a month, you think you're really going to grow? What are you trying to prove? You know what I mean? You have to be, some people have dreams and people, there are other people out there are trying to prove something to others. You know what I mean? But if you're recording whenever you feel like, you're never going to be able to grow or be satisfied where you're at. You don't got work ethic. Some people got work ethic and some people don't. Some people got dreams and some people were along for the ride. And that's how it goes. And that's facts. The marathon continues. Yes, it does, baby. Another dono. Bang. Love you, O. Said, bro, we keep going up. We will. We will. And like I said, a lot of talented people. A lot of talented people. But, you know, there's some of us that are a little bit more potential than others. You know, there's a lot of guys that can sell. But, you know, when you end up doing something on Twitch or YouTube or, you know, that's when you really can see the talent. And, the cream always rises to the top, as Macho Man would say. Okay. And we got Jaguars and Raiders. Right, on Thursday, your boy will be doing live play-by-play and reactions. Let's go. And this is my boy. You know, he came in here, dropped $30, 3 separate $10 donations. He has no business, and he doesn't have to donate. You know what I mean? But it's just cool when people come check up on you when they haven't maybe commented in a while. Maybe they've been watching but haven't been commenting. I always love it when people comment and say hello. And then let alone if you get someone that I've always got along with Louise right from the very start. We had a lot in common. Never judged him. He never judged me. And we, it's just about that understanding. And I love you, bro. I appreciate you. Keep being you. Keep grinding. And I promise you, look at me. You saw where I was at. 0 subs, nothing. Talked about the channel. Look where I'm at now. And I'm nowhere near being done. I'm 1%, in the journey. I've been grinding for 10 years, right? And it took 10 years. That was my prediction to go full time. And this is my 10th year. And I'm full-time since January. So as long as you believe in yourself, find your passion, find your lane, and whatever it is, don't worry about what other people think. Go after it. Give the haters the boot and grind it out, and you will be a champion. Believe that. Thank you so much, bro. $10 holla from my boy, Luis, bringing the heat. Appreciate you, bro, always. And I always will hook you up with some amazing Jordans. Tiptoeing in my Jordans. Damn, I haven't listened to Riff Raff in a while. Now I'm going to have to. Tiptoeing in my Jordans. I don't know what it is about white rappers, but I like them. Some people hate white rappers. I love them. I mean, I'm half white. I'm half Japanese, half Czech. There's no Japanese Czech rapper that I can be influenced by. A lot of them were brothers, so it's like my first CDs were Dr. Dre, The Chronic. That obviously took me to where I'm at today. Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, right? Then Tupac double album, All Eyes on Me, Biggie double album, and then Bone Thugs and Harmony, Eternal 1999, right? So those were my first 5 CDs. There's definitely an influence there. But I love the white rappers like Eminem, Riff Raff. Hey, I'll take it. You know what I mean? Some people don't like the white rappers. If you're a good rapper, I don't care if you're white, you're black, you're Mexican. Pilo, I like Pilo down in Cali. As long as you got flow and you're talented, I'll listen to you. And I'm a big E40 guy. That's my favorite. That's my favorite out of it. I listen to E40 every day. No lie. When I take Paisley, I go to Pandora and I go to the E40 channel. Sometimes I'll go to Drake. I'll switch it up. But typically I'll just be on the E40 channel because that's my favorite. I love E40. E40, 40 water. My favorite. That's facts. See if I can get a new E40. I know I got the one E40. Let's see if I got the other one. Obviously, this is my favorite one with the San Francisco, but I got a couple others. And I like the way the E40 has been in the game for so long. And a lot of his shit is in radio. He's one of those guys that's just been underground for a long time. E40 is good for my mental health. And I like that he's an originator. He's original. Catchphrases, slang. That's what I give you here. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. I'm giving you the originality, just like Grossi does. There's a lot of people that just don't have the originality. And out of all the people that I could meet, if I could meet one person, and I've said it before, there's certain people that are real that I really do respect that I want to be able to meet in my life. And Louise is a big fan of Vice Channel, like me. I love it. And, Wong's World was great. And I just like people that are genuine and real. If you're genuine and real, I'm probably going to love you. If you're fake as fuck, I'm probably not. But love me some E40. But if I could end up meeting, one person, not King Griffey Jr. or Michael Jordan, there's one guy that I would rather meet than anybody else on planet Earth once I get established. And he's on Vice Channel, and it's Action Bronson. This is the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. I mean, he raps. He's a foodie. He's got restaurants and businesses. He still has boys, his friends from back in the day that he takes them with him when they go to different trips, across the world. Got a great show, Fuck That's Delicious, and a few other shows on Vice Channel. This is the guy that I would want to meet up and smoke a joint with, eat food with, drink with, and just bullshit talk sports with. And so there's a lot of people out there that love wrestlers and athletes. I look for people that are real on this planet Earth. And I don't know if there's anyone more real than this guy. And I know Louise knows what I'm talking about. There's just certain programs that are out there that you can really see how people treat their friends and how real they are. And I'm not joking. Once I get big, this is the guy that I would want to meet first out of anybody. It is Action Bronson. And if you don't know who he is, watch Vice Channel and you'll see what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. Much love, dude. $99. And it's just kind of crazy, too, to think that, we ended up breaking the Dono record. We hit 500, 800, 1,000. But to have 15 people in the room and to be able to hit $1,320, where sometimes people have thousands in the room and they never hit that number, that shows you how important, this room is and how special the fans are. And you guys are not fans, not friends, but a lot of us are family, and it shows. I appreciate you guys. 9 and 9. Let's get to 2, baby. Let's go. We might have to check the Cash App. Let's see if there's something in there. Maybe there is. Of course there is. Let me see. We had 10 from Eagles John. We had 7 from Mr. Williams and 25 from Holly Hundo. Did I actually put the 25 for Holly earlier or not? Now I have to go back and look. I don't think I did. I think I got distracted talking about stuff in here. Let me see here. Holly. I don't think I did. So let's do the Holly. I don't think I put it on here. Appreciate you. $25 for Holly Hundo. I don't think I put it up yet. So let's see here. Sometimes when you just keep going on and you have so many amazing people grinding it out and showing love. Appreciate you guys. Short-term money never works. Yes. You sold your soul for sales? I never did. I will always, be that guy that, honesty, loyalty, respect. I won't bow down for the money. You know what I mean? I won't. Sanchez is the best, dude. Yeah, we should, dude. They're one of the best in Oregon, so for sure.
It's John. Him from the blind date we were on years ago.
The struggling actor who didn't really get
Yeah, it just depends on what type of job it is. Phone sales, I feel, is some of the most talented people on planet Earth, because the thing is, on phone sales, you can't see the person. All you can do is hear their voice. So you have to like their voice, their vibe, and you have to trust them. If you see someone like, face to face, anybody can sell. If you're a good looking guy, good looking girl, you know what I mean? Got to show a little cleavage. You're handsome. You know what I mean? Then, you might be able to get an extra deal or done. But if you are over the phone, right, it really shows goat status, when you're on the phone, because really the only goats that can succeed, either the honest ones or the ones that are just horrible people that, that they can just lie and say whatever they want. But like I said, money isn't forever. And if you end up having, selling your soul to the devil, for, sales money, it eventually will run out. It always does. That's facts. Let me see. I need to put Holly's 25 up. I don't think I ended up putting up. I'm going to scroll up real quick and see, but I'm pretty sure I didn't put it up. All right, so here's Holly's first comment, and she came in at 8:58, so about an hour ago, and then obviously right away showing love. And I'm looking to see if I have myself in any of these comments, because that's where it would be. And then O-Dog getting personal. Dave Ray in the building, my homie. I don't see myself on here anywhere. And then Louise showing love. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't do it. So let's put Holly's up after I scroll down here a little bit. And then Louise again, always being Louise. Megan dropping the hammer. Appreciate you. Obviously, we had some amazing shoes that we did for Louise earlier that we can always have and take a look at. Ooh, those are fire. Like those. And then obviously we'll go a little Pete for her. Obviously, she loves the Seahawks. She loves Pete. So we'll show a little Pete love. Appreciate you. Exactly. Short term never works out.
San Antonio and the Dodger system was encouraged by Vin Scully on a regular basis. And you heard Brian talk about getting that
Air Whitey.
job and having Vin Scully.
What's up, bro? I'm here. Air Whitey. O-Dog, always. You're my bro. You know it. You're my dude. You know this. Do I need to cheer up Air Whitey with a little Giannis love? Seems like it. Sometimes you just got to know what someone needs. You know, it's not going to make everything better, but it's going to be more than someone else is going to do on YouTube. Sometimes that's just about the connection, you know, being able to know your fans and know where they live, who they like, you know, what's going to make them happy. And sometimes seeing a fire photo of a Giannis, okay, say that 10 times fast. Giannis, okay. Hey, you're a Bucks fan, you're a Packers fan, you're a Brewers fan. I know things have been tough with Hader and a lot of the Brewers making moves, but hopefully that'll give you a little bit of joy, my bro. Let me see. People just don't know how to be a solid man. That's facts, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you know, backstabbing people isn't going to get you far in life. You know what I mean? That's facts. Oh, you're not. Oh, the culture for certain places, trust me. Me and my boy, Louise, we worked for Verizon Business. That's where I met, you know, my current girlfriend. And a lot of us work together. I mean, I've sold, you know, DirecTV, Dish, Verizon, Comcast, Highlights for Children. I mean, I've sold it all over the phone. I mean, if you work at a call center, you don't really know where you're going to be working. And some, you know, jobs are going to pay a lot more than others. I did Allstate Motor Club, which was like AAA. I mean, I've done everything on the phone. I've been doing it for like 20 years, like half of my life. So, I mean, there's a lot of corporate bullshit and a lot of shady shit that happens in sales. But sometimes you'll have a company, you know, they might have shady ways, but you'll still have good employees, at least a couple of them. And, you know, I try to be the best kind. And obviously Megan was the same way. That's why they moved her to customer service, because she wouldn't lie to get sales. And so her numbers weren't as high as the people that were lying or, you know, maybe misleading the customer. And I'm the same way. Maybe I'm not going to be number one, but just because you're number one in sales, that you're the number one liar, you're the number one fraud, you're fugazi, you know? So just sad. Jameis Ameza with a $5. Appreciate you. Let's give you some Titans representation. Let's take a look at this nice Jordan background and then go back to Giannis. Jordan, Giannis, and let's go to let's see what we got here. A little Derrick Henry action. I think it might be time to watch some NXT now. Jameson Meza, $5 holla. Titans in the building. Hey, it's okay. You know what I mean? Anytime you hit, 30, 40, 50 or older, I mean, like I said, a lot of us are in the room are older. Some of us are younger, and it's nice to be able to bounce things off each other. But like I said, this is a place for mental health. This is a place where we can vibe at the end of the day and feel good. You're going to get your sports, wrestling news, pop culture from me. You're going to have amazing people in the room comment on it. And then people, when they can, will donate. If they can't, that's fine. And then any topic that we bring up, I'll be able to bring up a sweet HD photo, 2 or 3 or 4. I mean, this is a very unique room, a very unique fan base. And we don't have another channel that's like this out there. And I'm proud of that. 107 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. And remember, you can always go get therapy for $90 an hour or more, or you can come in here, right? And you can still get your professional help, but you can come in here for a lot less than 90 to 180 an hour for a therapist. Come in here with a lot of like-minded people that care, and that might be able to help you just as much as a therapist, maybe even in some ways a little bit more. Let me see here.
to the Scully family, because one thing I know for sure is that Vinny was all about
Someone blew you up for being underage.
his family. As much
You're a
as
handsome fella. My name Dave Ray. I'm a handsome fella. I like to play SXX or SSX Tricky when O-Dog is sleeping in his apartment. You know what? I don't blame you though. Stoned, drunk, or sober, that game was fun. I don't give a shit what anyone says. When that game first came out, I mean, there were times I did play for a long, long time, dude. That's just funny. That's like one of the main memories I have of you. Uh-oh. Sploot. Fighting with a bowl of water. That shows a lot of character. Let's see if we can get a picture of Sploot. I got Sploot on my computer. Let's see what Victor's doing here. Where's Sploot?
that we all learned to have for being Scully was passed to us
Pedro
before we got there.
Pedro loves Vin.
We knew about being Scully.
There's Sploot.
Told
There's
us
Holly's cat in her house.
don't drive
He's
there.
living his best life, fighting with the water.
Every one of them that went through the academy kind of
Yep, that's true.
introduced us to being a professional. Actually, always had something nice to say about being Scully. And every Saturday, I remember we would get
Good old Sploot.
on television, and when we were off at the academy or whatever we were doing back at home.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, a lot of people, like I have all these friends on Facebook. I have one person out of 500 that likes my stuff consistently and shares it. Marcos Pineda. That's it. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of people say that they watch and they support, but it's like I know who's watching, I know who's supporting. And then sometimes people will watch, on if I do like a Twitter post or Instagram post, this or that or whatever. But a lot of times people say they're watching and they're supporting, but deep down it's like frenemies. That's like they don't want you to do better than them. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. No one is ever going to outwork me. So you can be a hater, you can hop on board, but if you're a fake person, you're not going to be my friend. So that's facts. Yes, all the shoes. Oh yeah, I love Eminem. Eminem's in my top 3. Top 3 all time. I mean, there's a lot of others that are out there that I like, but he's in my top 3 for sure. Action Bronson, baby. I know you like the same. Louise likes the same shit as me. You know what I mean? It's like I just like originality, people that are real, and like I said, people that have something to offer. And when someone is genuine, and you see how they treat their friends, how they talk to people, and just how they are, you can definitely read people. Love me some Action Bronson, and his shows are so fucking entertaining. If you've never seen one, go watch Vice Channel. You will be definitely impressed. Good old Action Bronson. And that's kind of crazy for people to think that I would rather meet Action Bronson over Griffey or Jordan, but I'm 100% being honest. I mean, like I said, out of anybody I've ever watched on TV or in a TV show on YouTube or Vice Channel, wherever, this is the guy that seems like the most real human being on planet Earth. And you know what I mean? I feel like I don't have to smoke or drink with him, but he just seems like one of the most genuine dudes, even though he's in the hip hop community and in the restaurant vibe and the foodie vibe. But I like rap. I like food. I like people that are real. Check. I want to meet you. So maybe one day.
True sports storyteller, 67 years, longest tenure of any broadcaster with the same team.
Yes, Dodgers won for Vin. Love me some Action Bronson for sure. Let's go. 132. Let's get to 2. Let's do it.
Another great one who makes sports so special.
Pharmaceutical sales. Bonuses included Teslas and 6-figure bonuses. Wow. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been in a company like that. But when me and Dave Ray, that's in the building, when we worked together, I was 17. So I was like the youngest in the company. You know what I mean? But we were getting like, 400 or 500 a week. You know what I mean? So you're getting that. And then 400 or 500, 600 a week for salary. Then you were getting a sign-up bonus that usually was like 100 to 500, or no, you were getting production bonus that was 100 to 300, and then you were getting a sign-up bonus that could be 500 to like 1,500, depending on how much you sold each week. So, at 17 years old, I was making like 40, 50 grand at 17. I mean, there was like 30 grand, 40 grand. I mean, there was people that were making 60 grand, 80 grand. Like Andy, the number one guy in the company, I assume he was making close to 6 figures. And if he wasn't, it was close, probably 70K or up. So for a kid to be 17 years old, making 30, 40, 50K, that's a pretty big thing. You know what I mean? But I had a lot of cool people that I worked with. But yeah, pharmaceutical sales, I mean, they have no souls. I imagine, do whatever it takes to be able to get the sales. So yeah, that's crazy. Dave says you don't actually have to be good looking to sell face-to-face. Face-to-face works so well because people in general won't be rude and walk away until they're genuinely offended. But I mean, if you're a good looking girl and you're showing a little cleavage or you have a certain look, those people can make more money than others. Okay, let's just be honest. I mean, you can say good, you don't have to be good looking to sell, but sometimes people that are incredibly good looking sometimes might have more opportunities, selling cars or other things than maybe other people, I've seen it firsthand. You hate being a fan of the fucking teams, huh? Brewers, Bucks, and Packers. Well, you can always move and switch, or just switch rooting for them. It's just if you switch, you just got to stay with that one for the rest of your life. You have to understand, you already knew going in, being a fan of these teams, that there was going to be misery. You knew it was going to be tough being a Brewer fan. You knew being a Packer fan wasn't going to be easy. You know what I mean? Based off their history and not having a singular owner. And at least you ended up climbing to the mountaintop with Giannis. So it's not all bad. Yeah, the Packers are never going to win. And the Brewers, they'll be good from time to time. But at least you got the Milwaukee Bucks and you got the best player in basketball. At least you have that. It could be much worse. Imagine being a Mariner fan, a Blazer fan, and then before I ended up having success, a Buccaneer fan or a Duck fan. It's not really great being a fan of those teams either, But I understand what you're saying because there is a lot of heartache with the three teams. I get it. But at least the Milwaukee Bucks are good now, and they will be good. Phone sales. You can just hang up for any second for whatever reason. So for you to be good at phone sales, I feel is one of the hardest jobs on planet Earth. Because anyone can just hang up. They hear your voice, fuck you, bye. They say, fuck you, there's no repercussions. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And then if you say that, you're fired. So you have to have a lot of self-control. Luckily, I went through hell growing up with my mom, and I heard every word, and I got yelled at for 4, 5, 6 hours a day. So when someone said, fuck you, you're a bitch, or you're an asshole, I just didn't even faze me. Other people, they just like, oh my God, I'm going to quit. And I said, fuck you to me. That guy said, fuck you to me. Yeah, I've heard plenty of language, and I've heard plenty of yelling in my childhood. So it definitely made me strong, and that's where I am today here. So, yeah, in-person sales. Oh, yeah, me too. Incredibly jealous. Victor is famous, just like Paisley. That's facts. Good old sploot. At least wrestling's getting better, Air Whitey. That's something that we can hang our head to. Find a nice Paisley photo. I got all the Paisley photos.
We have side-by-side comparisons of top high-yield savings accounts. That way you can make this
Sploot is famous. So is Paisley, the Paisley pup. She turns 1 in 14 days. So that's kind of exciting. Yeah. Dave Ray, Riff Raff of Sales. And I've seen you comment on Facebook, videos. And I always see people's comments. And I've always seen you comment on Riff Raff shit. I always liked Riff Raff from a long time ago. But a lot of my friends are like, who the fuck is Riff Raff? Like, oh, dog, you're weird. I'm like, dude, I just listen to a lot of music. And if you don't listen to Riff Raff, then you don't know what you're missing out on. Like, he's just such an original dude. He's doesn't give a shit about what other people think. He's kind of out there a little bit. But some of the skills on hip hop, Riff Raff has got it, dude. I love him, dude. And let's get Holly's thing on here. A little poop. No, she's just showing me that she loves me. Yeah, or maybe she did a little poo. She's just like, oh, Daddy, pet me, show me love. But her birthday's in 2 weeks, so we'll do a birthday stream, and all the donations that we get on Cash App will go obviously immediately to her, and I'll spoil over some gifts and we'll post it from Petco the next day. but we'll see what we can get. Maybe we can get 100 in Cash App maybe on that day, and I can go wild with bones and toys. And I mean, a lot of stuff that will probably get ruined in a day or two, but yeah, and then we'll see what we get. And then anything I get on the super chat side the following month, then I can use that at that particular time to spoil her a little more. So we'll be doing that in 2 weeks. So that'll be fun. Always got to make sure to take care of Paisley. My boy, Joseph Andrade, another person I used to work with. It's crazy. So you got my boy Joe I used to work with at the saw place. Dave Ray, a guy that I used to work with in my first sales job 20 years ago in the building. And then we have my boy Louise, which I worked at, obviously, Verizon. It's just nice to be able to have, people that I used to work with come through and show love. Some people might be a little surprised, because if they haven't talked to me in a while. But I know a lot of them knew, deep down that, I was going to be successful at whatever I did. It's just, being able to find that lane and, talking sports, talking life has always, been the dream. And, here I am. So Riff Raff is unique. No, lots of tons of sports references, and he's not like anybody else. Yeah, for sure. He's a one of one, Riff Raff, for sure. Not a lot of people are going to like him. He's got a following, but, he's not mainstream by any means or anything like that. But that's facts. Go Dodgers. Yes. Let's go. Now we're going to dedicate the whole season to Vin Scully. Dodgers versus Yankees in the World Series, baby. Let's go. Let's do it for Vin. Let's do it for Vin, baby. All right, let's put Holly's Dono on here. I don't think I did it before. Ollie Hundo. This is from, let's see when this was from. This was because O-Dog is an idiot, so sometimes he checks his Cash App way too late. This was from 9:16, and I was going to put it up about 20 minutes ago, so it would have been about 30 minutes late or 40. $25 at 9:16 on the Cash App. I'm pretty sure I didn't write it down on the screen. Pretty sure I did not. And Sarah can tally up the donos, but we're at 10 from Eagles John at the beginning of the stream, 7 from Mr. Williams, and then Holly Hundo with a 25er. So we got 3 on the Cash App, and then everything else is on the Super Chat. So thank you guys. I appreciate you very, very much. We'll give you a little Tommy love. And sometimes you can talk shit into existence. I mean, Holly's favorite player is Tommy Townsend, a punter on the Chiefs. And I would always post pictures of Tommy every day just to show her love for her donations. And believe it or not, just a couple months ago, she was in a liquor store and she actually met him. I mean, it's like we almost talked that shit into existence. So creepy, but so cool at the same time. And I know you're going to be able to do a gift. And I think it's going to be something that'll be so memorable for him. He's going to be fucking blown away. I definitely would frame the picture before you give it to him. And then, like I said, give him a little mini helmet, give him a picture. I mean, it could be life-changing. You know what I mean? Because most athletes aren't going to get gifts like that, let alone the starting punter on your favorite team. You know, it's like you love kickers and punters. I love defense and O-line. And I know you love defense and O-line also, but it's just unique because a lot of fans only love quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends. I'm the opposite. Give me defensive players first, O-linemen, special teams. Give me the people that are underappreciated. But you know who's not underappreciated and who are the best fans on planet Earth? Guess who? You guys. Love you, and I appreciate you very, very much. Chiefs. Let's get you some more Tommy in the building. Holly Hundo is always bringing the heat. Let's go. $25. Thank you so much. You know my boy, Tommy Boy. I always got to post my favorite movies and my favorites. Chris Farley will always be one of my favorites of all time. Just like Jim Carrey and a few others. Will Ferrell, too. All right, let's go here. Let's throw up a little bit of Tommy love. Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Who is that? Mario Lopez? Oh, it's O-Dog. Tommy. Let's get you a few of them. Google will be sending me messages like, why do you have so much Tommy Townsend on your computer? Like, they're like, hey, I have a YouTube channel. Relax. Just trying to take care of the fans. And it's cool to be able to showcase punters and kickers. Like I said, because no one else on YouTube will. No one else on YouTube cares. No one on planet Earth cares. Apparently, besides a few of us here on this channel and a few people sprinkled around planet Earth. I mean, it's just sad that people don't care about kickers or punters. You know, unless you're like the best kicker. If you're like Justin Tucker in fantasy and you're like, oh, I love him. Or if you're like McPherson on the Bengals, you know, or Koo on the Falcons, or Pat McAfee, you know what I mean? But especially punters, they don't get no love. So I think it's so cool that you love punters and special teams. And I think he's going to love the gift that you give him. You never know. It could end up leading to a friendship. And then all of a sudden you'd be like, yeah, you know, I got this guy, O-Dog. We talk about you every day. Boom, he ends up showing up in the channel. It wouldn't surprise me, man. Like I said, sometimes you can talk shit into the universe. And, you know, it's not like you're going to be able to be like, oh, Patrick Mahomes, come on my channel. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. But, you know, for someone like him, I would rather have someone like him because he just seems like a really down-to-earth, cool dude. And, you know, obviously a little bit better chances of having someone like a kicker or a punter maybe hop on your YouTube channel than a superstar quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, you know. But sometimes word will spread. You know, NFL players watch YouTube. You know, NFL players watch Twitch. You know, a lot of people, you know, they follow people on YouTube. It's just, you know, a lot of times they have other things that they got going on, kids and whatnot, playbooks. They're out there, though. I mean, if you would have told me that Peter Schrager watches the show and steals content from me, I don't know if I would have really believed you unless I saw the clip. But hey, you know, you never know when people on NFL Network or EA Sports and Madden are watching you trying to come up with something fresh and new, because people are unoriginal and they don't want to come up with their own stuff. So they just have to be able to come to YouTube and see what's hot in the streets with Tom Grossi or NWSF. And that's facts.
You touched on starting on the road.
$25 from my girl, Holly Hundo. Appreciate you. Like the hat, too. $25 holla. I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. $25. Thank you so much. You know who you are. One of the GOATs. We love you here, and your support is unmatched. And we haven't seen Cyber in too much just because he's been so busy. So you're definitely holding it down while he is gone. And I love you, and I appreciate you. $25 from the Chiefs. Yeah, and I also like the room too because we got some of the most, you know, intelligent people. There's other rooms that got a bunch of, you know, little kids in there, you know, trolling and whatnot. But, you know, I'd rather have less people and actually have people that have brains that I can talk with instead of people that are going to be talking about things that are mid, no cap, and a bunch of bullshit, trolling and just dumb things. You know, I know all the lingo myself. I mean, I can relate to someone that's 12 to 18 as well as someone that's 60 to 80, you know, but you know, this younger generation, man, there's something else. They are something else. Chief in the building. What to do? Connor Allen, O-line is literally half the offense to get zero recognition. Well, they get recognition here. I give more love on O-line than any other channel on YouTube. I mean, I do defense, I do O-line, and we'll be doing a lot of special teams, kickers and punters. So like when I do my top 10, I've already done quarterback, running back, wide receiver. That is the most extensive on YouTube. And then I'll be doing tight end, but we'll also be doing O-line and D-line and linebackers and safeties and corners, OCs, DCs, head coaches. I mean, we'll definitely go punters and kickers as well, for sure. Oh man, there's so many files. You know what I mean? But I need to make sure that I keep things fresh for you guys. You know, I give you guys the beautiful tropical backgrounds for my mental health and your mental health. And it's like I said, every time things get shitty in life, you go to water and you can recharge. It doesn't matter if you live in Oregon, if you live in Kansas City, if you live in New York, or you live in Australia. If you go to water, water will solve a lot of your problems. They say money solves your problems. No, it doesn't. It makes things a little bit easier. Okay. You know, bills wise, but water makes things better. It's the best thing you can do for mental health besides a pet. And that's facts. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Michaela in the building with a 20. Bang, bang, bang. And this might be her first donation to the channel ever. $20 holla NWO. And you know, if you're NWO, you're NWO for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Let's get you some Wolfpack on here. Thank you so much. Michaela with a dono and a pretty large one, too. $20 holla. I appreciate you very, very much. Michael is like, I want to get in on this. Everyone else is donating. Let me get in on this. Let me get some Wolfpack here for you. And NWO is my favorite thing of planet Earth. I love me some NWO Wolfpack, and I love me some NWO. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. $20 holla.
MLB The Show 22 is available now on PlayStation consoles, Xbox.
All right, let me go look to see what's on for programming. All right, since this is over, Snakes on a Plane, Man versus Food, lacrosse, NBA Today, no thanks, Kansas at Duke, Mariners and Yankees replay, which I watched already, Skip and Shannon, Undisputed, Inside Training Camp for 3 or 4 hours. I did have NXT recorded. Zadarius Smith and Danielle Hunter, huh? Zadarius Smith, I see you. All right, let's do some NWO Wolfpack for Michaela. And I love me some NWO. They told me it was NWO for life, brother, sister. And I still wear the gear. It's funny, too, because my favorite things to wear are wrestling T-shirts that are vintage and new and sports-related stuff, you know, from our teams, Bucks, Ducks, Mariners, Dodgers, stuff like that. But I love wrestling vintage stuff and obviously the newer stuff, too, like Kenny Omega or, you know, Young Bucks or some old school rock or Stone Cold shirts or NWO stuff. It's just never going to go out of style, man. Let's see here. Here we go. Yeah, baby. When you're NWO, yeah, NWO for life, sister. Let's try to get a few others in here too as well. We got that one, and I know I have a few others. I'll get some new ones too.
You guys came into the league at the same time, right? 2015, and what you've done to opposing quarterbacks has been at times astonishing, right? The quarterback pressure that you're both able to get off the edge. What are you going to do with this Ed Donatel defense?
Michael is going after it today. Michael says, hey, I got a 20. Hey, NWO for life. She's like, this is the biggest dono I've ever done. And guess what? I'm going to do another one. Bang, 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 bang. $100 and a 20 for her first 2 donos. Let's fucking go. Let's get it. New. World order for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, Michaela, appreciate you very, very much. Let me get a few more up here for you. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's so generous. You didn't even have to do that. You're trying to get into GOAT status like immediately. Thank you so much. Your generosity will not go unnoticed. And everyone will notice too. That's one thing. Anytime that people drop 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, people remember. You know, it's not like it's going to be me remembering. And I will remember, and I will remember forever. But a lot of people that are the regulars, they take notice too. That's facts. Thank you so much for your generosity. Let's go. New world order. Let's see if I can find a few others here.
Oh man, I like what I see so far. You know, me too. Deershaw kind of remind me of a younger Trent Williams. You know, going against him every day, he took a great step from rookie year to where he is now. And I've seen it yesterday in practice. I really like what I see. High praise.
I just gotta know any more pranks that you can't really reveal pranks, right? See, like
You can. But did you guys see the last one?
yeah, take us through it. Explain it.
One with the water bottle, right? So you know, we always taking pictures before practice, and he like to do his pose, man, because he's a little bit bigger than me. But that time I got him.
New world order for life, sister. Oh yeah.
Continue to do that. Building chemistry with each other is very important. Yeah, he definitely started a war that he's not going to win. So.
Danielle, we know about you guys and what you'll do off the edge and your get off, but what's going to be special about this defense as a whole?
I'll just coming together and bring what we bring to the table. You know, we got EK, we got MLB, Harrison, all those guys coming to the middle and all that stuff. So a different
yeah. Hold up. Hold up. New world order for life, brother, sister. Oh yeah. Way to drop the hammer down. Now I'm gonna bring you back in time here. Look at this. Look at this one. This one will bring back some memories to some of you in the room. Oh my goodness. Hold up. I gotta even take the banner down. The NWSF. I ain't covering up Kevin Nash's face. Woo-hoo-hoo. DDP, the Diamond Cutter, Ric Flair, woo! Hollywood Hogan, Goldberg, Sting, the Madness, Macho Man, and Kevin Nash. The only one that's missing is Scott Hall, and rest in peace, Scott Hall. I've never cried for any wrestler dying ever besides Scott Hall. Thank you so much for your generosity. Big $20 donation. And then she's like, you know what? Let me times 5 that. Bang, 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 bang. $100, $20, $20, $100. Way to drop the hammer and represent for the channel and represent for yourself. Thank you so much. You're always bringing the heat. Thank you so much. $100. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. NWO. And when you're NWO, you're NWO for life. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. $100 from Michaela. $20 from Michaela. $120 from Michaela. Appreciate you very, very much. I was not expecting that. That's what happened. That was like Michaela is Hogan, and the donation and me is whoever that is, Kurt Angle. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, huge. Michaela's in the building. 120? That's like some Holly Hundo, Chief Will Chief, Mr. Williams, Cyberpunk action there. Thank you so much. Hundo in the house. I think it's time for some astronaut kitty time. I think for a big Hundo. I think we have to for that. I mean, that's times 2 though. 50 for the space kitty, but I mean that's times 2 with a big Hundo. Michael's like, I've been in this room for a while. Let me drop the hammer down. Appreciate you. 50 for the space kitty, bang! And then another 50 for the space kitty, bang! $100. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And anytime I can go back into my childhood and look at stuff like this, it just brings a lot of joy. Hey, don't turn your back on the wolf pack. You might end up in a body bag. That's what they said in their theme song. Let's go. The Outsiders for life. Let's go. Let's go. Big dono. Big dono. Thank you so much. Yeah, she came with it. She came with the Thor hammer. Drop that hammer down. Yeah, I was about to ask you if you guys have any questions or any comments about your with the Chiefs and anything in training camp today. Ryan, you got to be worried about Tampa's O-line. Lost a couple stars to free agent. Well, I lost one to free agency, one to retirement, and then Jensen. You think my Saints stay undefeated regular season against them Brady Bucks? Yeah, I think you guys could definitely. I mean, even if we had all our guys there, I mean, you guys definitely play us very well, match up well. I'm actually hoping for you guys to have success this year, and I'm hoping that you guys are the third best team in the NFC. You're not going to hear anybody else say that. You know what I mean? But I mean, I want you guys to do well, and it's going to be a challenge. I mean, I know that it's going to be tough, for us to be able to compete, but you guys usually sweep us. But really what matters is in the playoffs. So you guys can beat us all you want during the regular season. But what I do know is that I got you guys when it mattered in the postseason, and we won a Super Bowl. So you guys are very successful. You guys got a great team, Rams, Buccaneers, and then Saints, Packers, Eagles, kind of in that next tier. And then you're going to have, Vikings, Cardinals, and a few others behind them. But I am really rooting for you guys to have a fantastic year. I'm like probably the only Buccaneer fan that can show Saints some love. And that's why I think the Chiefs, Eagles, and Saints fan base are the three biggest fan bases to this channel, which is, I don't really want to say ironic for the Saints, because I got more Saints fans here than Bucks fans. But, if I like somebody and they have greatness, I'm going to, represent. I'm not going to just badmouth the rival if they're great or they got great players that I would want on my team. So, but it's all about what you do in the postseason. But I think that there's a chance that the Saints and Tampa might be the two of the best teams in the NFC overall. I mean, the Rams are going to be good, but I think that the Bucks and Saints are right behind. So, Lucas Niang. It is a rumor, but I don't think OBJ would want to go there. Why would he go to the Colts when he can go back to the Rams? And you can't even use them right now. You'd have to use them like at the end of the year. So I'm not sure if that really makes sense. You know what I mean? You're trying to win the division, and OBJ is talented, but I just can't picture him in a Colt uniform. A lot of that was just rumors. Maybe it'll come true, but I thought there would be a better chance for Julio, to show up than for OBJ. I mean, the only two teams I can see OBJ on or three is the Rams, the Saints for nostalgia to get with Jarvis Landry, or the Buffalo Bills and to follow Vaughn and try to win a Super Bowl with Buffalo. Those are the only three teams I can see him playing on. And I don't even think the Bills are interested. You know what I mean? So, but, that's why the Saints fans love me, and I do love and appreciate them. It's just, I call it how I see it. If I see a team is good, just because I didn't like Jameis myself doesn't mean that I don't like Jameis on their team. Jameis is immature, but he got LASIK, and it seems like, at least for now, it's a Band-Aid, and maybe he'll be the long-term guy. Maybe he won't. But I really do like the Saints team, and all the people in the media are idiots thinking that they're going to win the same amount of games as last year. They're not going to win 8 or 9. Media is stupid. Elliot in the building, handsome devil, the youngest mod for the NWSF, 19 years old. My boy, my son, Elliot Evans, Mr. Pep himself. Let's make sure we make Pep feel welcome. Let me make sure we do that. Elliot Pep Evans. It's like Pep Hamilton, but better. Did you eat any pizza today? I imagine you did. I got you, dude. This might not be free Papa Murphy's from your boy Mick, but I got you. I got you. My dude, Elliot Pep Evans, he only eats pepperoni pizza. He doesn't even know what other food is. I tried to encourage him to add sausage or onion or green pepper, and he said, gross. I will never do that. It's all about pep life. Just like NWO for life. It's pepperoni pizza for life, brother. Oh, yeah. But I don't blame you. Pepperoni pizza is fire. It is good. You're pretty tired? Hey, you got to be excited about that move, right? You excited? Come on, bro. I mean, to be a Padres fan, and then now you got Machado, you got Tatis, and you got Soto. You can't quit now. I mean, you're invested for life. And you got maybe the three best players on the same team, all on the same team, like as a trio. You know what I mean? One of these days, I'll have to fly you out, and then we'll have to try to go to a game together. Actually try to go to a Padres home game. Front row, you and me, try to get a baseball, eat some nachos. Maybe you'll be old enough for a beer when I can do it. We'll have a good time. My boy, Elliot Pep Evans. And this guy hated baseball. Only had one friend out of like 7 that liked baseball. And I told him, sometimes when you go to a game, things change. And now he is the most obsessed guy with baseball. He does fantasy baseball. Even crazy ass fantasy football people like me won't even touch that. So salute to you. You did a whole 720. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And now you actually are into it. Maybe I'll have to buy you a jersey. Maybe I'll get you a Padres jersey or something to, make sure we maximize the love for the sport. Yeah, I think Niang is kind of 50-50. I'm not really sure if that's something long-term for you guys. Yeah, you did. But you just got to stick with them forever, good, bad, or ugly. You know what I mean? But it makes it more exciting when, the team is already good. Like they just started getting good a couple years ago. So if you're going to hop on, this was a great time to hop on. But if they end up being bad and they end up being like the Mariners like normally are, and they end up winning like, I don't know, 60 games and they lose like 102, you just got to stick with them. But it's all about bringing, that fandom and going with your boys to the game and having fun. You know what I mean? And you can also go to the Cardinals games, and anytime the Padres and Cardinals play, you can, obviously come and, hang out with your boys and have a good time. But, it's the friendship. It's, it's not only like going to the game, it's who you go to the games with. And like I said, I do that for Ducks games. I always try to break people's cherry, pop the cherry for people, and take them to their first Duck game. And when you go to a Duck game with me, it's not a game. It's a fucking experience. Just like if I was going to go to NASCAR for the very first time, it's going to be an experience. Because like I said, it's the walk up, it's the tailgating, all the partying, the food, and then walking down all the way to the front row, wearing the duck chain, the gloves. Because every time I bring my gloves, I always make sure that the person I bring, I let them wear it for a quarter or two. So I'll wear it maybe for like the first quarter and the fourth quarter, and I'll let my buddy wear it for the second and third, or vice versa. You always want to make sure that they have the ultimate experience. And why am I going to be greedy and wear my Oregon Duck gloves that I can wear anytime when I can bring someone that will never probably be front row ever again, and then I can give them that, once in a lifetime experience. And that's, really what it's about. Being able to make a difference for other people. And that's what it's about in life. What kind of happiness that you can bring. And sometimes things get expensive, but it's not about the money. It's about the experience and the memories. That's what makes sports so special. Not, when you go, but who you go with. That's the best part. That is the best part. And I can't wait to go. I might go to Georgia. Hey, this could be you. This could be you, Elliot. You could be like my boy right there in the black. Duck chain. He's got my Black Mamba sewn jersey with custom Mamba on the back. Ducks hat, mine. Shades. Some like Pradas, mine. You had to make sure you take care of people. And then his cousin came along, bought him that jersey. I didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? I wasn't rich at that time by any means. This isn't before I was full time. This is before COVID. But I just knew that, I want to be able to do something special. And look at the placement on the O on the gloves. If you're going to get a photo from the Pac-12 network and you're going to get on ABC and ESPN, you're going to get on TV and your friends are going to be sending you pictures. You got to make sure you represent the Ducks legit and you got to have the chain, the Herbert, you got to be fucking green apple top to bottom, right? It's the only time you'll ever see me not in shorts because I got the green sweats that they wear as the players do. But the gloves, though, you got to make sure the gloves are hitting right, and they are. Go Ducks, baby. I can't wait. I mean, Georgia lost a lot of players, and we might get smashed by 30, but can you believe the hype? Week 1, Georgia coming to town, and Dan Lanning, our coach, was the defensive coordinator for them. He's going to want to win. He's going to try to – I mean, I don't know if we can, but if we beat Georgia week 1, that's going to be huge for our chances of winning the Pac-12 and actually maybe having a decent football season. I think we can go 9-3 or better, but I'm hoping that we can go 10 wins, 11 wins. But I know USC is going to be good and Utah is going to be good, but just the overall vibe of going to a Duck game. The only thing I can compare it to is if you're a Seahawk fan, going to a Seahawk maybe playoff game or a Seahawk game where it gets a rival during the regular season. Like if you went to go see Russell Wilson in his first couple years against the Niners, that type of vibe where your hairs stand up and there's a lot of shit talking, a lot of energy in the crowd. Any Chiefs game will give you that energy, but especially if you play the Raiders, Broncos, Chargers, the energy gets boosted a little bit. And I've been to Blazer playoff games. I've been to Mariner games. I've been to Seahawk games. I've been to a lot of stuff, but I've never been to something like an Oregon Duck game where it was against USC and it was prime time. They had Matt Barkley, Aguilar. They had, a bunch of pros on their team. We had LaMichael. We had DeAnthony. And I remember sitting 5 rows back with my dad on the Duck bench, and no one sat down. It was a primetime game. Both teams were like 9 or 10 wins. It was like whoever won was going to go to the Rose Bowl or, Pac-10 championship, Pac-12 championship, and more than likely was going to go to the Rose Bowl. Every grandma and grandpa and kid in that 50 to 60,000 capacity. I've only been to one game in my entire life where I never saw one person sit, and people were tailgating at 8 a.m. The game was prime time, ABC at 5 p.m. People were hammered. People were smoking. People were drinking. But that crowd was lit. And like I said, I've never seen a crowd not sit down. They didn't sit down the whole game. It was just electric. And those are the moments that I live for when I go to wrestling and I go to football. I want to go places where I feel that energy, where I can high five, chest bump. You know what I mean? I talk to people in my section. I'll go up there and I'll high five the kids and give them the dab. Sometimes I'll take my chain off and put it around a kid. You know what I mean? Because I can go get another chain. I know the owner. And even if I didn't know the owner, you can go to the Duck store and pick one up for $30-$35. But to be able to put a chain on a kid and see their eyes light up a little bit, it's one of the coolest things, accessory-wise, a Duck fan can own, is an Oregon Duck chain from Collegiate Art Designs, or the gloves. But the gloves are usually $100 to $300. The chain, a little bit more affordable, about $30. So I always like making people's day, especially kids. I remember one time, though, I went to a game, and I told a kid that he could wear my chain for like a quarter or two, and I was planning on giving it to him in the fourth quarter, and him and his family dipped, and they just left. Like they snuck down and they didn't even sit in those seats. And then they just dipped because they wanted my chain. I was like, I was going to give it to you anyways. You know what I mean? But, it is what it is. But the kid was like, I don't know, 5, 6 years old. So I was like, hey, do you want to wear my chain? And then the parents were like, wow, I guess the parents were thieves because they were like, okay, bye. I turn around as halftime is, and they're gone. And they didn't even come back. So obviously they snuck down to the, second row or third row, which I don't blame them. But don't steal my chain. You could have asked if you could buy it from me. I was going to give it to your son in the fourth quarter anyways. I was just going to turn around and say, keep it. But that's the only time I've ever got something stolen from me that I tried to do a nice gesture. But it was for a kid, and hopefully the kid has it still to this day. And you never know. I probably will end up seeing that kid in that section again at some point. So, and a lot of times they don't even know I do YouTube. It's not like I should probably bring a Northwest Sports Fanatic sign when I go to the game, but I don't want to piss off a lot of people. Have this big ass sign, and I'm in the front row and people can't see. I don't want to be that guy. So very happy. Chief. Elliot. Hurry. Yeah, I think Niang's gone. There's certain guys that just can't stay healthy for you guys. Appreciate you. So what made you donate so heavy today after watching show after show after show after show? I mean, to be so loyal and to be here quite often. What made you decide? Did you just like win the lottery? Did you just get paid today? Today was just the day. She's just like, you know what? Today's the day. I haven't done it before. Now I'm just going to drop the hammer. Whatever the reasoning is, I love you and I appreciate you. And you already know it's NWO, new world order for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you very, very much. Whatever the reasoning. Surprising in a great way. And thank you so much. Appreciate you.
The periods just kept coming and we kept grinding, so it was good.
I think you like that, don't you? I think you're an old throwback that you wouldn't mind double days and pads like we used to do, but we don't do that anymore, do we?
Yeah, I try to tell myself to scale it back sometimes, but when I get going, I just
Connor, $9.99. You demand, or I know you demand. Let me give you some Saints love. We got Elliot in the building is a Saints fan. We have a lot of Saints fans that come through, and they actually donate heavy, like Eagles fans and Chiefs fans. It makes me feel good because I try to give an honest perspective, and I call it just right down the middle. But a lot of Instagram fan pages and other it's just toxic as hell. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit talking and bashing. I mean, even Buccaneer fan pages, I can't even be a part of these fan pages because it's too toxic. So let me give you a little bit of Saints love here. I just call it how I see it. And some people are just so overly biased, they just can't agree. But I look at players as talent and greatness, and I don't really care about the name of the jersey on the front. I just look at the talent and the name on the back. So let's give you some love, dude. And remember, I will be the only Buccaneer fan on planet Earth giving Saints any kind of credit of any kind. And you know this. And that's why people donate to me like this, because they're like, wow, this guy actually fucking, he's got it. But, I take this job serious and I put a lot of effort and energy in. And like I said, there's a lot of people that are fake and fugazi and just like to scream and yell like Stephen A. That kind of sports talk is dead. People want to hear from people that are real, and that's facts. I think Honey Badger has a mental thing going on. I think it's mental health. I don't know if it's depression, but he hasn't checked in. And now we don't know when he's coming back. But it sounded, from what I heard, maybe Connor can elaborate more, but it sounded like a mental health issue from what I was understanding. But they didn't really get into a lot of detail.
I feel great. I've had a really good first few days, and I just want to keep building on it.
So you're healthy, you're feeling good, but you're a pass rusher at heart, and you do everything well. But putting the pads on, that's the real deal. That's when you really can work.
Got to give Tyrann Mathieu. I got to throw this photo up for Holly and just all the Chiefs fans. This is one of the best photos ever. So I got to make sure that I represent properly. Give a little love there, and then that's my favorite Tyrann Mathieu. I think the Saints one is going to end up being one of my favorites too. Like I said, I would take him on my team in a heartbeat. You got guys like Troy Polamalu, Ed Reed. Tyrann Mathieu is a first ballot Hall of Famer, and it's not even close. Huge impact on the game, and I've always liked him. Right when I saw him at LSU, I was like, this guy is different. This guy is built different. And I know Chiefs fans, this is a little sore subject. I know he's a little older, and you probably want Tyreek more back than Honey Badger, but I wish him the best, and I know Chiefs fans are going to wish him the best too. You're the man, Connor. Anybody that's a Saints fan that's willing to donate and support me, it shows a lot, because it shows that, you know that I'm not an idiot, and I know you're not an idiot, but it's just kind of surprising to hear a Buccaneer fan. But it's not just me being a Buck fan. I'm a fan of all 32 teams. So when my team sucks, you're going to know it. When my team is good, you're going to know it. But I'm going to make sure I give proper love to Saints, Panthers, and Falcons. Just because you're the rivals doesn't mean that I don't like DJ Moore. Doesn't mean I don't like Cameron Jordan or Lattimore or Michael Thomas. And it doesn't mean that I don't like guys like Kyle Pitts or AJ, Terrell. I'm going to have my favorites. I'll even throw up. Let me see. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Little Davenport. See, and that I already know about they don't have to be the most popular players, the guys that might have breakout seasons. And, most people are just like, oh, Saints, Drew Brees, this and that. But I like to go a little bit deeper, and my favorite running back in the league is Alvin Kamara. And I said this since the very first year I started the channel. And I know that might be shocking and surprising to some people, but it's the honest truth. I mean, I like his style. I think he's a great runner. And the best part about it, besides those color rush jerseys, is, he's got a chip on his shoulder for being anytime a running back is a third or fourth rounder. I like the same reason I like Dak Prescott. Mississippi State, no one thought he was going to be anything. And now he's a top 10 quarterback. No one thought AK was going to be this good. And now he's a top 10 running back. And I just hope that he doesn't get suspended for the whole year or 8 games. I'm hoping it's like 4, based off his incident with his friends. But I just have to keep it real. And that's another reason why, Saints fans fuck with me too. They're like, dude, this guy's a Buck fan and his favorite running back is on the Saints. It's like kind of crazy, but I mean, I would like Alvin Kamara on any team. I mean, if Alvin was on the Lions, then that would be my favorite running back. I just like him, and I like his story a lot. So never underestimate someone that gets slept on, never underestimate the guy that, that gets taken for granted. I feel I'm kind of like an Alvin Kamara. I got all these other YouTubers blowing past me in subs and numbers, you know what I mean? But I don't have to worry about them. I don't worry about subs. I don't worry about views. I just worry about myself and the people that are in the room. And I just, make sure I put out a great product. And I know that my time's coming, okay? Because I already got a show that's original and no one else has got a show like this. So I already know that we got amazing fans, but also I'm going to give you an amazing perspective and open people's eyes that aren't really open to being, most people are incredibly biased in sports, and this channel will help you open your eyes a little bit to maybe not being as biased as you get older. It's nice to be able to appreciate the talent wherever it is. So that's facts. You're the man. I hope you appreciate that Saints collage I put up for you. This might be Connor's first donation to me all time too. This is your first donation to me all time, isn't it? If it's not, it's like the second, but I think this might be one of the first ones you've ever done. I'm pretty good with names and pictures and profiles and whatnot. So Elliot's like, yes, a Saints fan donated. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $9.99 from a Saints fan. That makes it even sweeter. That, you know what I mean? And I don't know if it's sweeter on my end, showing love, or from the Saints fan perspective, because I'm a one of one. You're never going to hear a Panther, a Buck, or an Atlanta Falcon fan say anything nice for the Saints, period. There is too much blood, bad blood in that division. That's facts. But I can do it. I'm a fan of of greatness. So Matthew wasn't at camp for personal issues, but he removed all of his Saints picks. So does that mean he's thinking about retirement? Because that's what I would think if he's doing that. It's maybe retirement, maybe mental health, maybe wanting to spend some more time with his kids and his girlfriend, maybe. But that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Yes, I will always love Honey Badger. Always, always, always. And the only one that I don't like as much is Honey Badger on Houston. But this is my favorite. And without him, there's no Super Bowl. His leadership skills and his ball hawking skills. And obviously you notice, like even against the Bills, in the games that he plays and in the games he doesn't, you notice it. Obviously, Juan Thornhill has been kind of banged up last couple of years too, but that could have helped with a healthy Juan Thornhill and Tyrann Mathieu. But when he's healthy, Honey Badger, you know. But when he's not out there, you know as well. Yes. No pizza? Bro. Got to get the pizza. $262. Yeah, that almost means, like, to me, it might be a mental health thing. And on top of that, if he takes the Saints stuff down, that might be retirement, dude. That's what it kind of looks like to me. Yeah, pepperoni gang, pep gang, 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 gang. We all about that pep gang, pep gang. Yeah, but it's all about that deep dish, though. Now, Pep, Elliot, you've never had deep dish. You've never been to Chicago before, correct? Because once you go deep dish, bro, it's really hard to eat any other kind of pizza, even free pizza from Mick at Papa Murphy's. I imagine that's got to be the greatest. You know, pepperoni, 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 free, free, free. Who doesn't like free? But when you go Chicago deep dish, your life has changed. I'm telling you, You don't even have to add anything else, but it is a life change. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll go to a baseball game. Maybe we'll do like, Padres and Cubs, and we'll fly out, and then we'll go get deep dish pizza before we go to the game or after. Now that would be special. Elliot would be like, all right, I'm not going home. I'm just going to live with O-Dog. I'll be O-Dog's new son. Like, bye, Mom. Like, where are you going? I'm living with O-Dog. Who's O-Dog? Never mind. Oh, you did? Nice. Who did you buy? Tatis or Machado? I would assume you bought either a pitcher or Tatis. Who did you buy? I know one time you mentioned that you like pitchers. So I'm not sure if there was a pitcher good enough for you to buy, but you didn't buy Soto because he's not there yet. So it had to be Machado or Tatis, and Tatis is better. So I would assume that's the guy that you went for, unless you went for an old one like a Tony Gwynn or something. But I'm not sure if you had the money for that. Paulson Adebo.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like you said, he is a mobile quarterback. We want
Joshua Williams, HBCU. I love HBCU and those underrated guys. The guys, they go out to such a small school. The Patriots Bill Belichick loves guys that go to like no-name schools, like Loyola University. And you're like, what the fuck is Loyola? And you have to like look it up. You're like, I don't even know what state that fucking shit is in, but he finds them though. I'm going to keep me posted on that. Is he going to, what, was he undrafted or what round did he go? My boy, Pep. I see you.
Any concerns about that, or what's your optimism?
I'm optimistic, but I'm concerned.
Michaela with another $10 dono. Michaela's like, I got somebody's credit or debit card. I don't know whose it is, but O-Dog's getting all the money. Bang, bang, bang. Michaela's like, who needs money? O-Dog does. Appreciate you. $130. Michaela's like, hey, I got money. You want it? Yes, I do. Appreciate you. Oh, even Triple H is impressed. He's like, wow, $130. $130. Bang, bang. Michaela's emptying out the 401k. Michaela's opening up the Chase Bank account. Michaela's making bank transfers. Appreciate you. NWO. And your NWO for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you. What a monumental day today. Bow, 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 bow. Thank you, Michaela. Bang, bang, bang. Michael is on a rampage. You can always tell the people that really want to support too. It's like, okay, 10, boom, 20, boom, 100. So she could have just saved them for 3 consecutive days. She could have just did like 20 and then got her name out there and then waited till tomorrow, boom, 100. And then the next day, 10. But she's like, nah. She's like, I'm just going to go all out. All right, Air Whitey. Ooh, another UFO show. Oh, dude, send me the link or let me know. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's my favorite one, I think, out of the honey badger ones. I mean, I got all kinds of great honey badger ones. I got some LSU ones, too, that I really, really like. I love UFO stuff, bro. I'm always on that every day. I'm always watching something on Discovery, History, National Geographic, like always.
Into your washing machine before each load and enjoy fresher smelling laundry. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables in wash scent boosters. Shop for Downy Unstoppables online, including our lighter scent. Is it okay to call me Mom? Of course you can.
Ooh, I need these. I just found some NWO toys. Oh, God. If I started getting, once I get rich, I can go down that path and start collecting NWO, all the NWO action figures. I already got a lot of the old ones from like the 90s. Oh, I don't know if I should have stumbled upon this, but now I'm in trouble. I'm like, oh, gosh. We'll throw this up for Michaela too. I love me some wrestling figures. It's like my favorite thing to collect besides sports cards and other figures in general. Starting lineups. McFarlane's, Star Wars, Turtles, Transformers, GI Joes. I mean, I love toys in the package. I mean, I've been collecting since I was 3, so yeah, I got quite a bit. Let's look at this. I think it might be time to put on NXT. Oh, baby. Macho Man, Elite figure. Kevin Nash, Elite figure. And Sting. Oh, my God. Yes, please. With the bat. Oh, Nash with the spray paint. Macho Man with the glasses, the stunner shades. Orion needs this in his life. Oh, my God. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right, time to turn on NXT. I got Running Wild with Bear Grylls. And the Gordon Ramsay episode from last night was fire. Uncharted. I would recommend watching it. It's very, very good. Oh, dude, deep dish. You would die and go to heaven, bro. You take one bite. One piece is like 4 pieces of pizza. You get full. It's crazy. All right, I'm going to watch this NXT. Oh, yeah. He was one of the best free agent signings ever. Yes, Ernesto, I watched. We got the dub today, but I always got it right here. Vin Scully, baby, 94 years old. We're going to dedicate the rest of the season to Vin, and we're going to win the World Series over the Yankees. What are you doing, Richard? Are you watching the Yankees? Yes, you are. Richard. What are you doing? Watching the Yankees? Rip. R.I.P. to Vin Scully. A legend. A man. A myth. The legend. Vin. Go Dodgers, baby. Okay, here we go. NXT. I don't know what to expect. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. The crowd is hyphy. I like that. And it's really cool to chant NXT. It's like AEW or EC dub. Oh, yeah. 6'3", 197, fourth. I was about to say, wasn't that your 4th or 5th rounder? But I didn't want to sound like an idiot. So, what up, real motherfucking G's? Oh, a hat. You're a G. Valentino Feroz, and I don't know who these girls are, but we'll find out. Let me see what's going on with all this NXT. I got to get reacclimated with all the NXT wrestlers now. She's got some kind of headdress on. And I assume NXT will not be that great. It'll take longer to bring up, but I'm still going to be invested. Tatum, Paxley, and Ivy Nile. Like, I don't know any of these names. Shows you I gave up. I gave up on NXT. But you know who's a real motherfucking G? Mr. Williams and Nate D-O-double-G, baby. For real, bro. O-Dog McDuck, you know him. Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, Toxic Attraction. So these are the girls that are with Mandy Rose, I believe, right? The Toxic Attraction. These girls are with Mandy Rose. Shows you how long it's been since I've watched NXT. They got some swag. I see it. Oh yeah, it's always about the pictures. People don't realize that pictures can uplift mental health. Whatever it is, it's just funny how something as simple as an HD picture can make you feel a certain way. Oh, Legion of Boom Funko. Ooh, did they have all four? All four members? Woo! Me likey HD. Yeah, we're missing a couple. We got most of them here. That's a pretty girl down there. I wonder if she dates one of the Yankees. Oh, man. Good stuff. If anyone can name movies off and, do the one-liners, it's Mr. Williams. Sometimes we just do that back and forth. Some good times, man. It's just great to see how the relationship is built, from you following me back when I was doing reaction videos and based off the friendship that we have now. It seems like we've been a lot closer, a lot longer, but sometimes it's just about putting that effort. And you're a real one, and I can appreciate people that are real and, that support the brand and support my dream. And I always will make sure I check in on you and to make sure things are good. And one of these days I'll have to come down and visit you. I mean, you are in LA and I'm in Oregon. We're not too far from each other. So I know, dude, trust me. NWSF, nobody does it better. You know it, baby. UFO Witness on the Travel Channel. Fuck. Well, what is it on right now? Do you know what time the new ones are on? Or I don't really go down as far as Travel Channel, but I think that's the one that they had the Osbournes where they were reviewing like paranormal stuff, and they were just like reviewing the clips with Jack and Sharon and Ozzy. So okay, at least O-Dog knows something about some of this NXT. I don't know any of these girls that are in the ring, but it's cool to see the females get some love on Raw and SmackDown and NXT. And, their developmental league is much better than AEW's, but I hope that, we can get some more females to cross over. And what is the rumor about Sasha and Naomi, Sarah? Are they coming back? Because the only thing I've seen is rumors, but I don't know if it's true yet. So NWSF Summit for sure. O-Dog on Mr. Williams' couch, playing Xbox, eating pizza. Pizza bagels. Pizza bagels. Does your mom have pizza bagels? Gigi is Darby Allin's ex-wife. Really? Which one is Gigi? Is that the one with the orange hair? I'm just looking right now. I got NXT on. Trying to keep up with all these ladies. There's like 8 ladies, just like everyone's just running around with their heads cut off. Which one is Gigi, the brunette or the orange-haired one? Yeah, Mr. Williams, Michaela went crazy. Michaela came in and she just started dropping the hammer. She must have won the lottery or something. She came in here and dropped a 20, then she dropped 100, and then a 10. That's pretty crazy for one like, maybe hasn't donated before, or maybe has donated a little, or very rarely, and then all of a sudden drop the hammer. Yes. Oh wow, this girl's got strength. Sarah, did you watch NXT or no? Oh wow, holy shit. This girl had a girl up here over the top rope into the other girls. Oh shit. NXT's like this? Wow. I don't know who these girls are. NXT. Oh my God. Okay. 2. Well, I'm already back on Raw, so we'll see what SmackDown is like. But okay. She lifted up her teammate. And then outside the ring and did a flip and landed on the other wrestlers. I'm used to seeing like lucha libre dudes do that, not the females. Okay. Oh, nice suplex. Okay. I'm glad I recorded this because obviously Triple H and, Stephanie, I mean, they're controlling all three brands. So I'm entertained so far. First match. It's like 8-woman, like what? It's like 4 teams of 2 going after each other. Or is it a triple threat? Maybe it's 6 ladies. Let's see. 1, 2 on the ground, another 2. No, there's 8. There's 4 teams of 2. And I guess this is for the belt, maybe. Okay. Yeah, it's always good to see new goats emerging. You know what I mean? Because obviously we have, the main ones, but anytime you can get a new one, it feels good. All right, I got to go check up on Paisley to make sure she's not ripping something up. Let me take a quick peek to see what she's doing. Shout out to Eagles John with a 10, Mr. Williams with a 7, and Holly Hundo with a 25 on the Cash App earlier today. And then everything else has been on the Super Chat, and we're at a crazy, crazy number. Braun Breaker. Yeah, I like Braun Breaker. I like him. Me likey, friends. Me likey people that believe in O-Dog. All right, let me be right back here. Let me take a quick look at Paisley and see how she's doing. And then in the meantime, what do we want to have you guys look at? I think we want to go here. We can go look at some old school stuff or maybe some shoes. Maybe this. Nice little collection of Jordans. All right, give me a second.
Continuing to change in this match, but look at the strength from Paxley. And up goes Jackson with a huge suplex from Paxley. Are we about to see the second elimination? Thanks to Paxley and Nile. You got to at least admit Paxley and Nile, maybe lack of teaming compared to the other 2. They're in all cylinders right now.
Like the game time to get up and train like a pair of maniacs. Paxley known for her powerlifting abilities and was refined to right in the dojo. With Ivy Nile, all big things could happen and they're happening right now in the ring.
Look at the momentum throughout this matchup. Nile and Paxley. And the women's division would be put on notice if the goal goes around Nile and Paxley's waist and a chance. Able to kick out, just feel the impact. Quick tags now between Paxley and Nile, and really they have slowed the momentum down. And you talk about the workhorse mentality, they would like a slower pace, especially in the ring against someone like Chance or even Carter for that.
Gosh, Paisley is being so well behaved. It's like when my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter aren't here and it's just me and her, sometimes she's just so chill. But as soon as they come home, then she turns into an animal. She's literally watching George Lopez show, just chilling, just living her best life, just watching George Lopez show. I think that was the Dodger game. And after the Dodger game ended, that's just the channel that I left it on. I usually try to leave it Simpsons for her, or baseball, and she watches. Maybe I'm going to go switch it to King of the Hill or Simpsons. Hold on.
Teams that went toe-to-toe, face-to-face at In Your House Premium Live event. And here it is, these 2 teams for the gold. And things are breaking down. Toxic, come on.
All right, she's watching Tommy Boy now. I just found Tommy Boy on Paramount, so I was like, all right, she's got good taste. She's going to watch good old Tommy Boy. She might make an appearance in here. We'll see. She was just being so well behaved. Hi, are you going to come in here and say hi? Come in here. You know Dad fucking loves you. Daddy spent all of Daddy's money on you. $40 on food, right? $30, $40 on bath. Daddy gave you bath with 3 shampoos. Remember? We got your nails trimmed with the Dremel. You know what it is. You know what it is. Come here.
Somehow, some way, toxic attraction continuing to fight. Hunter was able to get all that kick that you can hear right now. The NXT are behind one team. Chance and Carter. The tag team offense goal has been laid out. Chance's legal hooks, both legs for leverage. Now we're near fall. I mean, wait, you might not agree with Chance and Carter. You may be pro-toxic attraction, but both these teams are giving it all here on NXT.
That's what happens when the goal is on the line. And you mentioned the NXT Universe back in Chance and Carter. They've backed it for 2 years. It's never been enough.
Will it be enough tonight? But in this very crucial moment, it's Gigi Dolan able to make the tag to Chain. And now Chain, isolating Carter.
Took its action doing exactly what they do best. Giving the flesh roll in the ring. Here we go.
Makes the cover for a third one. Quickly. That kick is Carter.
You think it's funny? How's that not a disqualification, Vic Joseph?
All 4 moving down the NXT Universe beside themselves right now. One of these teams will lead tonight with the NXT Women's Tag Team titles around their waist. This indeed is awesome, and this is the match. This is the moment both these teams have been fighting for.
Absolutely. All coming down to this. In the case of toxic attraction, desperate to get their championships back. In the case of Chance and Carter, desperate to climb to the top of the mountain for the first time.
Chance and Carter, they're sick of toxic attraction running the NXT Women's Division, but they can cut the close finishing touch. Wait a minute!
We saw this before. This is exactly how Chance and Carter lost it in your house.
Oh! We're trying to rewrite history tonight. Wait a minute, shoulders are down, miscommunication. Is this going to be it? Oh, able to kick out. Oh!
Cheap shot there to the jaw of Chasing.
Was it a cheap shot? That was poorly planted. As is back for 50. Cover a Chance. What a moment! Here we go. Hello! NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. You feel the love from the NXT Universe because it is that love that has fueled these 2 women to this moment. Never quitting, never listening to the doubters, always persevering. But let's go back to what a match it was. It was a 4-way elimination match. These were the final 2 teams in here. Toxic Attraction still goes to being the last team standing, but not tonight.
Once again, we see Chance and Carter moving so flawlessly, but never has the movement in the world been as great as it was tonight. New NXT Women's Tag Team Champions after the past 3 years of trials, tribulations, grit, and determination. They have got it.
The dream was so real, it had to come true for Chance and Carter, and it came true tonight.
Congratulations to the brand new NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Speaking of champions, how about the NXT UK Tag Team Champions? Josh Briggs, Brooks Jensen. Who's next for you guys?
I'm still waiting on first.
They didn't give us a lot to kind of pick up some ups and downs.
That was a good match.
That's just how we roll.
God, I love this dog. Oh, God. I love this dog. Unbelievable. Like, I literally could just spend every minute of my life with her and be so content. It's just crazy to feel so much love for this animal. Good old Paisley pup. Gosh, she's getting so big too. Just crazy. I can just hang out with her all day. We can just have conversations with each other. I love just spoiling her and taking care of her. It's not even like a job or a chore. It's like I want to make sure that I do everything I can to make her happy. I have to be the one that I have to make sure. I can't rely on anyone else in the house to take care the same way that I'm going to. So, and it's funny too, because the daughter was like, "Oh, we need to get a cat or a dog," and I was like, "Okay, why?" So you can get all hyped up about it, and then after a week, you don't want to play with it or pet it or clean up its pee or poo, and that's exactly what happened. So I just know people really well. People can get all hyped up about something, but if you're a lazy person in general, right, you're not going to put out the love and the effort. I just want this because it's the new thing, and then when it comes to actually spending time with this animal and cleaning up after it, and then all of a sudden everyone just disappears. It just O-Dog has to do everything. But hey, she loves me, so I don't mind taking care of her and giving her everything that she needs and more. Good old Paisley pup. Melo's a money player, huh? So far NXT looks pretty decent. Carmelo Hayes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 272, baby. Hey, George Lopez actually was a kind of a funny show back in the day. Tell me what, Wingy. Always. There's certain movies I can watch over and over and over again, and it'll never get old to me, ever. And that's one of them. Just love it. Paisley cameo. Yep. Connor's like, here's what I look like. There you go. As I say, most people that don't have a photo, they have to put one up at some point. They either do their favorite team or they eventually get things updated and whatnot. Appreciate you, man. What's your expectations for the Saints this year? Like 10 to 12 wins, 10 to 13, somewhere in there would be a good goal to be at, or I think the Bucks and the Saints are thinking the same thing, trying to win the NFC South. If not, get second place and get into the dance, and then try to win somewhere between 10 and 13 games. I think that's both of our teams have that kind of goal. So. I need to check this out. It's on now. All right, hold on. Let me go to the Travel Channel. Maybe I can see like when it is. It's like I got to go so far down in my channels because that's how far Travel Channel is. It's so far down. It's like nobody even goes down that far. All right, Discovery. They got Naked and Afraid. Life Below Zero. Primal Survivor is a cool show. I like that. And then we're gonna get what's that one that's coming back? The Alaskan one. They have another one that's coming back very, very soon. Not Alaskan Bush People, but there's another Alaskan show I really like that's coming back soon. Food Channel. This NXT has been pretty good. I guess I'm back all the way with WWE now, I guess. I got Family Guy, Catfish TV, Rush Hour. Where the hell is a Travel Channel? It's so far down. No wonder no one watches it because it's so far down here. I don't even know where the hell it is. It's like, what the hell? What number is the fucking Travel Channel? All right, I got to look at the like logos. FM, Nick, cartoons, Disney, Hallmark, Murder, She Wrote, FXM, Beetlejuice on AMC, and then National Lampoon's Vacation. Beetlejuice from 1988. Gina Davis and Alec Baldwin. Oh, my God. CMT, VH1, Fuse. I don't see it, bro. I don't know where the hell my Travel Channel is at. Where is it? Where are you, Travel Channel? Marsha Clark, A&E. Oh, here we go. UFO Witness. I just found it. Alien High Tech. Ben investigates how the government got its hands on alien technology, like we talked about. Let's see here. It's from last year. So this is, I don't know if they do new ones, but this is from last year. Okay. Alien Crash Secrets. Okay, let's record that one for tonight. Travel Channel, 670 on my cable. And that was from last year. Episode 2. Episode 1, Season 4, Close Encounters. Well, they just keep doing it over and over and over again. All right, so I'll do 2 episodes, and that'll give me a gauge if I want to keep watching or not. So I guess I'm going to watch a little bit of that, and we'll decide if it's worth watching long-term or not. Yeah, I knew that part. Yeah. 272. Let's get to 3. Yeah, Paisley is my everything. She said, hey. I mean, when she's just with me, she's calm. I think what happened is like when my girlfriend would get drunk or she would just be playing with her, you know what I mean? Like if you fuck with a dog too much, then they think you're playing, you know? So it's like you're like doing this and you know what I mean? Like when you start like petting, but you're like, you know, you can like play tug of war. But when you fuck around with a dog too much, at some point they're going to be like aggressive because they see your hands as like weapons. You know what I mean? Like instead of it being like petting the dog, you're trying to like, you know, be too aggressive with it. And so now she tries to, I think, attack my girlfriend's hands as well as I think my girlfriend's daughter or whatever. I don't do that shit. I mean, I'm always gentle with her and stuff. So I don't get ignorant with my dog. Okay. I'm always loving. So, but I'll still play tug of war with her and stuff like that. But yeah, she lives her best life with me. She is. And like I said, I think she liked my girlfriend first when she was a baby the most. She got the neck snugs, but I spend the most time with her. So I'm number 1 now. And I think it makes the other 2 pissed off, but I don't care. I mean, I'm the one that loves her and puts in this effort. So that's what it's about, right? Putting in the effort.
That's got to be it. We're going to have a new North American champion and just able to kick out Williams halfway in the ring, trying to save first round.
Absolutely. Love you, dude. Appreciate you. I'll talk to you later tonight. I mean, I did the ones that I, had these ones. I mean, I got a few more that I can pull up, but I figured I'd do a few for you. But those are the main 4. I mean, I can always pull up others and stuff, but. A lot of the other ones, I have to make sure they fit. And like I said, some of them I have, like, it won't fit the screen. And I like to put up stuff that fits, the screen. Oh, this is a cool one. I'll give you one last one for tonight, and we'll save the rest of them for future shows. See if I can pull this one to come up.
Sure, that's a picture worth 1,000 words. Oh, here we see JD McDonough making his way to the ring because when we come up in a matter of moments.
That's the last one for tonight. Dangerous. Line Judge 45 and Pete. Gang, gang. 11-6. That's what I'm actually hoping for around that as well. Like 11-6 or 12-5. I don't need 13, 14, 15, 16 wins. If anything, that's going to be a curse to the team because you have too much expectations. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, look at me. I'm 15-2. And then you play someone and you get bounced like after the wild card round. Like you want to make sure you lose, 4 or 5 times in the season. So you know what it feels like to lose and being able to, be able to bounce back. I never like teams that win 14, 15, 16. I always like the teams that win championships that are around 11-13. That's like kind of that perfect number, where you have some wins and you're good, but you also have experienced the heartache and the losses, Who dat? I got you, bro. I got you. I probably got more Saints on my computer than any Buck fan on planet Earth. That's facts. You got a favorite player, Connor, past or present? I mean, I used to watch Dalton Hilliard as a kid. I assume you probably know who that is, obviously going through the history and stuff. And, Aaron Brooks and, Archie Manning. I mean, I've watched for years and years and years through, Marquise Colston. I mean, I loved him. I mean, there's just all kinds of players. You got a particular player you want me to pull up? Name a player or anything that you want, and I'll pull it up on the screen for you. I usually take care of everyone that particular way, and I'll throw up a couple photos for you. We'll make sure that $9.99 goes a long ways. Most people will be like, Connor Allen, $9.99, who dat? And then that's it. But you get a lot more here. So, and then Holly Hundo, bang, 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 bang. She's like, okay, NWSF fam, talk me off the ledge. I've been quiet because my perfectionism is making me muck with my progress of drawing Tommy. So, which I'm hoping to gift him at training camp. Someone please tell me to stop or I'm going to mess it. Yeah. So, like I said, at this point, yeah, you always have time to be able to work on it. But what I've learned is when you end up having those moments where the creativity is best, it can't be forced. Creativity has to come out, organically. And that's a lot of the things that I come up with, my catchphrases, when I end up doing content, when I pull up pictures, it's going to be organically. If you end up forcing it, that's when you fuck up and you start messing up. So I would just recommend, a little bit here, a little bit there. And then, like I said, just take your mind off of it. You got plenty of time, before, you decide to give it to them. You can give it to them in training camp. You can give it to them in preseason. You can give it to them in the regular season. And even if you fuck up on this one, you can make another one. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. You're such a talented artist and a perfectionist. You're going to want it to be perfect, but sometimes imperfections are what makes things perfect. Sometimes having a little bit, of a little damage or a little bit of colors maybe that wouldn't be your perfect spot, but sometimes it's just put there, and sometimes the little imperfections is what makes something perfect. And I've learned that on a lot of things. I mean, obviously with toys and figures, you want your stuff to be mint as possible, but as far as art is concerned, it's the eye of the beholder, and you're the one that's the creator. So it really doesn't matter what anyone else thinks, it's what you think. So obviously if you want to keep drawing and doing it, do your thing. But I would assume you're going to get the best creativity after you get off work. After you get off work, sometime between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 p.m. before you end up in this show, before you start showing up at like 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock, that'll be the best time. That would be my advice. But look at you, $50 holla. Kana with the $10 holla. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Oh, Joe Horn, I got you, dude. I got you. Let's get him taken care of first. We'll get some Connor, some Joe Horn, and then we'll get to Holly here. I have a lot of like blurry ones that are old, but I want to get some good stuff,
streets will break you or make you.
Yeah, all the Space Kitties. Yeah, it's very good. Plus, I'm a perfectionist too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to just put any picture up on the screen. Like, I take a lot of dedication and time to my top 10 lists and everything else. And yeah, right. And like I said, you can always look back and refer, to the picture. I mean, I even got it here on my computer. You know what I mean? We already know how great you are. You know what I'm saying? But what's like, shit, I was even able to find the picture that you used for your original. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, as long as the likeness, you can always, you're always going to be a critic on the face. Like anyone, you can do the arms and you can do the shoulder pad, but the thing that you're going to be the most critical of is going to be his eyes, his eyebrows, his nose, his mouth, and the hair, the features of the face, because that's what the portrait is, okay? And you just have to remember that it's always going to be great. And it's just the thought that counts. And obviously you're going to have certain ones like your Derek Thomas and your Andy Reid and like this and others that might be better than some of the other ones, but all of them are great in their own way. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom line, and sometimes you can add a little bit here or there and don't ever get too frustrated, but you will. That's just a part of being an artist and, being someone that you are. It's one of those things that, if you are a perfectionist and you have talent, people are going to be very critical of themselves, just like I am of myself as well. So you just got to let things flow. That's what I've learned. I just let my show flow. Okay. All right. Let me give you some Joe Horn. All right, we got some Braun Breaker.
I can even understand why that might be a source of fear for some of the guys, but for me, Braun, it's a stimulant.
So Braun Breaker is the NXT champion, huh? Oh, baby. Look at this, baby. Oh, yeah. I got you.
And I see the way everyone else looks at you, Braun, in awe, with respect. Why? Because you deserve to be on the cover of Muscle and Fitness? Look at you, Braun, and all I see is a roadmap for the pain that I can inflict. Because this ring is my operating theater.
The most interactive stream on YouTube, the NWSF. You don't even have to donate, and you'll get to see something you've never seen before. Or if you've seen it, you haven't seen it in a long, long time. And it's all about nostalgia here. Anyone can bring up photos of stuff currently, but when we can go back in time and we can get in the DeLorean, flux capacitor, max capacity, 88 miles an hour, that's when the stream really gets fun for me, when I can look at these things and appreciate it just as much as him.
Now, one of NXT UK's finest, the Irish Ace, JD McDonough, has his sights set on you. How are you going to deal with an opponent who clearly has nothing but bad intent?
Look, JD is special. Right? I've never been in the ring with someone like you. I studied your NXT UK career. You were a champion for over a year, right? Disrespect the Gunther and Ziggler or Ciampa, but you might be the smartest superstar that I've ever stepped foot in the ring with. So smart that you know not to challenge my speed, my strength, but my mind. That's just the
Oh, baby. He's like, this is the farthest my $10 has ever gotten. I got you, dude.
It's an operating table or whatever the hell it is that you want. The fact is, when this is on the line, I am an animal. I'm glad that you like pain so much because at NXT Heatwave, you're going to be in a lot of it. I think that's what I like about you, Braun. You believe every single word that comes out of your mouth. And you know something? I do too. I think at NXT Heatwave, everything you say is going to come true. But the difference between you and me, Braun, is that you like to enjoy.
Now you got some nostalgia on the NWSF. When people come for the first time, or if they've been here for a while, and then they see what I do and what we have in the building, with the great people in the room. It's something special. You know, you ain't going to get this vibe anywhere else, and let alone a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan showing love to a Saint fan and really enjoying it. You know, that's a rarity in itself. And it's my pleasure, man. I got you. Appreciate you, brother. Connor Allen, $10 holla. And I appreciate you, Holly Hundo, with a 50. It's time for the astronaut kitty to come out.
You think there's fear on his face, you freaking sicko? Pass me a dead contract. I'll show you how to fear anything with a heartbeat, pal.
Appreciate you, Fitty, for the space kitty, baby. Appreciate you. It's always nice to have new people come through and show love. And I know this is going to be the biggest year for NWSF moving forward. It's going to be electric. I'm finally, after the first 2 years, you know, having YouTube being able to push the channel while I was making no money, and they were taking advantage of all their ad revenue they were putting on the videos and pushing them. And then I started doing, you know, live streams, and they cut me off, and I haven't got any support in 4 years. You know, my time's coming, you know, regardless if they're going to help me or not. You know, we got too much of a good thing here. 332, let's get to 400. Let's do it. I got you. Oh, Mal. Yeah, I'll even throw up a Marquise Colston for you because I like you. Marquise Colston might be one of the most underrated wide receivers of all time. That guy was money. So underappreciated. Sometimes I feel like Marquise Colston. You know, it's like sometimes it's just like the wrong era. Sometimes it's just, you know, there's other players. I got to fire. I've never posted this Colston either. You're going to like this one. This one's fire. I'm going to keep this one on the show. Ooh, that is nice. I got you, dude. Yeah, if you want to send it to me, I'll post it or whatever. Obviously, we have you know, the core here, and we all support each other. I will always support you to the very end until my last breath. I will always make sure that I support anyone that supports me, and that's what it's about. That's what you're supposed to do with friends. It's not supposed to be a competition. It's supposed to be, you know, uplifting each other and having each other, you know, succeed to the fullest. And sometimes you just need a little, you know, a little kind word, sometimes a little support, you know, and I feel we have an amazing fan base here that supports each other genuinely, and you don't get that in a lot of YouTube channels. There's a lot of hate, a lot of trolls, a lot of jealousy. Oh yeah, I want to see it, dude. I want to see it. Yeah, let me see it. I can get, you know, I always keep it real. Yeah, obviously, you know, we're going to give you honest opinions, and I'm an idea guy. I'm obviously very critical of things, but also I feel like I can give good progress on everything. So, New World Order for life, too sweet, sister. Yeah. Well, because you're so talented and you want things to be perfect every time. It's just like, you know, when you have talent in something, you don't want things like, it's like if I show it's a different type of scenario, but it's like if I had some photos and stuff that came up and they weren't HD and they look like shit, it's like, I'm not going to keep that on the screen. Like, I want to make sure I have a reputation, for myself and for other people. So, let me see. Let me see the not final product, but progression. Let me see the progression. Let me see. Let me see this greatness. I mean, I already like this. So I can imagine it's, a little bit of red and, a little bit of yellow and Chiefs colors. And obviously, I'll always give you honest opinion because I want you to be proud of what you do, but also it's nice to be able to have someone give you an honest opinion of something if it's good. If something's not good, I'll tell you. You know what I mean? Like, you got to respect people that will tell you this is good or this is not good. Or, if someone disagrees with you all the time, and if something sucks and they're just agreeing because of your friend, you're not really being a true friend. You're just, trying to, boost up somebody when maybe it's not, the right thing to do at the time. So. Yeah, but if you send it to me, I will post it if you'd like, and then I can do that.
You can save more when you choose from the largest selection of great 5G phones, like the Samsung Galaxy 5G. And with savings like that, you can share more family moments. Save more, only at Metro.
Yeah, you should see some of the other ones that she has done. Derek Thomas, and I got all kinds of ones on here. They're phenomenal.
To everyone still crushing it when it's this hot. To those making it happen in the heat. And especially to those who have to wear long sleeves right now. We've got a Dunkin' iced just for you.
At Ring, we've reinvented the doorbell, and now we're reinventing home security with Ring Alarm. It's the simplest, fully customizing, easy installing, home protecting, monitor everything. Camera watching, flood sensing, frozen pipe alerting, smoke detecting, door locking, Alexa integrating, panic diverting, crime deterrent.
Your Hank Strand, everything you do is just great. It really is. Every single one you've done is just money. Here, I'll show Andy Reid and I'll show Derek Thomas for Connor. Kelsey's good.
Exhibitionist stretch and strengthen mascara. It's an instant lash extension effect. The best mascara I have ever used. Exhibitionist mascara from CoverGirl. United Healthcare offers coverage plans designed for your unique needs, no matter where you are in life.
All right, let's show you here. So we can do the Andy Reid so you can see how talented Holly really is. And it's all about little subtle details. So obviously on this one, it's fantastic. It looks like Andy Reid. And obviously the little cheeseburger, the reason that it's on there is because he loves cheeseburgers. There's certain foods that Andy, if you're a Chief fan or if you follow Chiefs football, but if you don't follow Chiefs football or Andy Reid, you're like, why is there a cheeseburger on the picture? But those little subtle details is what makes a picture go from, a good picture to an amazing picture. And that is facts. So you got Andy, you can see his face. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. And then here's the Derek Thomas one. I don't know. I just like rooting people on that are talented. Sometimes that's just what needs to be said. This is my favorite one, I think. The Andy Reid and the Derek Thomas one are, all of them are so good. I don't even know if I have a favorite one, honestly. Like, every single one I look at, I like. This is Holly's first one. My goodness. Looks just like him, too. And it's like a sketch. And sometimes sketches, from artists can be more valuable than the final product because it's the initial brainstorming of the final product. Like a lot of times you'll see people that have sketchbooks that are worth thousands because that's the initial creativity coming out before the final product. And I love it. I mean, once that sketchbook is done and it's got like 50 Chiefs players, that could be something that you could definitely keep forever, which I would. But if you ever were to sell it, that could be something that someone would buy for over $1,000 for sure. I know that kind of sounds crazy, but someone would, you know what I mean? Based off your skill set, your artwork, your time, your effort, and plus it's Chiefs. You know what I mean? Like it's a one of one. No one else is going to have it. So it's like, I would never sell it. I would definitely keep the sketchbook for yourself. But if you ever wanted to, I mean, I know if you have 50 different ones in there, I mean, you could definitely get 20 to 50 per one, so it could definitely be $1,000 or $2,000 book that someone would love and appreciate that would pay you for it. And I'm not just saying that because I'm your friend. I'm saying it because it's fucking good. And this is not just like some fucking 5-year-old doing this. This is someone that has had art in their blood, since a little girl. So, and it shows. Phenomenal. Like AJ Styles, phenomenal. Okay. Oh, nice. It's always about challenging yourself and not being afraid of failure. Everyone is great at something. You just have to find what your passion is. And once you find it, you just have to go after it and not think about failure or not people believing in you. If you have the right support system in place, you'd be surprised at what you can achieve. Like, even when I started off, I mean, I had a lot of people against me, a lot of people close to me, a lot of people that, were jealous or just didn't think I could do it. And, I'm not going to be like, oh, I have the last laugh, but it's obviously about work ethic and passion. And I don't know anyone else in my friend group that works as hard as me, based off a dream or a passion or a goal. There's a lot of people that work very, very hard, and I definitely respect those people. But when you get into this type of obsession, of being able to make sure that your legacy, stands the test of time, and there's a lot of pride. Yes, we love you. Yeah, me too. Any little details, I love that stuff. And I'm an attention to detail kind of guy. That's why I'm so, fluent in, NFL and college football and NBA and MLB and NHL and AEW and WWE and WC. I mean, it's all about the attention to detail and effort. So. Yeah, right. I mean, it's so good. And that's just a sketch, Oh, he would too. That could be something that you could even, see if you could, get maybe an assistant to give to Andy. I bet he'd love that. He'd probably put it in his locker, or at home at his desk. You could probably do pictures for all the Chiefs that are on there and then, hand them out as gifts. And then it could be like the talk of the locker room. I was like, oh, did you get Holly's picture? No. Oh, look what I got. You know what I mean? Like little things like that can go a long ways. That nice, kind gesture, Yeah, but the thing is failure is actually showing a sign of growth because you tried. Most people don't even try. They talk about it, they think about it, but they never act. You know what I mean? And so if you're acting on something, that's a lot better than 99% of the people in the world. So.
What sets me apart from the pack is my focus and athleticism. When you're a once-in-a-lifetime athlete,
NXT's 2 hours, huh?
no time
NXT used to only be an hour back in the day, wasn't it? So now it's 2 hours. So 3 hours for Raw, 2 hours for NXT, and 2 hours for SmackDown. Is that right? Did NXT always be 2 hours? It used to only be an hour, wasn't it? Or am I tripping? Yeah, but if you go to Holly's Twitter and you can check out all her art, it's all of it's amazing. But I mean, this was the first one, and I was like, oh my God, that is so good. And I'll show you a comparison.
Maybe if I live in mythical existence, I'd be okay with it too. But in doubt, when you choose that the next time she sees me, it won't be such a pretty picture. Whatever. Everything I do is pretty. Now, shopping.
And obviously, if you're doing portrait style, it's about face, nose, mouth. You have to get that correct. Or close to. All right, hold up. Let me get the proper photo in place. All right. So if you look at Derek Thomas, you look at his nose, the eye shape, the mouth, the ears. I mean, everyone's face has got a very unique, set of features. So you look at that and soak that in, and then you look at it. I mean, it's money. It's just so good. Incredible.
Life is full of unexpected expenses. Like you weren't expecting all of them. Ooh, or that. With Walmart Plus, get free grocery delivery with no unexpected expenses or markups.
You can buy whatever you want there for $9.
That's an outdoor run done and dusted. Motivation that moves you. Peloton. Mobile, you can save more with one line of unlimited 5G for just $40. Period. That's the lowest price in prepaid, so you can share the big moments like your little stars baby. Save more.
So you got Derek Thomas, and then the Derek Thomas art. Look at the face. Look at the nose. Eyebrows. Spot on. Then you got Andy Reid. You got the mustache. He's got the look. All right. Soak it in. I mean, it's just awesome. Point blank, great. Love it. Love it. You know what that art is? Money. It's fire. Holly always brings the heat with her art. Fucking love it.
All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to cook. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really don't.
Yeah, everything actually, everybody on planet Earth has one thing, sometimes multiple things that they're really great at. You just have to hone in and think about what makes you happy, and sometimes if you have a passion, it doesn't look like you can make a career out of it or make it a living or, to be able to get paid for your passion or whatnot. But everyone's got something, not everyone's going to be a musician or a singer or a dancer or someone that could be Gordon Ramsay or, like that. But, you just have to look at yourself and think about what makes you happy. What are you good at? Because like I said, you might not be great at anything, but you can be good at something and get great, over time. But everyone's got a lane. I really, truly believe that. Everyone on planet Earth, they got something that they're really, really good at and a little bit better than maybe the average person or better than their friends at something. Whatever that thing is, you just got to be able to find whatever it makes you happy and then just go for it. It doesn't matter how old you are. I'm 40, bro. I started my dream at 29, 30 years old. So you're never too old to be able to do it. And if I would have started it at, 15 or 20, it wouldn't have turned out the way that it is now. Everything happens for a reason. I mean, there's professional chefs that started at 50 and 60 years old and that are super famous now. So just because, you could be 28 or 35 or 18 or 58, it really doesn't matter. It just depends on if you have the dedication, the passion, the energy, if you are willing to put in the work. I mean, look at me. I'm grinding it out doing 5 to 8 hour streams every day. Who does that on YouTube? People that play video games on Twitch, but you're watching someone play video games. With me, it's different. So, I mean, if you got something, you just have to go after it. And you could be victorious like Chase Elliott or like Joe Dirt. High five to the GOATs. Everyone can kiss the trophy at the end, but you just have to be able to put in the work to do it. And that's facts. How hungry are you? Like for me, it's like my legacy is everything, but I want to be able to help people. So it's like I want to be able to open up a YouTube studio here and help people in Oregon make their dreams come true. I want to make people's lives better. Show them the way. Make people believe in themselves. It's not even being necessarily like a motivational speaker, but just to be able to give people the confidence that, you can do it. There you go. Everyone's got something.
Talk back to him. He's an alpha male. Treat him like one. Give him some respect.
Take a look at the action now. It's spilled into the arena. Again, our main event is falls count anywhere in the building, anywhere in Orlando. But this is not what we expected here tonight. We're waiting for some order.
Oh. Okay, so Holly just sent me the photo. Do you want me to share on the channel or no? I'm looking at the picture right now. Yeah, from what I can see on it right now, just I saw, yeah. So for me, what I'm looking at, and I know that you are a perfectionist like me. So what I can see from it right now is that you're very, very critical, not of the jersey or the arms or the helmet. It's the eyes and the nose is the one that you are having fits about. And I think the eyes are a little bit too big because that's what I have ESP. So I know that the eyes are something that is bothering you. I can tell with like the nose and the eyes. Mouth is fine, but the eyes and the nose need to be worked on a little, but it's still fantastic. But I can tell that that's what you are contemplating and getting irritated because you just want the eyes and the nose to be perfect. And I think that I don't even necessarily think that the nose is off. The nose seems pretty good in place. Mouth is fine, but the eyes are a little bit too big, I think, just slightly. Just from the picture. I'm not an artist and I'm not a professional, but I think that with my ESP that you think that the eyes need to be corrected the most. Maybe slightly with the nose, but not really. The mouth is fine. Everything is great, but maybe a little work on the nose and the eyes. But I would say the eyes aren't horrible, but that's the one part that I think maybe getting the eye shape a little bit more like Tommy's, which is going to be hard to do, but maybe make the eyes a little smaller in the helmet. You just have to be able to look at the helmet and then look at the eyes and there's a little bit more skin from the side of his head on the photo. So I think you got to make the eyes a little bit smaller so you can see a little bit of the skin of the side of the temple. But what do I know? You'll let me know, but I'm pretty sure that's what you're looking at. It's like the nose is okay, mouth is fine, helmet, everything is good, but the eyes need to be a little smaller, and there needs to be a little bit more temple showing on the left eye area based off the photo that I'm showing, and I'll put it up here. But what do I know, right? But I'm an attention to detail kind of guy, but I would assume the eyes is what's pissing you off the most. So, and my ESP says it's the eyes, and we'll see what you say. Holly's like, this guy's got ESP. I don't know how the hell he does it. The eye shape, just a little bit. It's like I said, it's not. And I guess as I'm looking at it close up now, not on my phone, there is space for the temple, and you have a color there. So I guess there is skin inside the helmet. I just couldn't see it when I was on my phone. I'm looking at a big picture of it right now, but the eye shape is the one spot that probably needs a little bit of work, but not much. All right, let's post it.
Throughout my career, yes. Right now, I say the odds of Trick Williams got better. But what's really irking me is how Trick Williams faces the second coming of Muhammad Ali.
I mean, it's really good the way, but I mean, I know for, other people, like you're a perfectionist. So I know if I was doing this and it's like, you want to make sure the eyes, the nose, and the mouth are perfect. And the helmet can be a little bit here, a little bit there, Nike symbol, the arm, whatever. But the main parts of a portrait, artwork, you got to get the eyebrows, the nose shape, the eyes, and the mouth. It has to be money. Everything else is not as important, but really the face is the ultimate. Okay, this is my art, And I don't think that the eyes are bad as I get a close-up look, but it probably just needs a little bit of Holly love on it, and then I think you'll get it perfect. All right, here it is. So you have, I'll bring them down here. All right, so here's the initial one. So as you can see, it's like the eyes are a little bit closer in this one. And obviously you're putting in the eyeball. So obviously you have to put in the eyeball color. So, but this one I think looks a little bit more, with, and maybe, like I said, sometimes it doesn't even have to be color. If you think that sometimes a color is going to, not ruin it, but you can do two versions. You could always draw one with color and then one as a sketch, and then whatever one looks better. Someone that is getting something drawn of them, sometimes a black and white sketch can go further than something with color. You know what I mean? Because sometimes color can ruin something. Like you have this idea in your head of where you want the colors to go, but then you start putting the colors in, and then it might change the overall look of what you're doing. So, you're the professional, and I think color is going to be fantastic. I think black and white's going to be great, but I think with this one, obviously before the color, that one looks a little bit more like Tommy, and then this one, it looks like when you started putting in the eye color, it changed it a little, not hugely noticeable, but for someone like you and me, we're going to notice everything. It's all about attention to detail. I still love them. I don't think they're bad at all, but that's just me being a friend and giving you what you already know, because you're fucking a professional, So this is the original, and you look at his eyes, and then you got that one, and then the original sketch. I think the original sketch looks a little bit more like him with the black and white, with the eyes and the nose. And it's like I said, sometimes color, it makes things change. Like you didn't even notice. Like you're like, oh, this is going to be so much better in color. But I, you know, sometimes maybe things can get worse with color. So maybe, you know, remember that, you know, black and white sketches are awesome too. So it's whatever you feel, and you can always make another one. You know, you're a talented artist, but sometimes keep in mind a black and white sometimes will be better than color. I mean, color pops, but if it's going to overall change the vibe, then maybe going to a black and white could be, you know, maybe it won't satisfy you the same way of seeing something with color. You know what I mean? But if it ends up being more accurate of a depiction, sometimes black and white can be better. Yeah, I think eyes and nose and mouth got to be the hardest thing to do for a face, for sure. Yeah. Some probably had some natural talent, though. Yeah, it's like the eye. It's like it doesn't. I'm not saying it looks like a different person, but like with the eye spacing, it like. I mean, it still looks like Tommy, but it definitely you can notice it. You know, in the this one where the eyes are, and then this one where it seems like the eyes are longer, like the because you're putting in the eyeball color and everything. It still all looks like Tommy, but I think that the black and white one looks a little bit more accurate at that point. I mean, I'm not saying this is ruined and it's bad because color is going to really make things pop and look amazing, the final product. But obviously eye spacing and eye color and eyebrows and nose and mouth are, I mean, I don't even know how you do it. You're amazing at what you do, but you'll have to just play around with it. And maybe, you know, once you finish it, if you don't like it, like I said, you can just keep it and then start over and do another one. I know that's a process, you know, to start over and, you know, but you're a perfectionist and I know you can do it. So it's just a matter of what you feel that is the proper depiction based off the picture. And his eye shape, you know, is a certain look. And I think with this one, it's a little, the eye shape is a little too big, you know, compared to the eyes in this photo. The eyes are kind of small right here. Not Asian like me, but, you know, eyes are a little bit smaller. This one looks, the eyes are a little bit bigger. And then this one, the eyes are a little bit smaller. But overall, I mean, it's a 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And yeah, we already know you're a 10 out of 10. So, but I do like the colors that you use based off the photo. And I mean, the red and the yellow fucking pop. It looks awesome. But yeah, like I said, I can totally understand where you're getting like frustrated. You're like, the fucking eyes. Like, I need to get these eyes and the nose and the eyebrows and the mouth. Like, I think the mouth is money. Mouth looks fine. Nose looks fine. I think it's just the only one thing is the eyeballs and the eye shape and the eyelids and the eye. Other than that, everything is like perfecto. Like, seriously. And I think you already knew that. So that's just me being a friend, letting you know what I'm seeing. So. Prismacolor pencils.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon. To everyone still crushing it when it's this hot.
Yeah, keep being you, you know, and just keep working at it. You know what I'm saying? And even if you left it like this and gave it to him, he would love it. Anyone would. I love it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you can just be overcritical over and over, but you don't want to let it stress you out, you know? Like I said, you just do you know what I mean? And you'll know when it's, you know what I mean? Like this one, you already know there's nothing you need to change. You know what I mean? You don't need to change anything on this one either. Like you just feel it, you know, you don't, and the reason why it's probably coming out the way that you're, you know, having it is because you're putting so much pressure on yourself because it's your favorite. And you're doing it as a gift. You know what I mean? What you need to do is just not even think about giving it as a gift anymore and just getting back to the groove of just making art. You know what I mean? And then, you know, obviously in the back of your head, you know, you're going to be giving this as a gift, but you're putting too much pressure. You know, just let it flow. Let the pencils and let the art flow. Listen to some music. Let it flow naturally. And I know it'll turn out great. And even if you left it like the eyes like this and you gave it to him, he would love it because I love it. Art is self-expression, just like music and dance. Yeah, I love it. Plus, being able to draw eyes and a face inside a helmet, not the easiest thing. You don't have a whole lot of space. It's not like you're drawing like a whole face where, you have a little bit more room for the pencil or the colored pencil. It's like it's kind of jammed in there. You got this little ass face, in this big ass helmet, with the shoulders and the, it's like you only have so much wiggle room to be able to make adjustments and whatnot. I love it. But that would be my only thing. Maybe try to work on the eyes a little bit. But other than that, it's fantastic. That's just me being honest because I love you. I want you to, obviously getting feedback from people too. I mean, like I said, Megan obviously draws, so she is way more of an expert than me. And look at this. Oh, it's that time of night. It's that time of night. Freaky deaky. The bots are at it. Well, we're right at the 5-hour mark. It's 12:16 a.m., which is 2:16 or 3:16. So I'm going to call it here in 26 seconds just because I want to spend time with Paisley. The girlfriend is not home, and obviously I want to make sure I spend time with her. And then girlfriend's daughter is, I think, spending the night at a friend's house. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for having the courage to share. And you know that you're always going to get honest feedback here from me and anybody else in the room that's a goat that hangs out here on a regular basis. WWE is back. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing on Raw, and NXT and SmackDown will be on later in the week. On Thursday, we are already here. Jaguars versus Raiders. Amazing. I'm so excited. I could care less if they're fifth stringers. I am hyped because that means that we're one step closer to, regular season football. So I thank you guys so much for all your generosity. Megan obviously gets the wingy with Holly. Everyone, Megan, Holly, everyone in the building, Michaela. I mean, you guys are just amazing people. Sarah, there's just so many people that have donated over the process, and then we even got Connor to drop on some donos as well. My boy Louise that I used to work with, my boy Dave it's like I'm getting all these people coming out of the woodworks, supporting me that I used to work with and whatnot, and it's just nice to be able to spend time with you guys. And we only had to give one bot the boot, before I end up taking out of here, and I'm always going to keep it real no matter what. It doesn't matter. If it's Saints, Buccaneers, the Jets, or the Lions, if it's greatness, I'm going to take care of you. Thank you so much for your dono. Thank you so much for Michaela. You guys are fantastic people. JT, next time, obviously, you have a lot going on your plate. So hopefully you'll be able to hop on a little earlier so we can spend a little bit more time. And obviously I just read this comment. Best food, homemade salmon with prawns on the side of what? Oh my God, it sounds delicious, bro. I can't wait to talk to you tomorrow. And like I said, be safe. I'll be back tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm going to do the tight end video tomorrow. We'll have to kind of wait and see my vibe in the morning. But so we might do the top 10 tight end video tomorrow, or it'll be on Friday. And then Thursday is obviously the first Hall of Fame game for preseason. So love you guys and appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. For everyone that donated, everyone that supported, everyone that is in the room, you guys are awesome. Holly, you're a goat. I love you and I appreciate you, as well as everyone in the room. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let me check the Cash App just in case. I mean, you never know. Sometimes people throw in things right there at the buzzer. I doubt that there's anything in there. 10 from Eagles John, 7 from Mr. Williams, 25 from Holly Hundo, and then everything else that we got on the stream. You guys are amazing people. What did we end up with tonight? Just curious. I didn't even pay attention. What did we end up hitting? 3 something? What a fucking night. I was not expecting that at all. I'm trying to scroll up to see where we're at. Sarah will have the final numbers, but wowee. It shows you when a couple people just go ham, like Michaela, things can change. Let me look to see if I can see what the final number was. But you guys are amazing people, and I appreciate you so much. Let me see. Gosh, I have to scroll up quite a ways. What is it? Where are you? Oh, 332. Wow. You guys are freaking amazing. 332 on a Tuesday. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. And like I said, I can't wait to see more of Holly's artwork, and you guys are amazing. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow. Good vibes. And like I said, be a good person. Be better than you were the day before. And I'll be back. Obviously, we'll be able to spend time together again. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Gang.